TikTok, time to rock. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone who's watching from all over the world. It's your friendly neighborhood philosopher here, D. Wood. With me now, we've got, oops, forgot to silence that. With me now, we've got the Apostate Prophet, who's about to be humiliated and destroyed. And we're going to be hearing quite a bit from Sam via video clips and such. And then he'll be humiliated. And then just to be nice and to pretend like I have empathy, I will expose myself. Yeah, that's right, Sam Shamoun. You can't expose me if I expose myself. So we'll all be exposed. And then Sam can be happy.
Don't expose yourself on live camera, man. What's wrong?
Got to do it, man. We all have to be exposed. Oh my goodness. Hey, we got super chats popping up left and right, man. Gonna have to be quick with super chats today, but we got a lot to cover. So yeah, guys. So here it's gonna be kind of three sections. Hold up. We have, is David not wearing pants again? Why is he exposed? Yes, I acknowledge sometimes I'm not wearing pants while recording videos and such. And now people are using it against me. But we'll be talking about AP.
That's all right. Whenever I have to go to pee, I don't get up. I just pee in a bottle here and nobody notices it.
I do that sometimes too, man, but I didn't want to say anything. That has
just in
happened.
case anyone is wondering, no, I don't do that, but David probably does.
So. Oh, I've actually done it. I'm like, do I want to jump up and run to the bathroom right now, or use this big water bottle I have right here? So yeah, that does happen.
David exposed.
David Wood exposed. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone will be exposed today. And if you're in the chat, be careful, or we might expose you too. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So here's the overall situation. AP a little while back said he was going to Israel. He took off, and his wife posted something that sent anyone who is an apostate prophet enemy, anyone who's been looking for something to snatch up of AP, and just some concerned individuals say, "Hey, what's going on here? What's going on here?" Now, AP was out of the country. Some people were demanding that I instantly condemn this, and the sort of leading the charge there was Sam Shamoun. And so it was, you have to condemn him, you have to expose him, you have to humiliate him, you have to destroy him, you hypocrite, you're being a hypocrite for not attacking him. And I'm just thinking, well, that's not the rule with you. With you, it doesn't matter what you do. Everyone gets threatened into keeping their mouths closed. And I mean, at the very least, you would think, well, since he left, but he's coming back eventually, why don't we wait until he gets back so he can speak for himself? But no, it was, nope, you got to condemn it. And so by golly, I decided, normally I would think, hey, this is kind of public because stuff was posted publicly. And, it's something people would have noticed, obviously, over time, and so AP would eventually have to say something. But most of the stuff behind the scenes, I'm not a fan of sharing stuff behind the scenes because now it's public. Now, eventually, if your kids are reading it, other people are reading it, it's like, why does all that stuff have to be public information? But Sam Shamoun insisted this must all be exposed and called out, and even put himself forward. He even put himself forward as the one who's going to lead the interrogation of AP. And I'm just sitting here thinking, if AP wants to share stuff, he can share stuff. If people want to condemn him, I'm not going to stop. If anyone says, AP, you were wrong for this, I'm not going to jump in there. But Sam Shamoun putting himself forward as the judge in all of this. Oh my goodness. Last person literally on the planet who should be putting himself forward.
Good faith interrogation right there.
Yeah. Yep. And so guys, but we decided, here's the thing. Sam has his little army of cult followers, and they will just keep harassing and so on. We can ignore them. I'm a champion of ignoring them. Here's the deal, guys. Sam Shamoun's been attacking me. How much you seen me respond? Sam Shamoun's been attacking me for years. How much have you seen me respond to all of that?
0.
When people would ask questions repeatedly, looking for drama, I would say, quit looking for drama. I would give them one warning sometimes. Quit looking for drama. Go somewhere else. and I would block them if they were still just looking for drama, trying to get me to talk trash about Sam. So very, very rare for me to say anything. And I'm not going to say anything if it's about an attack on me. However, Sam has made it clear. He has made it clear that he's not just going to attack me. He's going to attack everyone I work with. He's going to go after everyone and just wait for something to jump at them on, and then commence to attacking. And so, all right, I do stick up for my friends here. And if you're going after my friends because of me, because you really can't stand me because I abandoned you, all right, then I'm going to have to say something. So what to do? What to do? Just expose Sam? No, we'll all be exposed. We'll all be exposed. Everyone's being exposed tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And again, watch what you say. We're all exposing ourselves. And it's good. This is the show where we're all exposing ourselves. All right, AP. So anything you like to say before and basically for the issue with AP, here's the thing. It does involve other people besides AP, so he can share whatever he wants to share. If anything involves other people, and he says, I don't want to talk about this, it involves other people, or I don't want to talk about this because it's nobody's business, or, well, I will explain this, or I will respond to that. That's going to be, that'll be up to him, but AP can say anything he wants now, and then we will go through Sam's post. I haven't watched his videos about this. However, Jai has been watching his post. So Jai's going to come in later. And basically, he's taken notes on what Sam's responses and Sam's criticisms are. So Jai's going to kind of steel man that. Jai said he feels like Alan Dershowitz having to sometimes defend total monsters, I guess. But Jai's going to come in a little bit, but we're also going to check out some clips. And someone went through some of Sam's recent live streams and so on and posted, sent me sort of compilation of things he's saying about me and AP and just insulting everyone. So we're going to check out some of that. And what else are we going to do? And then after that, and then so Jai's going to steel man Sam for Sam's points. And then depending on how it goes, I'll help Sam if he wants to expose me. I'll share stuff about myself not one of you have ever heard before. Just so he knows I don't freaking care. I don't care. Anyway, that's kind of the interaction, guys. You have people with different kinds of personality disorders. And you can kind of predict how they will interact. My view is all else held equal. If everything else is equal, people with antisocial personality disorder will eventually crush everyone with every other personality disorder. There are some who can take a good stand for a while. Right? There are some who have a temporary advantage, like a narcissist will have a temporary advantage because he's good at rallying people around him and so on. And he'll instantly portray himself as the victim and so on. So narcissists can compete for a while. Someone with borderline personality disorder, oh my goodness, they are so emotionally fragile, and they basically tell you all their lives exactly what their weaknesses are and stuff. And so it's a total mismatch. But notice I said all else held equal. In other words, if you have someone like with borderline personality disorder, they're going to say mean things. They have very impulsive, rage-filled behavior towards people that they get angry at and stuff like that. And they drive people away. But they have terrible fear of abandonment. They have abandonment issues. And so they drive you away and then they attack you. They drive you away and then they attack you. They drive you away and then they attack you. And so what people with borderline personality disorder, what they do, if something arises, they'll just, well, I'm gonna insult and abuse you. I'm gonna call you names. I'm gonna call you names. And so that's what they're saying. I'm gonna call you names. I'm gonna call you names. And the psychopath is thinking, what? You're going to call me names? I'm going to destroy your life and psychologically traumatize you. And I'm going to just focus on completely different things. Now, I said all else held equal. This is not, all else is not equal here. Sam is the clearest example I've ever seen in my entire life of someone with borderline personality disorder. And for those of you who say narcissism, yes, he does have a good overlap there with narcissism. More clearly, borderline personality disorder, which we'll see eventually. And yes, you are correct. He clearly exhibits symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder as well. But he's also extremely intelligent in one area, and he knows the Bible better than pretty much anyone you know. He knows the Quran better than pretty much anyone you know. He has the most just built-in apologetic abilities and theology of anyone you can see. But he uses his God-given ability primarily to control and abuse and insult other people. And the theology and all that stuff is basically a draw. He gets you in, and then the manipulation and patterns of systematic abuse start, and the cycle of abuse starts, and so on. So that's Sam, and then me. I'm technically a diagnosed psychopath, but I'm also a Christian, so I don't actually want to destroy Sam. I don't want to destroy him. I could have done so at any point in my entire life. It's glaringly obvious how to destroy Sam if you choose to. But I've never wanted to. I don't want to now. I do want to make him stop abusing people, especially the people around me, but everyone else, he needs to stop it. He needs to stop it. I've just been ignoring him for the past couple of years. So I was hoping he would stop all the endless attacks on everyone, but he's not. He gets worse every year and attacks more every year. And he has made it very clear to me that it doesn't matter where I go or what I do. He's attacking not just me, but everyone around me, everyone I work with, and so on. So, all right, let's go ahead and have this out now. Let's go ahead and have this out, end this cycle of abuse.
So far, David took like one psychology course. Now he's diagnosing people online.
You know, I've taken more than one psychology course.
Okay, fine. So here's what we shall do. Here's what I shall do. We will jump into this topic. I will briefly explain what it is that is about me that caused Sam to create all this this insanity online. So what happened? I have no need at all to sit here and to explain myself and to explain my situation, to explain my my private life, my relationship with my family, and anything like that. I really do not feel any need to do any of that. I will still reserve much of it to my private life and not explain much that people like Sam would like me to explain. I will, however, address a few things because I think that they should be addressed, because Sam has unfortunately turned this entire thing into a giant mess and has not only attacked me, but has also attacked other people involved. There is one side of me that is that has, that talks about Islam, that talks about religion, that talks about Israel, and talks about all of these different things, talks about geopolitics, right? That is me. There is another side of me that is entirely my private life. My private life and the stuff that I talk about in public have zero to do with each other. They have nothing to do with each other, right? They have nothing to do with each other unless, for example, they very clearly and brutally contradict each other and hurt my message. If, for example, I go into the public eye and I talk about how certain things should not be done to certain people, such as you should not treat people with injustice, you should not be cruel to others, but it turns out that I'm actually personally treating other people with injustice and being cruel, that should be called out, right? If I talk about a certain topic, but I privately completely contradict myself in that regard, maybe that should be called out. I have always been quite reserved in terms of talking about other people and what they do in public and judging other people. I have generally abstained from doing stuff like that. I have in the past, on a minimal basis, shared some of my private life with people. Some things that I wanted to share, I shared with the public. Some things that I thought are nice to share, I shared with the public. I kept most of my private life to myself because I think it doesn't really concern the public at all, especially if it comes to conduct, if it comes to making decisions, matters of morality, for example. I am not a good example of morality, and I'm saying that not because I'm a horrible person. Maybe I am, actually. I don't know. It's
You're
because
kind of
I
a
do.
dirtbag.
Yeah, yeah. It's because it's because I'm not meant to be a moral teacher to anybody at all. If you want to find a guide in life, find it somewhere else. Find it in the Bible. Find it in the church. Find it in different places, not in me. I have said for quite a while now, especially over this year, that I was an atheist for 10 years, and during that phase as an atheist, I usually said that I'm very, very happy in life, but it turned out that I wasn't actually happy. I was in private, I was very, very sad. I was very upset. I was depressed. I admitted that I basically lied to everyone and lied to myself foremost, because I kept saying that I'm very happy in life, but I was actually falling apart and I was constantly depressed. I was desperate because I didn't have meaning in life. And I thought I'm okay with that, but I wasn't okay with it. It was horrible. Over the past 10 years, I had a marriage, a relationship that developed out of very unorthodox circumstances, I can say. And I cannot explain more about that because it involves the other person involved, obviously. The other person involved, however, is not somebody who hates me, right? My former partner, wife, is not somebody who hates me or who has any animosity with me. On the contrary, we are in very, very good terms. In fact, she was in the live chat the other day when we were live on my channel talking about these things. She was there commenting live. She was watching. She was in agreement with me. Because unlike what many people might want you to think, her and I are not fighting. Her and I have not mistreated each other over this last month or these last 2 months. Her and I are mature people who understand and respect each other and support each other, and still come together and talk about how to go about, doing whatever we're doing right now. What did happen is that we have decided to separate. As said, our relationship was formed in a very unorthodox, in a very unnormal, not necessarily a very romantic way, you could say. Over the years, as an atheist, before I became a Christian, things kept going downhill. I was on a path of self-destruction. And last year, and here is a detail for those who actually wonder, for those who want to judge me based on whether I am doing things by Christian standards or not. Last year, things came to such a destructive level in our personal life and our relationship that there have been serious grounds established, even by biblical standards, to initiate a divorce. Okay? And those standards were provided by me. These are very, very long and complicated words to basically point out that I went down a bad path out of despair, or whatever you want to call it. Last year, we were very much sure that our marriage is going to end in a brutal way, and we're going to just let it crumble, let it fall, let it die, and separate. However, this year, at the beginning of this year, both her and I found our way to faith. We both became Christians. I became a Christian. I didn't think I would. I became a Christian. And I found great happiness in it. And I found great happiness for life, great joy for life in it. And I thought that with this new direction, with Christianity, maybe we could, reconcile and make things work. I really believed that, and I really tried my best. It didn't work out in the end. Things were going terribly, falling apart. They, after a little bit of euphoria, they returned to simply falling apart. This year, I came together with her and we talked about it, and we said we have to separate. It was initiated by me. I initiated and said we have to put an end to this. We have to separate. It doesn't work. Okay, we have to go different ways. She agreed as well, and we agreed that during this entire process and afterward, I would take care of her needs as much as she needs, as long as she needs it. And I would definitely always take care of the needs of my children as long as they need it, or forever. And she would do the same. We came to an agreement on that. She agreed. And she said she understands it's for the better. In fact, she said to me that if I change my mind, if I ever change my mind, I should know that it's over and that she cannot change her mind back. So it was mutually agreed. Unfortunately, over the last few weeks, she made a post in response to people asking about me all the time, where she, I have to say, a slight criticism to her, used some poor wording and said he left me. I pointed that out to her as well. I said, this kind of contradicts with how we talked about things. The public thing didn't really go very well. She ended up deleting her account. And we talked together about all of it. And we talked about how we had a mutual agreement to do this. We have been separating. She has been going her own way because we are separated, just finalizing our divorce situation and all that. She has gone her own way, and I have also gone my own way. Now, I have certainly not handled everything in this entire process and in the aftermath the way it should be handled in a traditional Christian way, which is also why I don't like to share it with the public, because I'm not a good example, and you shouldn't be following me, okay? I mean, in what world, why is it considered normal to take a YouTuber as a good role model in their private life and in everything? Is that why we established an audience, or is it because of the things that we talk about? I established an audience because of my critique of Islam. Did people really follow me because they thought, oh yeah, this guy says Islam sucks, must be a perfect role model, I'm going to live exactly as this guy lives? No, nobody should be doing such a thing. If you want to have moral guidance, go to a church, go to a priest, go to the Bible. That's what I do. Okay, I haven't been perfect. I have been emotionally unstable over these years. I have found good guidance, wonderful guidance, through a priest, through the Bible, through books. And I recently pointed this out as well, that during this entire process, everything I did, everything we did, was done with the information of a priest whom I consider a spiritual father, not with the approval of his. There are many things that he said, this is not good and this is not how it should be done. I did it anyway, and I said, forgive me. I'm sorry. So it was done with his information, not with his approval. For example, and this is one of the famous things that people like to talk about. She posted that she has gone a different way and established a friendship that might lead into a different direction. And I think it was a big mistake to share that with the public. I don't think anybody needs to know about any of that. And I also don't want anybody to attack her. And this is actually a big takeaway that I want people to have from this. Sam was busy trying to depict me as a villain and to then depict her as a villain. When he was depicting me as a villain, I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, I'll just take it for a while. Then he started accusing her of being a whore, a Jezebel, and this and this and that. And that is absolutely unacceptable and disgusting, okay? Here is some guy with a huge audience with 300,000 subscribers who is clearly mentally unstable, who is attacking a random person for sharing something about her life and making live streams about her and inviting people to call her a whore. That's where you cross a line, Sam. But he has crossed many of those lines, and we're going to see that very soon. Anyway, she shared things with the public that I think shouldn't have been shared with the public. She decided that it was a mistake and deleted her stuff. I shared some things with the public. I didn't hide them. I thought there is no need to hide them, and I can't bother hiding them. When I walked around, for example, with a woman who was seen with me on video footage that was quite out there in your face, I made no efforts to hide that. For those who are wondering, I'm also going to be very open and honest about it, since we are here and talking about it. It is actually somebody that I've recently met and that I have recently come to grow very fond of and feel a lot of love for and talk to. That's it. Because I am no longer in a committed relationship. Because we have agreed, all those involved have agreed that we are separated and moved on. All those involved in this entire thing that I've just talked about, all those directly involved in this are aware of every single thing that I've said, acknowledge every single thing that I've said, and are okay with every single thing that I've said. Nobody has been wronged. Nobody has been treated with injustice. But if you listen to people like Sam Shamoun, it might sound like there's some huge plot going on because of Israel. I don't know why Israel somehow comes into the discussion again.
Oh, I know exactly why it comes in. Tell you everything that goes through that dude's head.
Because of Israel, apparently, I cheated on my wife, and then because of Israel, which was also instigated by David Wood, which is the most wild thing. I mean, between David Wood and me, the one that is most pro-Israel and pro-Zionist is most definitely me, not David.
And I'll go ahead and say I definitely would have commented on a lot of things after the October 7th attack. My position has never changed. As we've mentioned many times, we're not Christian Zionist as far as like the position of Christian Zionism, which is like a view about Israel in the end times and things Christians need to do. We're Zionists in the basic sense. I've always said I'm a Zionist in the same sense that Sam Harris is a Zionist, in that it's good that Jews have a place to live, because it seems people pretty easily can just point at Jews and say they're the cause of all our problems, we need to attack them. And so it's good they have a place that they can go. When something goes wrong in one country, it's good that they have a place they can go. And so my basic Zionism is Israel has a right to exist and defend itself, and it's good that they have a place. That's pretty much the extent of my Zionism. That's always been my position. That's never changed. So I would have made that very clear as the war is going on and stuff. But the reason we focused on it so much was mainly because of AP. AP was more interested in it, and we did shows together. And so I went along with him. But according to Sam, I infected AP with my Christian Zionism, which is not my position, nor AP's position. And this caused AP to choose Israel over his wife and kids, and he abandoned his wife and kids to go with Israel, and that's it.
You know, we joke sometimes about how some people are obsessed with Israel. And they're like, Israel did this, and with Sam, it actually happened. He actually did the meme and made it about Israel somehow, when Israel has nothing to do with it at all. It's so ridiculous. So, long story short, all I'm going to say about this further on is I am aware that there are standards, that there are boundaries that need to be respected. I'm aware that there are institutions that need to be respected. I'm aware that there is a way that things are supposed to be done. I haven't been perfect, or I haven't been great at doing those. Okay, I am a new Christian. I just became a Christian. I am trying to live my life truthfully, with meaning, and well. I go to a priest to ask him, and he hasn't approved of everything I've done. He hasn't approved of everything that has happened here. He hasn't approved of the entire situation, but he acknowledges it, and he also realizes that there is only a limited amount of things that he can actually do about it and say about it. So, if you want to judge me for any of this, go ahead and judge me. If you think so, to reiterate something here. The wife that I'm separating from, against whom I have no hate, no animosity, she's a good person, and I wish her all the best. She has been informed about all of this. She has acknowledged this. She has no problem with any of this at this point. She's also going her own way, and I wish her all the best for that. And I pray for her. Throughout this entire process, I prayed that God helps us do this the right way. And I realized that much of what I do might not be the right way. Much of what I do might not be the expected way to go about it. But I wished that God forgives me, and and blesses whatever we establish, whatever happens as a result. If some parts of this, including how I move on, are not in line with the with perfect Christian morality, with perfect, biblical standards and all that, then I have to say I regret, and I ask God for mercy and for forgiveness and for guidance in the future. If anybody watching me or listening to me thinks that this is absolutely horrible and beyond redemption, despite the fact that nobody has been wronged, nobody has been harmed, nobody's asking for help, except that we did things in a slightly unexpected and unorthodox way. If you think that I should therefore be condemned and rejected, and you don't want anything to do with me anymore, please go ahead and move on from me. Don't listen to me. I don't know why that would be, but do that. I'm okay with it. That said, it is my life. It is the lives of those involved. It is nobody else's life. It is for nobody else to talk about. And I am not here to tell people, hey, I did the right thing. This is the Christian way to do it, and you should follow me and also do it this way. No, on the contrary. I have not shared most of this because I thought, okay, some of this is not probably how it should be done, and I'm doing it wrong, and I acknowledge and I repent. I don't want to share it with the public because I don't want people to think that, because I don't want people to get the impression that this is completely all right. I don't want to be a role model. I never claimed to be a role model. Don't take people like me as a role model, and especially don't take people like Sam Shamoun as role models. If you want to stick with me through this, like another human being, like the person that you watch on screen, like a brother, like a friend, I thank you. If you want to say, no, this is unacceptable, I thank you as well. That's all I can say to that at this point. Are there any questions you have, David?
No.
Okay.
Ready to check out some of Sam's posts, and you've already kind of answered some of them by that little intro there. But you're ready to check out some of Sam's posts. Let's see. I'll pull these up. All right, ready to be crushed?
Yeah.
Here we go. Sam Shamoun. All right, so let's see. This is 2 weeks ago. Sam says, since she made this public, I am sharing it.
It's no longer public, as you can see, because she deleted it.
Yeah, and it's also a thing where Sam will say, and his drones will say, see, it's a public issue, but then they'll say all sorts of things and demand all kinds of information that has nothing to do with what's been said in public. I mean, since she made this public, I am sharing it. What happened to Ridvan? And what will David do? Notice it instantly turns it into something about me. But watch what he does here, because it's brilliant, guys. I mean, it's not brilliant. It's it's a classic borderline, but check this out. Since she made this public, I'm sharing it. What happened to Ridvan? And what will David Wood do about it besides talking about Zionism and why Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens are liars? Pray for Ridvan.
What to do with it?
Yeah. No, this is, I think, as nice as he gets towards you. Pray for Ridvan and for our sister, especially their children. That's the only time he showed any sort of that I saw. But we'll see. We're about to go through the post. But that's the only time I saw anything remotely resembling something that sounded like concern, but he kind of destroyed it with what's sandwiched around it. Pray for Ridvan and our sister, especially their children. It's been a rough journey for her. P.S. Will that spiritual scum, the archive, keep making clips of AP and Wood in light of this recent problem? Or like a dog, will he now delete those clips too? So guys, did you catch what just happened? There's something about AP going on. He turns it into an attack against two people that he believes have abandoned him, because we did. But it was because of him, both of us. I mean, I met the archive once somewhere recently. I don't know much of what I said except like hi or something like that. I can't think of it. We didn't talk about this situation, but even before that, the archive was posting tons of clips of Sam Shamoun, and then started posting clips of me. And I don't know what the order was because I wasn't paying attention. I used to see lots of clips of Sam Shamoun on his channel, and then he started posting clips of me. I do not know why he focused on me. He could have focused on God Logic or anyone else, so I'm not sure about that. But he stopped posting clips of Sam, and then I don't know if it was instant or if it happened sometime later, but then he took down all his videos of Sam. And Sam's been coming after him ever since. I wasn't paying much attention. I saw one post where he was calling out the archive. But when someone sent me a sort of compilation from some of his recent live streams, he's constantly attacking the archive. Now, what happened with the archive? The archive was posting Sam Shamoun videos for a while and then stopped. And then stopped. And then Sam constantly harasses him from that point on. That's how it works. When you abandon Sam, he's coming at you forever. He has massive abandonment issues. So notice he takes something that happens with AP and then turns it into an attack on me right before it and the archive right after it. And then that's why he waits for something to, that's why he waits for someone who's associated with someone he really wants to go after, because then he can say, aha, and then say what he's really after. So he makes this about me and the archive. What's the archive got to do with any of this? Nothing. But
Nothing.
yeah, but Sam makes it about him. And so here we have, this is the fruit of Christian Zionism. That's weird. Hey, AP, again, you a Christian Zionist?
No.
Okay, I'm not a Christian Zionist either. Does Sam know that we're not Christian Zionists? Does he know your actual position?
Yes.
You mentioned this yesterday, but go ahead and recap that.
Yeah, in fact, I had a conversation with Sam Shamoun after I had a debate with Andrew Wilson about Zionism and Christianity. Sam actually, it's very funny. Sam is very, very different behind the scenes from how he is in public. Sam called me after I had my debate with Andrew Wilson and said that he wants to give me some advice on how to make my argument even better, because he said that I actually won the debate. But
so he said, hang on, he said you won the debate, but he was willing to help you, and this is just a few months ago, help you make your arguments for your position, which is a kind of like secular Zionism or something like this, but you're a Christian at this point. And he said, hey, I can help you make your argument. So he didn't have this sort of hatred, Zionism is the end of the universe thing just a few months ago. That's weird.
Yeah. He actually said that he also believes that Christians should help and support Jews in Israel. So it's very funny how things
so that's
changed.
basically our position, right?
Yeah. So he explained to me then that so we talked about the difference between Christian Zionists and just Zionism, for example. And he said to me in that conversation that he knows that my position is not Christian Zionism, and he actually thinks that Christian Zionists are part of the problem because they have complicated this entire discussion and have made things worse for Israel and for Zionists in general. So he was very, very well aware that I'm not a Christian Zionist, that we are that Christian Zionism and Zionism are two completely different things. And he pointed out that I am not a Christian Zionist in the discussion that he had with me on the phone call, which was a very interesting phone call, which I actually kind of appreciated, you know. Mm-hmm. But here he is now accusing us of Christian Zionism, which he very well knows we do not follow.
So this is basically him trying to stir up some groypers to start attacking you, right?
Yes. So by his standard, what happens when somebody lies about him or slightly misrepresents him? He starts out calling them a spiritual bastard, a son of Satan, a whore, a prostitute, son of a whore, son of a Shia prostitute, and says that your dad probably molests you and things like that. So what does this now say about Sam Shamoun?
Yeah, and you pointed that out the other day. You said, okay, Sam, when you ask him, hey, why did you call this guy a bastard? Why did you say that his mother does mutta and he's the son of a whore and this and that? He goes, he misrepresented what I said. And you pointed out, it's like, oh, well, following that reasoning, we can call you a bastard and start talking about your mother and stuff. And so, and he responded to that. I didn't see it, but people told me he responded to that. Said, "Oh, I'll tell you to say it to my face. I'll tell you." It's like, wait a minute, dude. Now you're threatening violence over it. What?
Oh, it's even worse. What he
You,
also did was he then said that that my father probably beat my mother, and that my father probably molested me as a child.
yeah. So think about this. It's he lays down a rule. This is going to come up over and over and over again. He lays down a rule. If you misrepresent someone's position, that person is entirely justified in calling you a bastard and talking about your mother being a whore. And then you say, okay, well, if that's the rule, then I can now say this, and if I'll fight you. It's like, wait, he makes up the rule, but he doesn't believe the rule applies to him. And that's something, if you've known Sam for a while, you know that you have never met someone more judgmental than him. He's constantly condemning and attacking everyone around him. And he's doing worse than everyone around him. And if you bring it out, he threatens to destroy you. If you say, hey man, you can't do that, I'll destroy you. Don't you contradict me. It's just insane. It's totally insane. Anyway, so he says, this is the fruit of Christian Zionism, even though this has literally nothing to do with Christian Zionism, because no one involved in this conversation is a Christian Zionist. And note how sick and twisted this is. He is happy about being in Israel while he just walked away from his marriage. This is the fruit of this satanic ideology. Pray for this man, since his unhealthy love for Israel and the accolades he is getting from them will be the cause of him turning away from Christ. Wait and see. So you're also going to turn away from Christ. Oh, yeah. Now, watch what he does. Does it again, guys. Now will that satanic bastard, the archive, keep posting his clips in light of AP turning his back on his family? Turns it into an attack on the archive once again. Shocker. Except completely predictable. Oh, look, here you are again in his feed. Let's see. So you said, I'm heading to Israel in 1 week, big projects ahead. So this was before this. And then he shares it 2 weeks later. This is the cancer of Christian Zionism, except, as Sam knows, neither one of us is a Christian Zionist. He knows it. He's lying about our position repeatedly to kind of stir up the Groyper crowd and get them going after AP. Smart. He is definitely not Eastern Orthodox, since the official teaching of the Eastern Orthodox is that the church in union with Christ is true Israel and that our allegiance is to the Lord Jesus Christ. AP, how can you reconcile your Christian Zionism that isn't actually your position with the Eastern Orthodox Church?
So according to Sam here, somebody who is Eastern Orthodox and who lives in Israel should not be patriotic and should actually be against the existence of the state that he lives in, which is very funny because I have met Eastern Orthodox people in Israel who are very, very much patriotic and who very, very much support their country and their government. So apparently, if you are Eastern Orthodox, you may not under any circumstances offer any support for the state of Israel. In fact, you may not even refer to the state of Israel as Israel. Because, of course, don't you know that according to Eastern Orthodoxy, the church is Israel. Therefore, the state of Israel does not exist. If you say state of Israel, then you are directly contradicting the teachings of the church. Sam, I mean, look, we know that you are good at reading and memorizing the Bible and the Quran, but you are completely retarded. You are completely retarded here, man. Because
Sam be like, I can't believe he called me retarded. How could one man do such a thing to another? No one under any circumstances should ever say such mean things to another person. And then someone else goes, but Sam, you say this stuff all the time. Shut up or I'll destroy you, you son of Satan.
What the Eastern Orthodox Church teaches is that Israel, when it appears in the Bible, when it appears in the New Testament, is in reference to the church. Israel is the people of God that the Christians, after acknowledging and believing in Christ, have been grafted into. Does it say anything at all about whether there can or cannot be a state of Israel? No. Does the Eastern Orthodox Church teach anything at all about whether you may or may not support the existence of the state of Israel? No. If you do claim it, then you are outright retarded. Okay? The church does not teach any such thing. If you do think that it teaches such a thing, then you are retarded. Please prove it to me. If you cannot prove it to me, then that means you are a Shia prostitute.
For anyone new here, If you don't understand, you will soon. Anyone who disagrees, it doesn't matter, Christian, Muslim, atheist, whoever, anyone who disagrees with Sam even slightly gets called a bastard and the son of a Shia prostitute practicing mutta. But more on that soon. Let's see. What's this? It seems I was right about Zionism being the cause of AP's downfall and leaving his family. My goodness, Sam's a prostitute. He figured it out. I was our Christian Zionism. So Zionism is the cause of your downfall and leaving your family, AP. You've got the links there. Apologetics Roadshow. Remember, he's blaming, he's going after the archive and going after me because of AP. Apologetics Roadshow is complicit in this for encouraging AP's satanic fascination with Zionism, doing shows with him, bashing anyone that spoke out against Israel, such as Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, and even taking a trip with him to Israel. He took a trip with him to Israel, you see. David is complicit in AP's divorce for encouraging AP's satanic fascination with Zionism. How do you have anything you want to say?
Now, here's the funny thing. He says, it seems I was right about Zionism being the cause of AP's downfall and leaving his family. If you ask her if Zionism was the cause, she will tell you no. In fact, it did come up on X, and she explicitly said, this is wrong. This is false. Things are not that simple. That's what she said. She clearly rejected the idea that this is about Zionism. She clearly rejected the idea that Zionism is the cause. Yet Sam Shamoun here makes the claim, the assertion, that I somehow left my wife because of Zionism. And then also further he claims that this is a confirmation of it.
Yep, he's got the proof.
And what he took here are actually tweets in which she spoke critically of Zionism, for example. That's it. That's what he used as proof. Not her saying that it was because of Zionism, but her being critical of Zionism, for example. He was like, look, this shows that
she criticized Zionism. She said, you guys were right about Zionism or whatever. Therefore, that's the reason for AP running off to Israel and leaving the family.
I would. This is now my second challenge to Sam Shamoun. Sam, prove unequivocally that all of this was because of Zionism. Prove it. Don't talk around it. Don't make excuses. Publish your proof. Absolute, undeniable proof. Support it through clear evidence, clear proof that this was because of Zionism. Undisputed. If you cannot do this, then you are a Shia prostitute.
And here we have, so now this is about me too. So will Apologetics Roadshow, that's me, do a session with AP condemning these Zionist leaders for raping girls, or continue attacking Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens? Virginia Giuffre beaten, raped by well-known prime minister, an attack that broke Epstein's spell, her memoir reveals. So here you have a girl who was an Epstein victim, and since there were people involved who were Zionist, you see, this is about Zionism too, not about people being
this is actually
evil perverts.
This is actually about a former Israeli prime minister, and this is very, very much known within Israel. In fact, Netanyahu is the #1 guy who is pointing this out and fighting that former prime minister. So Sam Shamoun here is actually very much in agreement with Benjamin Netanyahu. What does that tell you? It shows you, it tells you that Sam Shamoun is a pawn of Benjamin Netanyahu. There you go.
Yep. Sam Shamoun is a pawn of Bibi Netanyahu. You heard it here, folks. But yeah, just so anyone knows, yeah, we condemn anyone graping someone else. And so don't know why we need to do a show on that. Our position on that's pretty darn clear. Here's more about Zionists. Let's see. Here you posted, people really love gossiping about the private life of a man and his family when it has no relevance at all to his message public. I didn't know I was one of the Kardashians. And then Sam's response, I just read this and I do not see anywhere here where he denies that he chose to leave his family. and he claims that he has done everything with the guidance of his spiritual priest. If his wife isn't... What?
David, look at this. He claims that he has done everything with the guidance of his spiritual priest. He then goes on and says, if his wife isn't lying and he did choose to leave his family, then is he implying his priest approved of it? What am I missing here? So he is reading this as, I did everything I did under the guidance of my spiritual priest with his approval. Now, can you click on my post of what I actually said?
Let's see.
The one that he's quoting there.
This one.
Yeah. Further down. Every major decision I have made over the last year has been made with the complete awareness of and consultation with a priest whom I consider a spiritual father. Everything has been done through more consultation, prayer, and contemplation. Every decision has been made in line with what would be best for everyone involved. Did I, in this post, anywhere at all, claim that this was under the guidance and approval of my priest?
No, you said he's aware of it and you've consulted with him. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Does he approve it? Does he approve of all of your decisions?
No.
So how could anyone interpret this as with his approval? Everything is with his approval.
I mean, if you're watching right now and you're seeing this and you're a Sam Shamoun fan at this point, you should, if you have a functioning brain, you should conclude that Sam Shamoun is simply a liar.
No, they should wait till later if they want to draw conclusions about Sam. All right. So anything else on this? Let's see. Hey, apostate. Here we go. Let's see. Read this and see how sad this is. May Christ bless this woman and her kids, and shame on Ridvan for choosing to end his marriage. He then runs off to his daddy Netanyahu, even though Sam's defending Netanyahu and supporting him at this time in their lives. Maybe Wood will rebuke him instead of enabling him. You guys catching this? Like, David, why are you responding? He's not going to stop, guys. He's just going to keep using everyone around me to attack me and the archive and anyone else who has abandoned him. Maybe Wood will rebuke him instead of enabling him. I'm enabling you, AP. I'm enabling you. And how was I enabling you? By doing shows with you about the war and stuff. As I demonstrated in my stream, there's no biblical basis to separate from your spouse unless it is for sexual marital infidelity. So unless one of them... What?
Did you ask me about that, Sam?
No, he did not.
Good.
I mean, I'm just assuming I would have heard about it if he had.
So he drew his own conclusions there and assumed that there are no such standards, no such grounds.
That's weird.
I tell you that there are actually even biblical grounds here.
Interesting. So unless one of them defiled the marriage bed, Apostate Prophet needs to be rebuked, not praised and celebrated or platformed. Let's see if Apologetics Roadshow, it's about me, guys, will hold him accountable or justify his buddy's actions, showing his allegiance isn't to Christ, but to his clique. Also, Ridvan keeps using his spiritual father as a scapegoat. See, you're using your priest as a scapegoat, AP. You're putting it all on him.
He's confirming once again. He's confirming once again that I blame my spiritual father and that I say that my spiritual father approved of this. Where did I ever do such a thing?
You said you're consulting with him, which I interpreted as, hey guys, those of you who think I just do whatever I want, I actually consult my priest about these things. That's why I don't have to talk to everyone in the world about it. I talk to my priest about it. And that way I can talk about it, and things that don't need to be shared with the world don't actually get shared with the world.
I will say it very clearly. I did not always listen to my priests. Mm-hmm. I did consult with him. I did let him know about everything. And he said, this thing is bad. You should not do it. And I said, I'm sorry, Father.
And Sam says, also Ridvan keeps using his spiritual father as a scapegoat to justify his lust for Israel and his actions. So you also use your priest to justify your lust for Israel and your actions. Someone needs to find out who this priest is. So now he's threatening to expose your priest.
Oh, yeah.
To see if he does justify this and then rebuke him if he does. Now everyone has to go out and find your priest. And say, did you approve of this? Did you say, yes, AP, this is a good idea? And he will say, no, I did not say that. No, he would actually say, hey, that's private, man. I'm not divulging.
I can tell you, if you ask my priest about it, he said, I told Ridvan a few things and he listened to most, but did not listen to all of it. And I don't approve of it.
So why are you using him as a scapegoat for everything?
In fact, I spoke to my priest today. That's it.
You see,
And
he
she
talked
said,
to his priest today. He's saying his priest has approved of everything he's ever done, and that it's good as he worships Israel.
and what he said to me is, okay, it is very important, Ridwan, for everyone to think about the children and moving forth, do whatever you can to support and to help them. I do not like what happened. I do not like how things went about. I do not like what you did, but we will figure this out. And I love you no matter what. That's what my priest said.
All right. So here he says, I've heard that Apologetics Roadshow said he would address this scandal. So yeah, Sam, he instantly started, everyone, why isn't David Wood condemning him? And then, of course, all Sam's trolls come over while I'm live with someone else on random live stream. David, why aren't you condemning AP? And I said, well, I'm going to wait till AP's back, and then we'll check. We'll see. We'll talk about it. And so we did. And so here we are now. It's just interesting because we're going to see later that Sam says we're attacking him because we're jealous that he's going on the PBD podcast. That's why we started this. It's like, and I mean, he actually has followers that are so dumb. They're like, what? David, who just found out like, what, a couple days ago that he's going on the PBD podcast, really started this big fight with Sam to try and stop him from becoming so famous. Who started this? Who? Oh my goodness. Guys, this guy's nuts, man. I've heard that Apologetics Roadshow said he would address this scandal. Now let's see if he will actually call out and condemn AP or choose to personally attack me for calling him out. Because I said, hey, okay, if we're actually going to do this, then we need to apply the rule fairly. What's Sam's rule? Someone does something, you got to, it's got to be brought into the public, and there has to be an interrogation. Now let's see if he will actually call out and condemn AP or choose to personally attack me for calling him out. I hope he focuses on his buddy and not divert attention away from this scandal by attacking me. Well, we can do both. Since folks living in glass houses should never cast stones. Sam saying that people living in glass houses should never cast stones.
No, and then he says, let's pray this doesn't become a soap opera.
Who's making it a soap opera? Yeah.
Who made it a soap opera? Why are we talking about this, Sam?
This guy
Why are we talking about this?
I've never seen a guy who was actually 100% responsible for all his problems and blamed everyone else for all of his problems. It's crazy. All right, here we have, I'm going to ask again. So what he's asked already. Who is this woman who is always with Apostate Prophet, and why is she with him? He isn't even divorced, and his wife came out and said in black and white that he left her, not that they agreed to separate. So don't believe these vile lies. Besides, even if they both decided to separate as a supposed Orthodox cathuman, how could he even think it? Guys, I know I'm mispronouncing it for new people. Anyway, we have a joke about cathumans. Anyway, how could he even think it acceptable that he could be seeing another woman or to be traveling around in a foreign country with this same woman who appears with him all over the place and in one instance holding hands? FYI, These were sent to me, so don't accuse me for digging these up.
Blame me, sue me, what?
Here's you with a girl. All right. Anything else you want to add? Because you kind of already talked about that.
So the only thing that he is right about here is that I'm actually walking around with another woman here and appearing with her, and that maybe I should, by normal standards, not be doing this, and maybe this is actually something to ask for forgiveness about and to repent on. That's it.
And here we
have... If you're going to accuse me of wronging somebody here or anything like that, that is certainly not the case. If you asked the former spouse, she would already know about this, and she would say, hey, I have no issue with this at all. So I'm going to say it. If there is one thing here that anybody is right about, it is that I did indeed walk around, not with somebody from Israel, by the way. That is also a completely made up point by him and others. That I did walk around with somebody else that I have a lot of love for. That's it. After being in long agreement, mutual agreement, that I am separated and have no commitments. If you think this is wrong, I acknowledge that this is wrong. If you think this is unforgivable, I don't know what to tell you. All
right, so Sam says, what's up, Doc? That's you. This was sent to me from Facebook. Is Netanyahu treating you well? And this is a message to all you fake, effeminate, spiritual scum who think you know Jesus and are being Christ-like. AP is out in public with a woman for all the world to see. If you stupid spiritual bastards weren't so biblically illiterate, you would know that this is not a private issue which you address privately, but a public issue that needs to be called out before the eyes of all. This is especially so when AP said he refuses to talk about his sin of separating from his wife. I mean, my goodness, you're on a trip in Israel. Obviously because he doesn't want to be accountable. Well, he's here, Sam. I have no desire nor any intention to share anything else with the public. Thanks, and may God have mercy. Ha! Changed your mind on that one pretty quick. And since he is funded by Christians, he is accountable to them to explain who this woman is and why she is with him and why did he separate from his wife without any biblical grounds. Try reading your Bibles instead of being illiterate tools of Satan.
So, once again, he's completely making that up, that there are no biblical grounds at all. I can clearly say that right here. I already have and already said that. Once again, this is nobody's business. Nobody's business at all. As much as people want to claim, oh, this is a public issue, you're a public figure. No, it is nobody's business. Okay? But I'm still talking about it right here, right now. Since so many people wanted to make it their business. Since this guy wanted to come and lie not only about me, but also about other people involved. And yeah, there is one thing he references, which is where she said he left me. That was poorly worded. I also expressed that to her, and she partly agreed with it. Cheating, betraying, leaving, going behind her back, and all of that. None of that stuff happened. Okay. And I can admit, once again, whether you consider that doable, acceptable, or not, and I will say, do not take me as an example. I am a sinner. I'm horrible. But I have gone with my feelings, with my heart, with my whatever it is, that I have been interested in another person. And everybody involved knows about this. If I live in sin as a result of that, fine, I acknowledge that. Judge me, go ahead. If you think that somebody has been wronged or mistreated or unjustly treated as a result of that, that is outright wrong.
He says, now you can all return to your vomit, you sick Bible perverts. P.S. The bastard is there partying up with this woman while his faithful Orthodox soon-to-be ex-wife is with her boys, going to church and trying to keep strong through all this. The guy is scum. Here's her post stating that he left her. So don't let this lying bastard tell you otherwise. In your face, AP.
Yeah, don't follow me. Don't follow Sam Shamoun on how to live your life. Follow the Bible. Follow actual teachers and their teachings. Don't imitate me. Don't imitate Sam Shamoun.
He says, Apostate Prophet seems to have blocked me, so please inform him that seeing how bold he comes off in threatening to settle the scores. You threatening people? Because you're saying. So please inform him that seeing how bold he comes off in threatening to settle the score with those who lied to then make sure he doesn't do this in an echo chamber. I want to join him when he does, since I can ask him specific, pointed questions about leaving his wife and prancing around with an unknown woman all over Israel. So Sam wants to lead the interrogation there.
Yeah, good luck with that. Very good faith inquirer.
Yeah. He'd be totally unbiased and totally reasonable and rational. And so here's where you said, walked through Jerusalem and went to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. Nobody spit on me outside. So you had a cross on. You're pointing out that no one spit on you. And what is Sam? He says, but they did spit on this priest. You really have become an arrogant spiritual bastard who sold his soul to the Zionists.
Now, what is wrong here? I posted that I walked through Israel, that I walked through Jerusalem, and nobody spit on me. Did I say nobody spit on anybody else? No, I said nobody spit on me. Why does he have a problem with this?
Yeah, so
maybe some people did spit on others. I actually did talk to one person, believe it or not, who said to me that people did spit on him. So, and I'm going to publish that as well, by the way, in case you're wondering.
So we've acknowledged, I mean, we're familiar with the video clips. What we've always objected to is the Groypers and other people like them. They post videos because there's one radical sect that spits in the direction of Christians and so on. They are generally not liked by other people in Israel. But they share this and they say, see, this is what Jews do. This is what happens to Christians in Israel. This is what Christians, this is what happens to Christians. And when we went over there, I was getting piles of messages every day going, oh, yeah, don't let them know you're a Christian. We know they're all going to spit on you. Hey, how are they spitting on you? Bet you're not wearing your cross because they'll spit on you, blah, 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 blah. And you know, AP, you've been there. No one is even slightly bothered by a Christian wearing a cross over there. So you're responding to the groypers who say, this is what Jews do. This is what will happen to you in Israel. And Sam flips out. So apparently Sam really has a serious problem. He demands that Jews be misrepresented, and he demands that we somehow think that all Jews just spit on you if you walk by them and you have a cross on.
I went up to Jews and asked them why they're not spitting on me. That was my experience.
Yeah. Welcome to Sam Shamoun land. Let's see. Lesbiano.
I want to say earlier I didn't know how else to put it. I'm still learning. But do not take me as a role model. Do not take Sam Shamoun as a role model. You can take one person as a role model, and that is Jesus. Be more like Christ. Be more like God. If you want any, apparently I'm somebody to look to for moral advice or something. So here's what I'm going to tell you: be like God. Be like Christ.
It says, Apostate Prophet, you are only exposing yourself as a narcissist and a master at gaslighting and playing the victim card. This is the other thing, Sam. I've never seen anyone who projects as much as him. I'm completely serious. Anything Sam is doing, he accuses everyone else of doing constantly, like constantly. So look, exposing yourself as a narcissist, Sam calling someone a narcissist, master of gaslighting, Sam calling other people master of gaslighting. They're only doing this because I'm about to go on PBD. That's why they started this war against me and his fans. Oh, wow, I can't believe they started attacking you because you're going on PBD. Really? Like, people can see this going on for weeks, and he'll say, nope, it's because of this. Makes zero sense. Matter of fact, since this all started, before I had any clue he's going on PBD, his accusation would require time travel. Like, I would have to travel back in time from the moment I heard he's going on PBD, and then go back in time and say we're going to be calling out everything. Weird, interesting stuff. So, but ask his fans, hey guys, do you believe that David time traveled after he heard that Sam's going on PBD and set up this live stream to hold everyone accountable to Sam's standard? They'll say, yes, absolutely. You traveled through time. It's amazing. Your lies and martyrs complex will only work with your fanboys. Your lies and your martyrs complex.
Oh, that was about a post that I deleted, which was that those closest to me betrayed me and people misrepresent me and all that. It was a very dramatic post, which I deleted because I was very, 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 very angry at that moment, not only at people online, but also at people in my immediate surroundings. And later on, I cleared things up and decided to delete it. So.
You see, AP admits that he spoke in anger. You see? Come clean and tell us why you left your wife and who was that woman you were parading around in Israel, whom you were parading around in Israel. He's making this about us too. How dare she bring on Norman Finkelstein, a son of Nazi survivors, to expose and condemn the genocide against Palestinians? Doesn't she know that this is an anti-Semitic Jew? Now where the hell is D. Wood and AP to do another live stream calling out this liar?
The funny thing is that Norman Finkelstein is actually anti-Semitic.
I just find it interesting that he turns everything into something about us. That's what we're dealing with, guys. The drama is getting worse and worse since AP's wife has accepted the proposal of another man. What the hell is going on here?
Now, this is the part where I say I don't want to talk further about it because I don't want anybody attacking anyone else involved in this matter. But clearly, things are much more complicated than they initially looked. But Sam had no interest in waiting and finding out about the details. He just started judging, jumping to conclusions, making completely false claims and all that. So, yeah, that's all I want to say about that part.
Hey, look at this one. The policing over criticizing Israel begins in Texas. And he says that people are silencing. So cops go to the home of a Navy veteran to ask him about his social media posts criticizing Israel. Welcome to the United States of Israel, where your freedom of speech will be stripped away and you will eventually be thrown in jail. AP, wasn't this guy posting like we need to kill all Jews and crap like that?
Yes. You know what that was about? I can read you the posts. So this was this guy Adam, who lives in Texas, who was posting online, we have to kill them all. We have to kill all the Jews. We have to rise up and put an end to them, and things like these. For that, these are not things that you can just say, okay? For that, the police went to his home to check on him and to say, are you all right, mate? Are you going to go out and attack people and kill people? What's going on here? And Sam is depicting that situation as he was just criticizing Israel.
Yeah. Jews control America, and all he was doing was questioning something Israel did, and now the police are going to attack him. This guy's posting kill Jews and this and that. Anyway.
What a disgusting, filthy liar. I mean, agree with it or disagree with it. Objectively speaking, Sam completely misrepresented the situation here. The guy said we have to kill all Jews. He made multiple posts about it. We have to kill them all. And Sam is just depicting this as, oh, he was just criticizing Israel. This clearly shows that Sam is a liar. And by his own standards, he is a spiritual bastard, son of Satan, son of a whore, and she a prostitute, and so on.
Here's more about him attacking Israel. You know what it really seems like? Because again, you pointed out just several months ago, he was like, hey, I can help you improve your arguments, about Israel and stuff like this. I can help you. And you won the debate and stuff like this. And that's what it seems like he's trying to cozy up with the Groypers. Like he understands, like he needs to go in some direction, and they're becoming popular, and he can kind of be like the Bible muscle for them. Seems like he's trying to warm up to them. Good luck with that, Sam. Now we have, it seems that Ridvan's wife may be a Jezebel after all, since she blocked, you see the reasoning for calling her a Jezebel? Since she blocked me. And it's once you reject him, or abandon him, that's when he puts you into a category of being the most evil person in the world. Seems that Ridvan's wife may be a Jezebel after all, since she blocked me on Twitter for calling her out on starting an adulterous relationship with Iggy, a guy who left his wife of 17 years several days after learning that Ridvan had left her. To make matters worse, it seems Iggy deleted his Twitter account after being publicly rebuked. Yep.
Look at it. What does this sound like, man? This is like reporting about the Kardashians or something. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, he calls her a Jezebel. She repeatedly told him, or she told him before, and said, Sam, please stop. The situation is not that easy. It is more complicated. She asked him before this to just stop talking about this issue and sit down and not make judgments about it. He didn't listen. And at this point, he starts calling her a Jezebel as well.
And look at this. Oh, by the way, this is the other thing he does. He always does this. When he starts attacking someone, if there's a friend involved, if there's a friend who's not involved in the situation, but it's a friend who's involved just because, he's a friend of someone, he'll start praising that person if he doesn't want to tangle with that other person, right? So what's he do? He shares something by John McCrae. Not everything that feels spiritual is from God. Discernment isn't about vibes. It's about knowing God's word so well that we can distinguish truth from error based on that, not our feelings about a situation. And then Sam, of course, praises him. This is a good and faithful brother. May Christ preserve him. So Sam knows he's going to war with David. David is friends with John McCrae, so wants to make it clear to John McCrae, hey,
funny.
What?
Just half a year ago, he was telling people that I am a very, very good guy, that I am very godly, that he knows that I will come to faith in Christ, and that this will be huge, this will be beautiful, this will be amazing, and I will do God's work, and I already do God's work. Now he calls me a spiritual bastard and a son of Satan. Just up to a few weeks ago, he was begging me to reconnect you and him, David.
Uh-huh.
He kept doing that for the longest time. Mm-hmm. Ask him now, In fact, we will see that. Ask him now. He will say that David is an absolutely unreliable, spiritual bastard and son of Satan who ruins everything, and anyone who associates with him just discredits himself. He was just begging me, and I'm
Yep.
pretty sure I have receipts about it.
He was begging my wife
me
as well.
just weeks ago to please reconcile him with David Wood.
Yep. And guys, I mean, this is something that's going to come up when we're taking a look at Sam here very shortly. He decides, and we already saw it right there. Now I know she's a Jezebel because she blocked me. It's you abandoning him. That's what makes him decide whether you're good or bad or anything else. Whether he has to attack you or let you slide on everything. If you are completely undyingly loyal to him and you do not question anything, you can do no wrong. You're good with him. If you abandon him, it's basically the closer you were to him when you abandon him, the more obsessed and enraged he's going to be. And so, yeah, it was just recently, I had blocked him on everything. But he contacted my wife and says, "Hey, let's go do this. We'll go work with PBD up in Dearborn." And I don't know what she responded. She normally says things significantly nicer than I say them. All I said was, yeah, that is something that is never going to happen. And then I don't know how she responded, but she probably said he's busy or something like that. But Sam somehow got the message, because for years he's been kind of trying to like woo me back. Hey, let's go do this. Let's go do that. Not interested in working with this guy. He is completely, utterly, totally toxic cult leader mentality. Cannot accept a word of criticism without flipping out. I do not want to be anywhere near this guy. And so rejected him. And then all of a sudden, David is everything he touches turns to garbage. Don't ever associate with him, blah, blah, blah. It's like 10 seconds ago, you were like obsessed with working with me. So he got the message that he's not winning me back. See, keep in mind, he's thinking that if some big opportunity comes along, something big comes along, then David will come back to me and we'll work together. And I made it clear, it doesn't matter how big it is. Oh, PBD up in Dearborn, we're gonna be taking on all the Muslims there. No, not with you. Not with you. And so once that was clear, it's okay, I'm the supreme enemy. So he starts attacking me left and right. And then, hey, AP goes to Israel. Oh, perfect opportunity to use that to attack AP for being associated with David and to make this about David and the archive and so on. Got it? All right. So this is a long one. Let's see. It was brought to my attention that by folks at Apostate Prophet Apologetics Roadshow brought me up tonight and stated I was there in the stream and tried to come up to talk to them, but they chose to block me. Well, that's kind of hard seeing that I just got back teaching at a Catholic church for the past 2 hours. That was people saying, hey, bring Sam on and so on. For the past 2 hours on the biblical basis for intercession of saints in front of the priest and the congregation, I guess I now have the ability to bilocate or to teach in church, watch, blah, blah, blah. From what the folks were telling me, they plan to finally expose me this Sunday for the world to see, since I'm a stalker, you are, wife beater, that's true, and jealous over the fact that D Wood replaced me with Apostate Prophet. You are obviously obsessed with AP. I'm just saying that because you attack everyone I associate with, dude. I was told that D Wood will also expose the real reason why I became Catholic. No, I won't. I just said that you tend to make decisions based on people you're mad at. Like Israel. You're like, oh yeah, hey, I can help you. I can help you with your arguments. Oh, David Wood rejected me and AP's not getting him on my side. Well, then I'm the most anti-Zionist person in the world and I love Nick Fuentes now. You make decisions about your positions based on who you're mad at. So is that why you chose Catholicism? I don't know. I'm just saying it's like that's what you've gone from position to position to position to position. And you're always mad at someone. Anyway, let's see. I'm glad they finally decided to expose me and the motivations of my heart, since, as I said, I have the receipts ready once I am back from Florida, Lord willing. I may even do it there in Florida after my interview with PBD, Lord willing. Now, don't forget, I am the same guy that they were doing shows with for all these years until D Wood broke off ties with me for calling him out on his pathetic exchanges with Uthman in San Diego. Really? Like, I don't, like, Sam, do you think that's what this is about? Seriously? because you should know what this is about, dude. Anyway, but we'll get to that in a minute. But hey, he can always claim he was a hypocrite for still teaming with me, doing the Islamicized series with me, and for going on record saying I'm the best apologist against Islam of all time and one of the best Bible teachers on the planet. I'll go further than that. I've been saying for years, if Sam Shamoun could control his temper and actually get mental health treatment for his problems, I believe he could take out and destroy Islam single-handedly, and we could all just sit and watch and cheer. That's what I've said for years. That's his ability. But he takes that as like some great compliment, like, oh, see, they're saying I'm the best. We're saying, dude, you've been given all the ability in the world and you use it to harass and stalk and attack people most of the time and to abuse people. It's not a compliment, dude. Yeah, when it comes to like knowledge of the Bible and the Quran as it relates to interacting on Islam, you're the best, dude. But you are a tiny, tiny fraction of what you could be because you absolutely refuse to change. You attack everyone else. Anyway, not too bad for a stalker, wife beater, and fake Christian. Yeah, guess what? You can be a stalker, a wife beater, fake Christian. I don't know. I think people, I think people can be extremely messed up and still be Christian. To be fair, my wife does not believe that. My wife has known Sam almost as long as I have, doesn't even believe that he's a Christian. She can't believe that someone has this behavior and constantly gets worse and is an actual Christian. It really seems that I'm more of a prophet than Muhammad, since I already predicted that this is the route they would take after calling them out. Well, I mean, I said it. I said, hey, if we're gonna go by Sam's standard with AP, then of course we'll apply that to everyone involved in this conversation. And so, yeah, I guess he's a prophet for listening to me. Take after calling them and out, seeing they cannot refute me biblically, exegetically, and or historically. By the way, I'm still friends with all the Christians from Chicago till this day who are witnesses to what I thought. All those Assyrian dudes. I've never seen such yes men in my entire life. Anyway, so much for D Wood's claim that none of them are my friends anymore. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, dude. I said this dude is incapable of having real friends because real friends will call you out when you're wrong, and he flips out and then will drive them away. The only connections he has to other people are like on the level of like servants, minions. Like you have to mindlessly agree with him. Then he'll treat you like his friend. And I'm pointing out that it's not real friends. Everyone who is his actual real friend from years ago, none of them want anything to do with him. The only people he can maintain and still call friends are people that they're just yes men. Matter of fact, I told him this like probably almost 20 years ago. I said, dude, you freak out whenever anyone criticizes you, and all you do is point to someone who agrees with you. And it's like, and I said to him, I said, if you keep going that route, you're going to end up surrounded by yes men, behaving horribly, and having driven away everyone who is a legitimate friend to you. Look at his channel today. Tell me I'm wrong. It's almost 20 years ago I told him that.
Hey, David, I sent you a quick text message on your phone. Please check it out quickly and get back to me.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss.
I said, please, man.
Yes, but quit bringing people into it.
Okay, good. Continue.
Yeah. Well, by last name. Whoops. My stuff go? Back up. There we go. So Sam's still good friends with his Assyrian buddies who worship him. So much for D Wood's claim that none of them are my friends anymore. Wasn't talking about those dudes. What he really meant to say is that he and his cult followers aren't my buddies anymore. That's true. We're not your buddies anymore. Now, hopefully AP will address why he left his wife, what biblical grounds he had for doing so, and whether the woman he was seen with was his guide or something else. Like I said, I'll wait till after their expose to bring emails and other receipts to the table. Do your worst, dude. Do your worst. Is there anything left? Still on Netanyahu. Isn't it ironic that Netanyahu's pawns have become no better than Muslims, since in this clip you will see their anger and disgust at their Muslim brothers mocking me for what my ex-wife did, even though the Turkish cow, that's you, apostate prophet, is now employing their same tactics? Like I said, I have the receipts and the people who were there ready to go live sometime after these two Zionist dogs manifest on Sunday. Be ready for it by God's grace. I have to say, I don't even understand what this is about. Let's see. Is this still going on? Deum, Gina, I got the whole crew coming out this Sunday. Hey, brothers, I hope you're doing well. I just want to encourage you to brace yourselves via prayer and fasting for the attack coming Sunday. I think D Wood has a show coming up where he invites everyone whom you have had beef with to come on a live show and air their grievances. D Wood, AP, IP, Anthony Rogers, Jay Dyer, The Archive, etc. So that's Sam predicting what I'm doing. So I have this big show today, right now, with AP, IP, Anthony Rogers, Jay Dyer, The Archive, and so on. So I'm bringing them all out, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess they're coming out sometime during the show. To be honest, I think it could get rough. Also, they plan to bring up how your posts on YouTube seem to indicate that Charlie Kirk was taken out by Israel. I think the idea is to put forth a complete attack on your character. Is someone else saying this? Because it sounds like third person. Maybe someone posted this. Oh, okay. Looks like he posted what someone else said. Also, they plan to bring up how your posts on YouTube seem to indicate that Charlie Kirk was taken out by Israel. I think the idea is to put forth a complete attack on your character and credibility and to pull as many people away from your platform as possible. Actually, I'm just going to tell the truth about Sam, that I've always just kept to myself, but now that he's demanding that this stuff needs to be exposed, fine. D-Wood actually seemed excited about this upcoming Sunday, like a kid waiting for Christmas Day. Yes, I love going to war with Sam Shamoun. It's like Christmas. I don't want to just ignore him and live my life. Ironically, they just confirmed what I said about D-Wood being the ringleader who surrounds himself with yes men. Can we say cult leader, boys and girls? Hey, what I say about projection? I just said it, right?
Wow, man.
Did you catch this?
Zero self-awareness. Seriously, man.
Yeah. So this is me being a cult leader. I've got this big show and I'm bringing on everyone that Sam has ever upset. That's what I'm doing right now. What did I say, guys? I said it's going to be me, AP.
I just want to say very briefly, Sam, I know you're losing it right now. People are talking about it.
You haven't seen him losing it yet.
You're losing your mind right now. Keep losing it. It's going to get worse for you, Sam.
It's going to definitely get worse for him. Oh, hey, look what he does here. This is the other thing he does. So you saw when he's like, hey, just so you know, I'm sharing a message by John McCrae. So John McCrae, don't be mad at me that I'm attacking everyone you're friends with. Says, brethren, Lord willing, I'm off to Florida for 2 weeks where I will be with PBD next week. So please pray for my daughters and I for the risen Lord's protection over us, granting us perfect safety, security, and health. Pray that we be holy and worship the Lord Jesus, and pray the risen Lord heal me of all my issues so that Christ increases me and I disappear. Pray I maintain discipline there to get healthier, connect with brothers, and serve our risen King. And also pray that the risen Lord will make a way for me. Here you go. Here it is. And also pray that the risen Lord will make a way for me to mention some of the apologists when I am being interviewed by PBD so that they will get noticed in order to be used by our God and Savior Jesus Christ. Lord willing, I will see you on my live streams sometime this weekend. Guys, if you're a psychopath, you learn manipulation tactics as you're going through life. If you become a Christian, you decide to stop using those manipulation tactics, but you can still spot when other people are using them. So what is this? Pray that the risen Lord will make a way for me to mention some of the apologists when I am being interviewed by PBD so they will get noticed. What's he saying? Hey guys, I just started a war. Stay on my side and I'll mention you on PBD. If you're on my side, I'll mention you on PBD and more people will recognize you and your channel will blow up because I said I mentioned you on PBD. So join me right now and attack AP and D-Wood. Good luck, dude. Good luck.
By the way, you know what? When he first found out that he was going to be invited on PBD, the first thing he did was to send me a voice message, and say, hey, please tell David that he should join me on PBD so we can do this together.
Yeah.
Right now, he's telling people that whoever associates with David Wood is a loser and is bound to fail because David Wood is a spiritual Satan and bastard who corrupts everything. The first thing that he did when he found out about PBD was to invite David to be with him.
Yep, and I wasn't interested, and so we're at war, but now war is not just against me. It's he's going to go after me and anyone who is at all connected with me. Super mature, nothing insane. Folks sent me emails about one of D-Wood's cult members, Thaddeus, of Reasoned Answers, doing a review of the court documents about my divorce proceedings, which is nothing new since his Muslim brothers have been using these documents for years to discredit me. It's amazing how they all exhibit the same spirit. And
you mean the ones where your wife had to ask for a restraining order because you were harassing and stalking and physically abusing her? You mean those documents?
Everyone would have to check Thaddeus's channel, Reasoned Answers, for that. And to tell you how original these cult followers are, they take what I say about them and level it against me. I'm on record calling D. Wood the Muhammad hijab of Christianity. Great. And I was told that, like Ali Drama, his dog Thaddeus then takes that slur and levels it against me. Man, these guys are just as original as Muhammad the ear, lol. Feel free to go there. So basically, Muhammad hijab gets exposed for being a pretty creepy dude. And I'm guessing that's why Thaddeus is saying that Sam is the Muhammad hijab. Whatever he said, what did he say? He's the Muhammad hijab of Christianity or something. Yeah, I see the parallel. I don't know what the parallel would be with me and hijab, though. Feel free to go there and listen to what he has to say. And if there are any questions you may have, then feel free to ask me in my next stream. Yeah, you get blocked. By the way, notice the timing of here you go. By the way, notice the timing of these attacks. It all comes right before the PBD show. Satan, their father, is really trying his best to attack and prevent this from happening. Except except Sam started it and we scheduled it. we said, and I said, look, when you get back, we'll do a couple regular shows, and then we'll let people know that we are planning an upcoming show to let Sam freak out for several days, and then we'll go live on Sunday. We find out, like, I don't even know when, a couple days ago or something like that, Sam's going on PBD, and he's telling his followers. And what's amazing is they don't care, right? It reminds me of like Dawa fans. You can expose a Dawa guy as a liar. The Dawa fans never, ever, ever care. I'm not talking about Muslims. There are Muslims who would care that you lied to them. The Dawa fans, it's just acceptable to them if their Dawa hero is a complete liar. Sam, he can say, oh, they're Christian Zionists. And we can say, no, we're not. His fans will not care even slightly. Sam can say, the reason they're doing this, the reason they're attacking me is because I'm going on PBD. That's the reason. Satan, their father. So our father is Satan, guys. Why? Because we're responding to Sam Shamoun. That's how he decides whether you follow Satan or whether you follow God. It's whether you follow him. If you follow Sam Shamoun, you're following God. If you reject Sam Shamoun because of his awful behavior, you are a son of Satan. And so he can sit here and tell his followers that we plotted this. We found out he's going on PBD and we're like, we have to stop him from going on PBD. Dude, you think I care that you're going on PBD? Seriously? I don't think it works out well for PBD, but I'm not contacting PBD. I'm not trying to get PBD's attention. I couldn't conceivably care less, except you keep bringing it up. But here's how it's going to go for PBD. You're going on PBD. You've ticked off so many people over your life that those people are going to be there asking PBD, why are you bringing this guy on? All I did was ask him a question one day and he started calling my mother a whore. And I'm guessing the chat or comments or whatever. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be live or what. Chat's going to be full of that. The comments are going to be full of that because that's how you treat people. And you've made so many enemies with your behavior over the years that it's going to come out. So it's just a situation. We don't need to stop you from going on PBD. Sam, everything you do is going to lead to you more and more being exposed because of your actions, because of your decisions, because of your abuse of all the people around you. That's life. And what's amazing is you just blame all of us. You blame all of us for your problems that you cause. 100% of your problems are caused by you, and you can't stop attacking all of us for the problems that you cause. And right now, you're worried, oh no, what if PBD hears all this stuff? Why is anyone talking about you right now? Why? Why are we having this conversation? Why are we having this live stream? Guess what? I would have talked to AP. I would have told him, hey, you need to address some of the issues. There are concerns. So that would have happened one way or another. But why are we talking about you? Because of you. Because of you. You are demanding, hey, I heard something about AP. He's away. Attack and condemn him or you're a hypocrite. Okay. Well, we'll hold you to that standard too, right? Then we'll hold me to that standard. But we've talked to AP. AP, any final thoughts before we turn our attention to Sam Shamoun here?
No, I mean I've acknowledged that that I have been I make mistakes. I am making mistakes as we speak. I go about doing things not the right way. I pray every day. I ask for forgiveness. I hope that things are turn out okay and right in the end. And once again, do not follow me and do not follow Sam Shamoun as moral guides. The only person that you should imitate is Jesus, not me, nor Sam Shamoun. And now let's get to it.
All right, guys. So AP has been exposed. You've heard from him. Just for everyone who's saying, David, condemn him right now. AP has said he believes that given things that have happened, he is justified, even biblically, with a divorce. I'm not interested in what those reasons are because I don't believe he needs to share them with me, even though he's told me some things. I do not need details. If he's talked about this and he's talked to Jenna and he's talked to his priest, if he says, hey, there were things that are going on, this is a really, really weird situation, and there were things that happened, and I don't want to talk about all those things, but I believe this course of action is justified. The main thing that concerned me, that I thought was a serious, legitimate problem, was that everyone was saying he was abandoning his kids. He's abandoning his kids, was just going to abandon his kids. And I was like, okay, even if something isn't working out with a wife and you're getting, that's really bad. That's really bad. And so,
and he pulled that out completely. He pulled that completely out of his behind, and he spread it to people, and people believed it. And that is where things got a little bit uncomfortable. He completely made that up. Nobody even made such a claim. Nobody said I left my kids or anything like that. Nobody in my immediate surroundings, not the wife, nobody made such a claim. Sam made that claim. And I even messaged him and said, why are you lying? She didn't even make such a claim. Why are you making this up? And then he started deflecting, like, oh, are you saying she's lying when she says he left me? Dude, she said left me, which was poorly worded once again. It was a mutually agreed separation. Whoever made the claim that I abandoned my children? Nobody did. It is Sam Shamoun creating such a lie and propagating it to people. And once again, by his own standards, you will hear in a minute, what he is by his own standards when he lies.
And it's actually an important principle.
And by the way, I think we should go through this in detail as well.
What?
But according to court documents, you know who is actually the one who abandoned and denied funds for his own children? Sam Shamoun. According to court documents, he repeatedly violated and refused to pay money that he owed according to the courts in order to take care of his own children. I would not talk about this, but since you want to talk about it, Sam, court documents say this is what you did.
And for the record there, people are saying slow the chat down because they can't see. I think I already had slow mode on. I will increase it a little bit, although that always enrages people even more. But yeah, pretty much everyone who's known Sam for years and was around him to know the situation with his wife and kids, pretty much everyone had the exact same reaction when he was flipping out saying you were abandoning your kids. Everyone, like possibly every person who brought this up to me went, isn't that exactly what Sam did? Didn't he abandon his kids? So guys, he was getting his wife decided to divorce him. And then he moved to a different state. Guess what? You weren't divorcing your kids. And so he moved to a different state. And so I don't know what you'd say about abandoning your kids to someone else who's not abandoning his kids, especially. But anyway, as far as AP, because everyone, no, you have to condemn him. Guess what? I think there's some definite problems here. I think there's some definite problems here. Here's a sort of the general principle, guys. Now, some people, it says don't judge, so don't judge anyone. Nah, you got to read what it says. Judging others. Do not judge so that you will not be judged. Here's what it's talking about. For in the way you judge, you will be judged. This is talking about hypocritical judgment. This is talking about condemning someone else while you're even more messed up. For in the way you judge, you will be judged. And by your standard of measure, it will be measured to you. Why do you look at the speck that is in your brother's eye, but do not notice the log that is in your own eye? Or how can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, and behold, the log is in your own eye? You hypocrite, first take the log out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly to take the speck out of your brother's eye. Anytime there's an accusation against someone, hey, AP is getting a divorce because, they had a messed up situation, they decided to split, David, condemn him. I'm thinking, if I start tossing around condemnations of, you guys have any clue what I've done in my life? Anyway, what's amazing is this passage right here. Look at the next part. Do not give what is holy to dogs, and do not throw your pearls before swine, or they will trample them under their feet and turn and tear you to pieces. The only takeaway for Sam Shamoun in this passage is, look, he said dogs and swine, so I can call people dogs and swine and whores and sluts all day long, you see, because Jesus used words. That's the takeaway for Sam Shamoun in this passage. But yeah, guys, so I am not quick to condemn. Wasn't quick to condemn Sam. You guys haven't heard me say much over the years. You've heard me say practically nothing. So even when I am, even if I am going to condemn someone, it's not just going to be, I heard something and now I'm going to blast. No, at the very least, I'm going to think about things for a long time. And if I don't know the details and don't particularly think that the details are things that need to be shared to me, I don't know. I'm quite comfortable letting other people deal with their own issues. But notice that principle. With the measure you use, it will be measured to you. So if you're pointing a finger around, you're pointing out, look at you, look at what you've done, look at what you've done. That's what Jesus was condemning there. Hypocritical judgment, acting like you're morally superior to other people when you're not. And I can tell you one person who definitely isn't morally superior to pretty much anyone on the planet that I've ever met in my entire life. So, all right, guys, ready to talk about Sam? So, just to recap for everyone who's flipping out, you still have people, why are you doing this? Why are you causing this drama? Did you guys see those messages? He will be attacking everyone I'm connected with for the rest of my life. Okay, when he was attacking me, what did I say? I didn't say anything. But now he's attacking everyone around me. Okay, this is a different story. You have no business attacking anyone, Sam. You have no business attacking anyone. So I'm going to go ahead and give the background. Let's just go ahead and start out with a video clip, because we're going to talk here in a few minutes about Sam is saying that because he criticized me, that's why I abandoned him. No, it was kind of an issue when Sam decided to go off on his own. Right. So we've always known Sam had issues, but we actually thought, hey, if we work with him and we kind of, he's associated with friends, he can kind of keep that under control. And he did for the most part. If you watch, Jesus or Muhammad, he's able to control this stuff. If you look at him when he goes on someone else's channel, he's able to control stuff. When he's by himself, he chooses not to. He just lets everything hang out there, and the horrible abuse comes out left and right. But let's go ahead and check out kind of an overview. We'll be going into more clips and so on, but here's the general idea, because lots of people don't watch his live streams and they have no idea how he talks to people. This is how he talks to anyone he disagrees with. Doesn't matter if you're a Christian, doesn't matter if you're a Muslim, doesn't matter if you're an atheist. This is how he talks to you if he disagrees with you. Let's go ahead and check out some stuff.
So whoever complained, let me say, you're a pig, you're an animal, you're a beast, you're a dirty dog, and you're good for nothing to be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib,
wait.
goal is...
What?
Are we playing the whole thing now? 6 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Good. Everybody watch.
That was rudely interrupting. All right.
So whoever complained, let me say, you're a pig, You're an animal, you're a beast, you're a dirty dog, and you're good for nothing to be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog. So what's your background, Augustine, besides your mother being a...
Those first two clips were a little, were from a few years ago. I brought those up specifically because they were stuff I was thinking about back then. And the other clips are recent live streams, lots of them talking about us and so on. So just wanted to be...
So in that clip, he says that he wants to what?
Piss on someone's mother.
Piss on someone's
and
mother.
Help,
and
help Shias, and sodomize,
rape and sodomize.
Let's check it out again. I think, because here's the thing. I found this clip. There was a particular clip where I was like, I can't act like I'm cool with this guy anymore. Like I can't condemn Muhammad Hijab for talking about people's wives and then be fine with this, which is way worse. Way worse. What he's saying here, way worse than anything I've heard from Muhammad Hijab.
What's the context, David? What's the context?
Oh yeah, no. So I guarantee someone was saying something super nasty to him, insulting him or his family or something like that. This was years ago, but now he's worse. Now, like the slightest disagreement, he flips out. But it was like, how can I be associated with this? How can I be the guy who does live streams with him ever again?
We have called out Ali Dawa and Muhammad Hijab for saying some really messed up things. I have never heard any of them say something as horrible, as absolutely horrible and messed up as what I just heard from Sam Shamoun.
Yep. So again, guys, I don't recall what the context was. So let's just take for granted someone said something really horrible and messed up to him, and then he responds with this.
To be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog. So
again, I found that... I found the clip. I don't remember if it was that exact one because he repeats the same things over and over again. He'll say all these things in various contexts and so on. So I remember if it was that exact one or if it was another one, but it was something like that. It was something like that. And it was just like, I was seriously thinking like, how is he still on YouTube? Like he's talking about help, like wanting to piss on someone's mom and help Shia's rape her. And so it's like, how? Anyway, but let's check it out. Let's go ahead through.
What's your background, Augustine, besides your mother being a dirty whore? Shut your pie hole before I get your mother to mount your uncle again. Stupid little bastard. He's manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him.
Did you catch that? That's him talking about APs.
So here, Sam Shamoun is talking about me, right? He's talking about me. This is just very recent. This is not old. You can tell this is very recent, within the last week in response to me calling him out for his horrible behavior and for saying that we know that he's a wife beater. In response to that, did you hear what Sam just said? For those who don't catch it, what Sam just said is that my father apparently would beat my mother and would then rape me. That is what Sam just described here. So my father would beat my mother. He's talking about me here, me, would beat my mother and then sexually molest and rape me. That's what Sam is saying here. Now, how in the world does anybody consider this normal or acceptable?
Well, you... The official reason is you went off to Israel and chose Israel over your wife and kids, and so anything he says against you is acceptable. That's the official reason that he would give. The actual reason is, in his mind, I left him and chose you to do live streams with, and so and then finally made it clear that I'm never, ever doing anything with him again, no matter how cool the opportunity seems to him. I don't want to be associated with him. He finally found that out, and it's war. So guys, keep in mind, it's not just, hey, AP did this. It's, you see, AP, he got banged by his dad.
Now
Got
look
that?
at this. You could talk about he could talk about me doing wrong things, right? That's one issue. What he does is, on top of it, he goes and fantasizes about a world where my father beats my mother and then rapes me. That's what he does.
Mhm.
What kind of a sick bastard is this man?
It's pretty weird.
In environments that he's very much familiar with, he would probably lose his life for saying this kind of stuff. He would get killed for saying this kind of stuff. And I feel bad for his children. I wonder what he has going through his mind doing to them. I don't know.
Thinks he's smart. Let me tell you.
Wait, this is about me.
What
This is
a
about me. Here we go.
dastard his father used to mount him. David Wood thinks he's smart. Let me tell you what a dastardly Satan this
He said dastardly.
spiritual bastard is. You stupid, dumb little bastard. No disrespect to bastards. Maybe AP,
I think
that
he's talking about
effeminate
someone else
Turkish
here.
fag, will come and lay hands on you.
Oh, he just
the
called you
stupid fat cow.
he called you a Turkish fag.
Stupid, dumb little bastard. No disrespect to bastards. Maybe AP, that effeminate Turkish fag, will come and lay hands on you. The stupid fat cow. No, it was by your mother being a Shia prostitute in Iran. Shut the hell up, you stupid bastard. You stupid dumbass. Let me tell you why, David, you're a stupid fat bastard. You're too much of a narcissistic, sociopathic scum, tool of Satan, to humble yourself and seek reconciliation. No, you stupid.
Do you see that? I refuse to reconcile with him. This is how he talks to people. I don't want to be associated with it. And since I refuse to reconcile, that's proof that I'm a narcissist. Guys, everyone, just so you know, here's how Sam, he's the center of the universe. Everyone needs to be revolving around him. If you refuse to revolve around him and you say, I'm not revolving around this guy, and you go off, it's because you're a narcissist that you refuse to know your place in the universe. You're the one who's evil. Gotta love this guy.
Bastards. You fake bastards, sons of Satan that think you're Christian and pious, that condemn me. So come on up, you little prostitute, you whore of Satan. You're a slut of Satan. You dumb, stupid, satanic bastard. You scum. Okay, you son of a whore. You son of a whore. But the dumb, demonic bastard manifest. Now get the hell out of here. That Jake, that fat cow bastard, and his cow boyfriend, Orthodox lesbian, what the fudge is going on? She are mounting your whore mother. Because you're a whore like your
so
mother.
funny.
And they fudge you and her. You
So funny.
filth.
After saying all of these things, he actually censors the F word. It's like,
Yep.
really,
Fudge.
really, bro, really?
Yep. Like a Christmas Story. You never saw that. It's before your time. There's a movie called The Christmas Story, where he's narrating the story of him as a little kid, and he goes, and you see the kid go, "Oh, fudge!" But then the narrator goes, "But that's not what I really said. I said the real McCoy." That's Sam.
You bastard whore. Prostitute that you are. Your uncle's mounting you right now, you filthy lowlife. Stupid bastard. What are you going to do now, you satanic bastard? You know, I'm David Wood, and you got to follow my script. Yeah, you stupid bastard. No, you're a whore like your mother. You're a whore like your mother, brother. Go find who your father is, because it took 20 Shia to birth you. The Bible calls out whores and your mothers for being whores. You're a whore, brother. You're a whore.
Pause.
You're a bastard.
Pause.
You're a cow.
Pause. Can everybody see that this is where it gets really problematic? Like up until now, all of this was just absolutely horrible and unacceptable behavior. Now here you have an example of where this gets really problematic. He uses the Bible. He appeals to the Bible to justify his behavior, to support his behavior, to support calling people whores. He directly uses the Bible. He appeals to it, and it's going to get worse. He's going to do that further in even more disgusting ways. He uses the Bible directly to justify calling people whores and children of whores and so on.
And we will see in a different clip. I don't think I included it here because someone sent me a collection of clips, and then I chopped down one like 6-minute supercut of that. But I have the others, and there's one where he starts just quote everything he's calling it. He'll like quote the Bible to justify calling them that. He has all the references, right? But yeah, you're right. This is someone who uses the Bible as a weapon and as a justification for him behaving terribly. And so he'll say, look, it says right here, whore of Babylon, so I could call your mother a whore. I call your mother a whore and say your mother the whore who does muta with Shias and stuff because it says whore. What?
That's what Muslims do. That's what Muhammad Hijab does. He says we can call the enemies of Islam, we can insult them and use the private parts because there is precedent to that. The Prophet also did here and so and so and so. This is what Muslims do. Sam Shamoun is like a Muslim.
He is absolutely like a Muslim. And also notice it's the same mentality as the Muslims, like, we'll do whatever we want and we'll condemn you and you'd better not expose us or else. If you do, we'll destroy you. That's what he says to everyone, right? He'll do all the most messed up stuff. And if you even hey, dude, this is actually bad what you're doing right now. Shut up, I'll destroy you, blah, 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 blah. Same. It's the same. This guy would be like perfect in dawah. I mean, he'd be the greatest dawah-gandist of all time. It wouldn't matter what this guy became. He could become a Mormon. He would be the ultimate defender of Mormonism. He could join any sect of Christianity or any cult, and he would be the ultimate defender of that position, except for his personal problems and so on. If he became a Muslim, he would be the ultimate dawah-gandist ever. The only difference is his behavior would be completely acceptable.
If he ever becomes a Muslim, I'm pretty sure that he's going to become a Shia Muslim.
Oh, yeah.
Just for
for the muta that he's so obsessed with, he brings it up every 5 seconds.
Obsessed with it, man. He's going to become a Shia Muslim. Just to do muta.
Let's see.
I'd spit on you, but my spit is better than you. Because Mango, they're all whores, sons of whores. Because your whore mother likes bald heads to rub her bald ass because you're a whore like your mother. And you like your bald uncle because he mounts you because you're a whore like your mother. So your mother doesn't complain about bald asses rubbing her bald face and bald heads rubbing her bald ass, you prostitute. Bring your mother out of the darkness of being a whore like your grandmother and stop letting your uncle molest you and mount you because you're a whore. Are you his whore?
Is this Christian apologetics?
This
is Christian apologetics.
This is powerful
apologetics.
Is this
what Christian apologetics is supposed to look like? Is this Christian apologetics? Seriously, man. He justifies this with the Bible. Does he think like I don't know, does he imagine like Jesus in his presence be like, oh yeah, continue, wonderful. This is perfect.
Yeah, think about it. That's how he justifies it to his fans, right? Again, Sam, this guy disagreed with you for 1 second, asked a question. Why are you calling his mother a whore and saying that his mom was what? Look, it says right here, whore of Babylon, you see? So I'm allowed to do that. So he takes the fact that the word is used in some context in the Bible as justification for him using it to attack people's mothers for the crime of disagreeing with him. Guys, almost all this guy's problems are like abandonment issues. If you leave him because of his behavior, he's obsessed with you for the rest of his life. If you disagree with him, that's abandonment, right? That's a kind of abandonment. You're rejecting me and he has to declare war on you and so on. And only when you completely revolve around him, then you're okay with him.
And pay attention how he doesn't just use it as an insult against people's mothers. Here he just he goes much further and he says, look, the Bible calls people whores for a certain thing in a context, in a meaning. Therefore, I can now call somebody who disagreed with me and their mother a whore and describe very explicit, very sexual acts and body parts, just because the Bible says that some people are whores or prostitutes. Is this biblical?
Mm-hmm. It's powerful.
It's whore. Because I think lesbiano mounts your mother and sleeps with her. The same Muslims that fudge your mother? I didn't know that. Can you go to that faggot and tell him come on my stream? Hey, faggot, I know he mounts you and your mother. Here's the link. Orthodox faggot. Come on, faggot. Come on, fag boy. Only Orthodox lesbiano, your mother's gay lover. Did they invite your mother too? Because I heard she's a whore, and they like to mount her and defile her because you're a bastard, you little effeminate faggot, you little whore.
I have to say something. I've had very limited interactions with the Orthodox Muslim. From my experiences, the Orthodox Muslim seems to be a more decent person than Sam Shamoun here, and I rarely say that about Muslim.
They all are. The possible exception of like Daniel Hakikachu because of like the obsession with child marriage. That, as far as I know,
Daniel Hakikachu is definitely worse than Sam Shamoun. That goes too far. But I would say that these regular apologists or regular Dawa guys are probably more decent people than whatever this thing is.
You son of Satan, you spiritual whore! Shut up, you stinking bastards! You're a drunken bastard. Can stop being a whore like your mother, dude. Your mother has already repented for being a whore. Why do you continue being a whore? you stupid bastard. I said that you are a whore and your mother's a whore. Hey, we got a whore, a Shia whore, whose mother's a Shia prostitute. Don't hide like your whore mother. Bring Orthodox lesbian, your faggot lover, and fairy queen, faggot stone kisser, join me, because you guys are faggots. You're not men. Keep barking like your Shia prostitute mothers when they get mounted to do muta. Teaching is why your mother needs to repent of being a Shia whore, because his mother is the bastard prostitute of the Zoot people. There are no greater whores mounted by the Zoot than him and his mother.
Sam,
No, he's talking about the Zoot.
we invented Zoot jokes. You don't get to steal that. You don't get to steal it. Especially you don't know, right? We use it to make fun of Muhammad. You use it to say that people's moms are, anyway.
Yeah, because he laughs when he sees the Zoot stuffing his mother and him with their genitalia. Yeah, and they mounted your mother because you're their bastard seed, because they're two faggots and you're their bastard seed because you're a whore. Fat little bastard. What's the evidence that your mother is the best whore in Iran and you're the bastard whore of your uncle? Because the Bible...
Guys, he was given some of the most amazing abilities I've ever seen in my life. This is what he uses them for. This is what he uses them for.
I find it funny when people insult me sometimes. I don't know, but that was just...
I do too. You know, you know what I really find funny? If they like come up with like a really sick burn, then it's like hilarious. I was like that with death threats. I get all these death threats, but occasionally they're like hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Is busy talking about your mother being a whore. Your mother's a whore. You're a bastard. You're a feminine.
This is very, very important. Take this part again.
The evidence that your mother is the best whore in Iran and you're the bastard whore of your uncle. Because the Bible is busy talking about your mother being a whore. Your mother's a whore. You're a bastard. You're effeminate queer.
Pause. Look what he just did here. He said, so here is a person named Jesus is Lord 12 who comes in and says, why is it nobody in the Bible spoke about Mary like that? Sam's response to that is because the Bible, notice not me, not you, not anybody else, because the Bible is busy talking about your mother being a whore. Now he directly inserts the Bible as part of his insult against somebody's mother, completely unnecessarily out of the blue. Calling somebody's mother a whore, he now uses the Bible directly, without rhyme, without reason, without anything. He just inserts it into his insults. It has become so normal to him. The other thing to notice here is the questioner here, or the commenter, is Jesus is Lord 12. This is obviously a Protestant Christian commenter who, because of Sam's, Sam speaks about Mary and about her her virginity and her status and all that. A Protestant inquirer comes into the live stream, into the discussion, and asks, why did the Bible not speak about Mary like this? Legitimate question, right? I have a lot of respect for Protestants. We do. We should all have respect for each other, but apparently Sam doesn't have any respect, because if you're a Protestant questioner who comes in and who asks a question about his Catholic beliefs, he will respond to that with, because your mother is a whore. Yeah, this is a Christian. It's not some Muslim. It's not somebody who attacked him. It's a Protestant asking a legitimate, reasonable question. And he calls this person and his mother a whore. I have to say, we have to point out, this is obviously in no way representative of Catholics or Catholicism. All online Catholic teachers,
no, they all say this,
that I've seen are wonderful, decent people. There are lots of Catholic channels out there to watch. Wonderful people, fantastic people. This is only representative of one person, and that is Sam Shamoun himself, who is a sick bastard.
You're gay, and Satan's proud of you because you're a whore of Satan. You stupid whore. They think all women are like their mothers, who are whores, because you're a Shia whore and your mother's a Shia prostitute. Are you a dumb, stupid bastard, or are you a whore of Satan? Because you're a whore of Satan, Shia prostitute, you little whore. Here you go. Come on up, you filthy, effeminate sissy, fat little bastard. There's the link, little whore. I'm an effeminate queer bait. I need to hide behind time. And then take their mothers like the Shia took your mother and mount them. Come on up. Don't hide like mommy did when the Shia came to do muta with her. That's why Orthodox lesbian whore is running to his mommy's bed where the Shia are. Satanic bastard. Because you're all the bastard seed of Muslim jihadis.
Rape. He's describing people coming and raping that guy's mother and her hiding. And he's having fun with this. He's really enjoying talking about or fantasizing about some random person's mother being raped by a bunch of Shia guys.
Yeah, no, that's what you learn about Sam over the years. He absolutely loves, I mean loves, abusing people. He loves it. He gets off on it. He gets off on abusing people. And he uses the Bible to do it. And he uses the Bible to get followers around him to help him do this. And this is what you find out about him over the years.
Gay, fags, you are another whore. You're a prostitute like your mother. I know you're a whore like your mother. You condemn Palestinians, but then you make love to Palestinian men because you're a whore. You like to sell yourself to them.
Did you see that? The commenter was, why such language? I came here to be saved.
Yeah. Why so judgmental? I came here to be saved.
So this is a Christian.
Or someone who wants to be saved.
And this is a Christian coming here to listen to Christian stuff. And his response is, because you're a whore.
Yep. Yeah, because people will say, hey, go check out Sam Shamoun's channel. You're an atheist or you're a theist, but you're not sure what to believe in and so on. Go check out Sam's channel. He's so powerful. And you come on here and you say, hey, why are you so judgmental? Shut up, you whore.
Prostitute like your mother. I know you're a whore like your mother. You condemn Palestinians, but then you make love to Palestinian men because you're a whore. You like to sell yourself to them. I want to chill out your mother, brother, because I know she's a whore too. So now go find your whore mother with this whore. So get out of here. You are a stupid bastard, Murtad. Now, can you tell me this guy's not a stupid bastard? Son of a whore? Because you're a filthy, low-life scum, son of Satan. You know? Because the fat boy, he's a whore like, you know, the Shia who mounted him and his Shia mother, not his Catholic mother, because he's a bastard whore, son of Satan. And that's why may Jesus do to you what he did to Ahmadinejad and Muhammad, who died of poison like a rat. May Jesus do that to you if you don't repent. Liam, is that what your mommy and your sister and your niece been sucking on? And Iran? Is that why you were born a bastard of your uncle? You're a whore like your mother, you whore. You little whore. You whore. You stupid bastard. But you're a whore like your mother. That's why you have to cover up for your gay lover because he likes to mount you when you mount him. Stupid whore. You are a fat slut, you filthy lowlife. You fat ass. Thank you, Lord. Hallelujah.
You like the thank you, Lord, at the end. That's how he concludes.
And the funniest thing about this is that he thinks that somebody can be conceived through oral sex. So.
This is wild stuff. So anyway, guys, this is how things are going on Sam's channel. And it always seems to turn in that direction when Sam's interacting with other people. Hey, did you ever see when Andrew Wilson came on the stream with Sam?
No.
Let's go ahead and check out a clip here.
Andrew's here. He wants to join in the fun. He wants to be a brother with us.
Andrew, please, no.
We're cool with Andrew. We're good with you, Andrew. Oh, look at that. Andrew's got hair.
Your hair is good. Please. I'm not in the mood to argue anymore, Andrew.
And you know what?
Nice to meet you, Andrew.
His hair doesn't even look good, man. And he's talking about having hair and us not having hair.
I have hair too, but mine's from Turkey.
Any more shots?
His hair doesn't even look good, man. Looks like he's got a wig on, man.
I have hair, but mine's from Turkey.
Andrew, how old are you, brother?
When's the last time you guys were able to do that? What year? Like what year was the last time you guys could just do that?
Yeah, to be honest, it was 1989.
Sam, did your wife used to rub her hand through your hair like that?
Believe it or not.
She started blowing another guy?
Yeah. Say it again. She used to blow
before she started blowing another.
I don't know what happened leading up to this.
Whoa, what
but
the heck?
To be fair to Sam, Andrew started this. I'm pointing this out how these are now how these discussions are going online.
What the heck? Whoa. What happened between these two?
I don't know. But look at how conversations. Wow. Yeah, look at how dude, you haven't heard anything yet. Watch how conversations are now going. So Andrew, to be fair, I don't know. Again, I don't know what happened before or what Sam said before, but Andrew went right for the jugular right there when he came out. Andrew came out swinging, and watch where it goes. It's a short clip. But here we go.
Your hair like that.
Believe it or not,
she started blowing another guy.
Yeah. Say it again. She used to blow
Before
what?
she started blowing another guy.
Guy off.
Oh, no. Your wife wasn't there, nor was your mother there.
Yeah, but I mean, she was there blowing another
How
guy,
many,
right?
how many did your wife ride?
Did your
I don't know.
parents didn't raise you?
When you
Well,
were,
I know
when
she
you
had
were-
a kid.
how did your wife right when you were with her, bro?
Andrew,
I know, yeah, your wife, that little whore.
Andrew, you can't behave,
Do
Andrew.
something to my
Come on, man.
face.
Isn't your wife the one who was fucking
No, it
with
was
the guy?
actually your wife.
Nobody's
Sam? I
insulting you,
thought it was.
buddy.
I thought it was.
No, it was your wife who got plunged by the plumber, that filthy whore. And you're not going to do anything about it. I'm going to say it to your face.
Andrew, trying to be
It
peaceful.
didn't sound like you did.
Andrew,
It didn't
trying
sound
to
like
be
you did.
peaceful, man. It's going to be Holy Week, brother.
We're way past that.
It's gonna
bro.
be
Ask
Holy
your
Week, man.
mother
We're
when she
way
got brought
past
by Jay Dyer's father. Because
gonna
I
be
heard
Holy
you.
Week, man.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Did your wife blow another guy while you were with her?
Shut up.
Andrew,
Go find
Andrew.
your husband. You
Did
whore.
you-
You're a Christian?
Hey, this is Orthodox right here. This is Orthodox.
This guy says he's a Christian. This Andrew
He's
guy?
not.
No, he's Orthodox. No, that's
Yeah,
good you did
this
that.
guy
bro.
says he's a Christian.
What the hell? Wait. Hold on.
What?
Did everybody just catch that?
That was weird,
So-
man.
Andrew Wilson comes in and brutally roasts Sam Shamoun and actually talks about things that happened, in case you want to know, and uses the language that Sam normally uses against others, except that Sam usually makes things up. So Sam tries to respond to it by making things up about Andrew Wilson, and then he acts like nobody should be talking like this and says, you see, this is orthodoxy. Because somebody actually came and used a little amount of what Sam always uses against others against him. Because somebody for once in his life talked about him the way he talks about others all the time. But apparently that means this is the face of orthodoxy. Because Andrew Wilson talked like that to him, that means orthodoxy is bad. This is very funny. Because Sam Shamoun is a representative of Christianity according to himself. A representative of Catholicism according to himself. What does it say about Catholicism? What does it say about Christianity by his own standards? This is why nobody should listen to Sam Shamoun.
Look at Lenny face here. Why are you playing this? Is this really edifying for your audience, David? You don't believe in calling out people for horrible, terrible behavior when you've given them years to repent and they get worse every time, and then they're abusing people you know and abusing everyone around you, and you never call it out, dude? You never call it out? If so, I don't know what Bible you're reading. Put your focus on Christ instead on useless quarrels. Wasn't I trying to do that? Wasn't I minding my own business, doing my own thing, trying to focus on the things I'm interested in? Why are we doing this? 100% because of Sam. He doesn't let you leave him. He stalks and harasses you for the rest of your life. And then when that doesn't work, when you still ignore him, then he goes after everyone you know.
I want to commit, and I want to keep it at that. I don't want to talk about Sam Shamoun again after this. This should be the last
Too
thing.
bad. This is part 1 of 1 million.
I don't want to talk about him again. The only person who is responsible for all of this is Sam Shamoun himself. He pushed it. He posted about David and about me for weeks. He made up all kinds of lies. He attacked and insulted, treated this like some soap opera, but a pretty messed up one, obviously. And now we are talking about him in response. I would not consider it worthy of anyone's time to do this, but over the last week I've found out how absolutely horrible Sam Shamoun is, and I think that this needs to be done. This is actually a good thing to do, because I think that guy needs to shut down. People need to stop listening to him altogether. People need to stop recommending that guy, because he is a horrible human being who loves to abuse other humans, which is why calling him out and exposing him right here is, I think, a good thing to do.
It is. I didn't want to do it, but like, guys, I can't let him just keep abusing and attacking people forever. Like, even when I wasn't calling him out, it was always like, okay, people are calling him out. A bunch of people are. I mean, I called him out to his face for a long time. He never changed. He only got worse. But then I was like, okay, other people are calling him out. He blocks them. And so it's like, okay, you gotta deal with the problem. Got to deal with the problem. Right now, AP, one of the big things that, because people have been sharing, sending me the clips of what Sam is saying. I haven't watched those live streams that are about us, but people have been sending me clips. One of the main responses he gives is, hey, we've always known that this guy was messed up, but we worked with him for years. So obviously we can't have a problem with him being messed up now. That's one of his main criticisms. These guys can't, no, these guys have said for years that I'm a great Bible teacher and I know the Bible really well, and they worked with me for years and they did like Islamicize with me and stuff, so they obviously didn't have a problem. No, we always had a problem with it, right? I'm just going to go ahead and give my background here because I have kind of a different view, but this is kind of required for understanding why I stuck with Sam so long, because if I didn't have this view, I wouldn't have stuck with this guy for, regardless of the situation, like given his ability in apologetics and theology and stuff like this, I probably would have tried to help him, but I wouldn't have stayed with him nearly as long. I stayed with this guy for many, many years, and I'll explain why. All right, guys. So if you go back to when I became a Christian, it did not take long after I became a Christian for me to like look at how I became a Christian. And I was thinking, it was like, gosh, if I hadn't been in that block at this time, and if I hadn't, I'll give you an example. So you guys have heard of Randy. If you saw my testimony video, you heard of Randy. A lot of you guys heard of Randy, the guy I ran into. I ended up in the dorm with Randy because I was about to fight someone in a different dorm. There was a guy, total scumbag, named, this was his nickname. His nickname was Duke. And it was just a total garbage scumbag. And there were like 5 to 7 of us who stayed up at night while everyone else went to sleep. There were like 5 to 7 of us who stayed up at night. Duke was one of them. We just play cards or something like that, but we all couldn't stand him. But I realized, hey, every other person here cannot stand this dude. And so this is a perfect opportunity. It'll be the middle of the night. We'll be playing cards. And I told everyone, Duke had this like, mechanical pencil type thing that he would, always threaten to stab people with and stuff. And anyway, I said, guys, I'm going to be in the middle of the night. I'm going to go ahead and stab myself with that pencil and then beat the crap out of them. When the police come, you just say, hey, look, he stabbed David with the pencil. And so David beat the crap out of him. Self-defense. So I told these guys that. Anyway, one of them must have snitched because the night where this was going to happen, they came and if they know if they know something's going to happen, but they don't know who's going to do it, they'll break up the block. They'll just come in, take half the people in there and send them to different parts of the jail. So about to have a fight and someone snitches and I get sent to a different dorm. This is where I meet Randy, right? And here's my bunk. There's Randy's bunk. That's when we start our discussions and stuff. And then he, of course, so for those of you who don't know, Randy was a guy who became a Christian and turned himself in for 21 felonies and then ends up in jail with me. And I start messing with him over Christianity. So I was an atheist at the time and not a particularly nice guy. So I start talking to Randy, and this guy actually like knows how to argue and defend what he believes and so on. And we end up getting in a fasting battle. They conclude I'm trying to starve myself to death because I lost so much weight fasting, trying to outfast this guy. He wasn't trying to battle with me. I was doing it anyway. Then they put me in solitary. And in solitary, like one day I stole a book from the library. I stole a book just because it was new, like someone had donated it or they bought it, and it had like gold edge pages and stuff, and they hadn't stamped it with the jail stamp yet. And I was like, ha, I can steal this and it will be mine. So I took the book, but I read it. It was a collection of, it was 4 of Plato's dialogues. It was the Golden Sayings of Epictetus, and it was the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. But I read it. But some of the things in there, like, actually had an impact, and they tied together with Bible studies that I was doing and things that Randy had shown me. And it's like everything comes together, and then I hit like absolute, just horrible, terrible rock bottom. And anyway, after I became a Christian, I looked back and it's like, if you removed any one of those things in that series of events, it's like it fell apart. I wouldn't even have become a Christian. So it's like, to me, it looked like there was a point. It looked like I was put into the dorm with Randy, who's going to set things in motion and so on. So to me, it looked like there was a plan for this and that Randy was the right person to be talking to me during this time. So I go off to prison. Later in prison, these sorts of things happen over and over again. So I was in Stanton Correctional Center, and you start off on a top bunk, and then you go on a waiting list. When a bottom bunk comes on, then they go down the list of who's next for the bottom bunk. One day they come up to me and say, "Hey, you want a bottom bunk?" And it was under a guy named Kane, who was the prison tattoo artist. So every night he's sitting there doing tattoos by his bed. There's a cloud of smoke over there. They're all doing drugs. And do you want the bottom bunk? And I'm like, I don't know. And he says, well, you have to let me know by whatever time and stuff like that. And then I'm just thinking, I was like, okay, what if I'm the person who needs to be over there? What if I'm the person that has to be over there? Yeah, I don't want to be over there, but what if I'm the person for that? So I went over there. I took the bottom bunk underneath Kane in the tattoo area. And Kane, it was funny because, again, they would all do drugs and stuff over there. And Kane would start, I'd be sitting there reading the Bible. But just for anyone who's been following live streams for a while, a few years back, Kane came and visited, and we actually did a couple live streams together. But anyway, I was talking to Kane, and he would be sitting there going, I think it was acid or something like this. He was saying, I've got some stuff that would really help you while you're reading the Bible. And he says, the words will come off the page and you'll understand them like you've never understood them before. They will become clear. They will sink into your minds like, dude, I don't want any drugs, dude. And he goes, well, I'll tell you what, you always have a cup of water sitting beside you. I'm going to slip something into it when you're not looking, and you're going to thank me later after you're reading the Bible. And I said, dude, if I ever start feeling weird after drinking some of my water, I'm swinging. I'm flat out swinging first. But before I get too dizzy, I'm swinging. Couple weeks later, we ended up having discussions every night. Couple weeks later, Kane becomes a Christian, stops tattooing because it was against the rules. He started following the rules and stuff. He had all these like white supremacist tattoos on him. He had another person. He didn't want to do any more tattoos, but he did get those covered up. So he started getting all his racist, white supremacist tattoos covered up and so on. And to this day, one of my best friends. So anyway, so that's prison. I eventually get out of prison. I needed a class. I was trying to get all my classes done on 3 days, and I needed one like early morning class. So I looked at what was required. Communications 101 was a gen ed. Everyone had to take it at some point. So I picked one that was available. I ended up in a communications class. There were dozens of communications professors. I ended up in the one who was who ran the speech and debate team. And she said I should join the speech and debate team after I gave a prison. And by the way, she said that after I shared my testimony in that class. So we had to give a speech on something personal, something from your life. So I went ahead and did an entire speech on my testimony. It was funny. Everyone thought I was joking. Everyone thought I was making it up, right? They're like, you didn't do all this crap. And so anyway, but ended up in that class, and she said I should join the speech and debate team, where I meet Nabil Qureshi and end up sharing a hotel room with him. And then later, my wife, who her class got canceled one day. Just her class got canceled one day, and she walks down into the speech and debate room. That's how I met my wife. Started talking to her when she started arguing with me and Nabil. She was an agnostic at the time. Me and Nabil were arguing about the resurrection. She starts arguing with both of us and stuff. Anyway, just looking at that after it happens, like, just all this stuff seems to come together really, really interestingly throughout my life. And of course, like AP a while back, he's like, so did you think that I was going to become a Christian? What do you think the chances of me becoming a Christian were? I was like 99%. I mean, I don't know, but it's like, I don't know. I just think God is putting people together. By the way, everyone who's watching, I don't just think that about myself. I think that about you too. I think God puts you together with other people for good purposes and so on. So you always got to pay attention to who you're around. Maybe you are the correct person to spend time with someone, or to talk to someone, or to be friends with someone, or to something like that. Anyway.
So you're telling me that you still believe that you could somehow help Sam Shamoun?
Yeah, when I met Sam, it did not take long. Like even before I talked to him, you could see this guy. One, he's making like brilliant articles, like brilliant, masterful articles responding to Muslim objections and so on.
We gathered that, David, but Can you tell me if it's true that this is your email directed at Sam Shamoun? Sam, this will be my final email. I haven't blocked anything. I just woke up because I stayed up late praying for you, and I have better things to do than argue with a man who blames his wife for punching her in the face, which is what all men who beat their wives do. You complain that I compared you to the man who punched my mom in the face, but you justified what you did to M by saying that she pulled on your beard. My mom was doing more than that to the man who punched her in the face. So according to you, punching my mother in the face was completely justified, and you were defending the man who beat her. You said that M testified that she, a 150-pound woman, was pulling on your beard, and that this justifies you, a 300-pound man, punching her in the face. Is this your email?
Yeah, that definitely sounds like me. And it sounds like that exact situation back then.
Okay, let me continue. While we can all appreciate M's honesty, we can only wonder why the church suspended your Bible study indefinitely until you submit to church discipline and seek counseling. Is it because, like most people, they don't agree with you that it's okay to beat a woman who pulls on your beard? I have known you for years, Sam, and I've never seen you repent of anything. Instead, when the way you treat people
guys,
is
this is just want to be clear. This is about 10 years ago. This is me telling him about 10 years ago. I've never seen you repent for anything. You always blame it on someone. Anyway, go ahead.
When the way you treat people is brought up to you, you attack and attack and attack. When it comes to apologetics, you are a giant. When it comes to emotions, you are still a child. The result is that after waiting for years to see some sort of improvement in you and seeing that you just get worse instead, people want to get away from you. Your wife wants to get away from you, and you attack her for it. I try to ignore you, and you attack me for it. Instead of attacking people, you might want to learn to treat people at least like they are human beings. If you can't manage to treat them like brothers and sisters whom Christ died for, I'm going to fast from sundown tonight to sunrise on Sunday for you. Attack me as much as you want. I'm not going to respond. If your conscience is so incredibly seared that you will condemn Islam for promoting wife beating while you defend yourself, there isn't much I can say. I will neither read nor respond to any further emails from you, but know that I will continue praying for you every night, that God brings you to repentance whether you want to submit to his commands or not, that he protects M and your daughters from the spiritual and psychological damage you are doing to them, that he blesses you to reach your full potential in Christ. You were one of my best friends I ever had, Sam, so it pains me to say farewell, my brother, David.
Where'd you get that? Sam posted?
Apparently Sam posted that a long time ago and somebody shared it.
Oh, no, I think someone sent me that too. Yeah, but yeah, so guys, you heard what Sam posted that. Okay, so Sam posted that of how I responded to him grabbing his wife by the hair and punching her in the face. And it was him. He said, "Huh, but she grabbed my beard." Now her version is she tried to grab his beard and missed, and he grabbed her by the hair, punched her in the face, right in front of their two screaming, crying daughters. So anyway, and then he's like, so hey, what's going on with this and that? I was like, dude, I really don't want to talk to you right now. You remind me of the guys who used to beat up my mom. Now, keep in mind, guys, I don't have many normal emotional reactions, so I have to actually usually think through stuff. Can tick me off, but in those situations, I have to actually like stop and think. Like, okay, so my entire life, I thought like the concept of moral obligation is complete idiotic nonsense made up by people, and I was a psychopath. So guys were beating my mom. I didn't have any problem with guys beating my mom. I didn't care. And people are like, family members, what? Why didn't you stop? I was like, why? She's the one who decides to be with this guy. Who cares what he's doing, right? Keep in mind, it was like this even when I was like 16, 17. I was like 210, 215 pounds when I was 17. I could have stopped guys. Very easy to stop guys. I didn't. The only time I actually stopped someone from doing something, I was like 4 or 5. It's one of my early memories. But I remember I heard all this screaming and things breaking in the kitchen. So I wake up and I walk into the kitchen and my mom's got blood on her face. There's blood on the table. And for some reason, I remember a broken plate and there was blood all over the broken plate. But she turned to me and she said, "It's just ketchup." And I thought, you think I'm an idiot? You think I can't tell the difference between blood all over your face and ketchup? So she sent me back to bed. I walked back to bed and the fighting stopped for that night. So that's the only time I actually like stopped someone from doing something to my mom. Anyway, you become a Christian later and you look back at the things you should have done. I take it as a given that people, boys, young men, and so on, men, have a moral obligation to protect women in general, especially protect your mothers, sisters, wives, and so on. So I always had to look back at that as something that was seriously, seriously screwed up about me. Then Sam punches his wife in the face and acts like I should just be fine with it and not have a problem because, well, you know, she tugged on my beard. And I'm thinking, I mean, my exactly what I said there. That the guys would always blame my mom, but she did this. That's why I punched her in the face. And it's like, wait, if I'm just fine with this now, then what, wouldn't that be saying it was fine when guys were doing that to my mom? Like if that's justification for hitting. So anyway, I'm like, the fact that you don't see a problem with what you just did, that is serious problem. Told him I didn't want to work with him anymore at that point. A while later, what? No,
I'm sorry. I just saw somebody in the chat basically make an excuse for how everybody makes mistakes. I'm sorry. If you think that somebody beating his wife is just, we should leave it alone and not talk about it because everybody makes mistakes. If you think that is how you should treat somebody beating his wife, then I don't think you understand anything of the morals that you're dealing with. Please, if you are aware of somebody abusing his wife, and you think, oh yeah, I shouldn't be talking about this because everybody makes mistakes, you really need to change something about yourself. You should be talking about it. You should be exposing it. You should be going and alerting people or offering help. Somebody's being abused in that case.
I'm looking at comments here, Sam's fans and so on. David, Sam provided the court papers where his wife said that he didn't beat her before. So just to be clear, I'm not aware of him beating her before that. And he was only doing so out of self-defense. So self-defense that this woman who is half his size tried to pull on his beard, and therefore he had to grab her by her hair and punch her in the face in front of the daughters. This guy's actually defending it because he's a fan of Sam Shamoun. Why can't you include that?
Poor Sam.
What, that he didn't beat her before? Dude, I don't think you understand the reasoning here. That was 10 years ago, guys. You ever heard me say a word about this? Anyone watching, you ever hear me say a word about this? Did I expose him for this? Why are we talking about this? Sam, the moment someone accused AP of doing something, Sam was all over it and telling me I need to be publicizing and condemning this.
Hey, why are you black, man?
What? No, my camera cuts out randomly for some reason.
Hey, why are you black? Why is you
born
black?
this way? I was born
Why
this way.
is you black, son?
And then I have to restart the stupid thing.
Why is you black?
Another one of Sam's fans says, just check Sam's channel. He's now explaining himself. I just think we as Christians, guys, it doesn't matter what we show. Sam's always going to explain himself. That's the point. I just think, and he says, I just think we as Christians shouldn't air dirty laundry. I do too. That's what I think too. That's why I'm only doing it with the one person who demands that we do it. Sam demands that we do it of people he's attacking, but he also demands that the rule never be applied to him. So what did I say? Fine. If that's the rule, Sam, we'll air dirty laundry of you, me, and AP. How's that? Is that fair? Fair is fair, right? Guys, and think about this, everyone. Like, I don't understand like how his fans can even take stuff seriously. What's his rule? If he's mad at someone and he's attacking someone, you have to expose the person, humiliate the person. He will harass the person forever and expose him. Okay, Sam, so if you do something wrong, obviously we should jump on and expose it. No. The man has no concept. He has no concept of any rule. I've never seen him agree that a rule should be applied to him. Like seriously, he might say it. He'd be like, oh yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. It never, ever, ever leads to change. And you just saw AP quoted me saying that to him 10 years ago. I've never seen you repent of anything. You attack, and this is a guy who constantly, I mean, endlessly attacks everyone. You're wrong. You're evil. You're evil. You demon. You slut. You money. Blah, 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 blah. And no rules apply to this guy ever. And right now he's demanding that we expose. And what he really means is he's just going to attack everyone. Okay, fine. Then let's just get everything out there. Let's get everything out there, dude. So, but yes, AP.
Yes.
You were saying, I think you caught on that basically when I met Sam, I was thinking I was there for a reason. And so you meet Sam and you say, wow, this guy's knowledge of the Bible and the Quran and arguments and so on are out of this world. This guy is this guy's on a completely different level. He's on a different level from everyone else. But he's extremely messed up. He's the most judgmental person you've ever met in your life. He attacks everyone. The moment you disagree with him, he flips out. You can't correct him on anything. And so, but I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, okay, this guy, whenever anyone criticizes him, he flips out. He loses his mind. He's clearly got mental health problems. He attacks, threatens everyone. And all I was thinking is, I can deal with all of that. Like, I'm kind of made for dealing with that, right? Like, I grew up in a West Virginia trailer park, fun environment, but you know, we're poor, people fighting all the time, hillbilly area, a lot of hillbillies.
Yeah, it was poor.
End up in prison around inmates. Guess what? If you don't want to be fighting every day, you have to learn to deal with a bunch of people with a bunch of messed up backgrounds and so on. And so, just years of that. And then I meet Sam and I see all this and I'm like, oh, all this stuff that would drive anyone else away from him very quickly. I can live with this stuff. And I just thought, so maybe I'm the guy who needs to stick with him throughout all this stuff that he's about to go through. It's going to get worse and worse for him because of his behavior, but maybe I'm the guy who can put up with all this stuff and I will stick with him. And eventually over time, if he has a couple of good friends around him, like me and eventually Anthony and so on, my wife, maybe if he has a couple of good friends around him, maybe at some point he'll realize he's wrong and actually take some steps to improve and become better. Because if this guy ever reaches his full potential, he'd be unstoppable. So if I spend years of my life helping this guy and somehow he gets better and reaches his full potential, that is time well spent. I'm going to go ahead and say it now, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. If God had come to me in 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, whatever, if God had come to me back when I was thinking that I was there to help Sam, if God had come to me and said, David, I'm going to make you an offer. You can accept it or reject it. Here's the offer. I will help Sam Shamoun. I will make Sam Shamoun reach his full potential in using all of his gifts that I've given him to do nothing but glorify me and expose Islam. But I'm going to kill you right now, David. If God had made me that offer, David, I will help Sam use all of his gifts to do nothing but glorify me, but the cost is I'm going to kill you. I would have said, deal, right now, deal. And if he had said, hey, not even going to let you say goodbye to your family or anything else, you're just going to drop dead, I would have said, deal. That's how convinced I was that if this one guy can sort of sacrifice that horrible part of himself, or if some miracle can happen where he stops using his gifts to just endlessly abuse everyone around him, world-changing and more world-changing than anything I'm ever going to accomplish. And therefore, yep, I would do that. I would take that trade. I would have taken that trade. So Sam punched his wife in the face and I separated from him for a little while. I explained everything to him. Eventually, we started working together again. Why? He always comes back. I'm a changed man now. I've been humbled. I'm different now. Everything's different. I'm better. And keep in mind, it's the same thing that guys use with their wives after they abuse them. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was wrong. Hey, look, yeah. That's what happens. But guess what? You want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Hey, this guy says he's changed. He says he's been humbled. He says he's not like that anymore. So, okay. He has such amazing abilities. You give him a second chance. Then his behavior is terrible once again. And so you separate from him, and then he comes back. Guess what? I'm better now. I'm better. I'm changed. I'm a new man. And then you find out he's actually even worse. So I eventually realized that I'm not helping this dude because it was this cycle. Matter of fact, it was his reasoning. It was his reasoning, and it was with the issue of the Canaanites, right? Like say, hey, why'd God say just wipe these Canaanites out? Drive them off, wipe them out. Sam's explanation was God sent them prophets and then waited 400 years to judge, but they became worse. They became worse every single generation. They got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And he points out, so, okay, if you're just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, God has a right to just to judge you. Why did AP leave? What's wrong with you?
I just kicked myself out. I'm back.
Quit being a dork. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So it was Sam's reasoning. The reason the Canaanites had to be judged was God gave them 400 years to repent, and they just kept getting worse. And I was thinking, well, Sam keeps getting worse every single year. His behavior gets worse and worse and worse. And I'll tell you the couple of things that were kind of like, I don't even want to say final straw, because if he had somehow changed after that, just knowing my experience and how screwed up all the things I've done in my life are, I would have probably given him another chance. But I'll tell you what happened. One, there was when he was getting his divorce from his wife, and he started attacking her and airing all her dirty laundry all over the internet. And I told him, stop doing this, dude. I know you're enraged because she left you and you have issues with people rejecting you. Stop attacking her, right? I said, because look, if you want to attack her, guess what? I know why you're attacking her. You're trying to trash her in the eyes of the Assyrian community to make her life miserable. That's what you're doing. And I said, as much as you want to do that, at least think about your daughters. Sam does love his daughters. To his credit, he does love his daughters. But I'm telling you, I'm like, dude, okay, your daughters live with their mother.
I wonder in what way, though.
What? Could be in a dirtbag. Your daughters live with their mother. They look up to their mother as their example. You already punched her in the face, and that's kind of the least of it. When you get to the way he would talk about her around the kids, it's really, really bad. It's like they have you as an example of what a man is supposed to do in a relationship. These are girls who are eventually going to grow up and have a relationship with guys. And trust me on this, my mom's dad was an abusive wife beater. Who did she always get as her boyfriends? That's what she understood growing up, this is a man. This is what a man is, right? So one, you already are screwing them up by showing them what an example of a man and woman relationship is supposed to be like. And you are the most abusive person ever. Not most physically abusive. They're definitely more physically abusive, but emotionally, psychologically abusive. I challenge you to find someone worse than Sam Shamoun, a worse husband than Sam Shamoun. If so, get as far away from that guy as possible. But
look at this. There are Sam Shamoun fans who are now, this was disgusting, AP. Why did you say that? Because I made an allusion to
him saying it over and over again.
To Sam having lusting after his own children, because I just made a mild joke, and I predicted this. That's the
to
only
make fun of
reason
him.
why.
Yeah.
Why
When you say it, they will understand it's evil.
To apply
when
it,
you say it, they will understand it's evil.
To him. These are Sam's fans who are like, the disgusting AP. Are you guys aware? We just watched it. That Sam said out of nowhere, because I criticized him, that my father would beat my mother and rape me. Are you guys aware that Sam said that about me? Are you guys aware that Sam says stuff like this about people all the time?
Constantly.
If you're a
Christians,
fan of his,
Christians and Christian men with Christian mothers.
If you're a fan of his, pretend not to be a fan one day. Just go and say, hey, I don't understand this. This doesn't make sense to me, what you just said. Make such a comment. He will call you a whore. He will call you a prostitute. He will call your mother a whore. He will say that your mother was raped by Shias. This is how your guy talks about people. And when something like that, in a mild way, is applied to him, you guys are like, "Oh, why would you do that? Why would you say that?" You people are hypocrites. Please stop trying to defend him. If you are defending him, you are probably morally questionable as well. I don't know. We shouldn't be making judgments about anybody else. The only person here who started judgments about others is Sam Shamoun. Now he is being judged, and now you guys are crying.
But Sam would never say anything so horrible.
Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm sitting there telling Sam, dude, you've already given them a screwed up idea of how a man is supposed to treat a woman. That's going to potentially lead to problems in their relationships in the future. If you also tell the entire Assyrian community that your daughters are part of, that your wife is this evil monster whore, guess what? People in the Assyrian community talk that because you're blasting this all over your live streams and stuff like this. That information gets back to your daughters. And why? Why would you do that? Why would you be so desperate to attack your ex-wife because she left you that you do not even care what damage you're doing to your daughters? He would not listen. He just had to keep attacking her constantly over and over and over again. And that was kind of a big moment in that I was thinking, okay, I'm sitting here thinking that this guy, something is going to change this guy and help him change his behavior. If concern for his own daughters, the two people he seemed to love most in the world, is not enough to get him to stop doing damage and attacking people, what do I think I can ever do? What do I think I can ever do with this guy? What? I don't know. What? How am I going to help? If me saying, dude, think about your daughters will not make him stop attacking his wife just to trash her. There's no point in him trashing her in front of the community. There's no point. It's just because she left him and he flips out over that kind of thing. So, that was I didn't just drop him. I still kept talking to him and stuff after that, and probably went to a couple of things with him and stuff. It was eventually starting to see how he's talking to everyone, calling everyone's whores and talking about their mothers and stuff. But then I'll just play it one more time. We've seen it already. It was either this clip or one very similar to it, where I was like, how do I condemn any of these Dawa guys for the stuff they say when this guy says worse? I don't know of a Dawa guy who says something worse than this, but look.
Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog.
So it was it was somewhere, and keep in mind, even then I think about these things very carefully, right? I'm not impulsive in making lots of decisions there are times when someone just like clearly crosses a line, and I definitely don't, I'm not interested in that person being in my life. I'm just like, okay, I'm just not going to talk to this person anymore. This person's doing some really, really messed up stuff. I was friends with Sam for years. And so just wanted to, and again, everyone is watching. Sam did so many things over the years that every last one of them, a normal, rational person could have said, I do not want to be anywhere near this guy. This guy is completely toxic. I was in a different position in that I actually believed I was there for a purpose, that I was there to help this guy get through all his issues and so on, and just be his friend throughout it, so that he didn't just end up some complete lunatic screaming at people in his kitchen and so on. I failed. And it actually like bothered me. It's like, wait a minute, I've kind of always been based on, I've kind of always thought in terms of God sort of arranging people to talk to each other and things like that. And I just spent, almost 2 decades trying to help this guy. Didn't work out. What the heck is the point? And anyway, I got to the point, guys. I got to the point more recently. I think there is a point. I think there is a point. I think I was there for a reason. I think it was important that I spent years trying to help this guy. And it wasn't just, oh, I can put up with all the drama and stuff and still be a friend to this guy, and maybe this will help him out of it. I no longer think that was the point. It's more along the lines of this guy is horribly abusive to everyone around him, and he threatens them and intimidates them into keeping quiet about this stuff. And hey, I'm the guy who knows all this stuff about him, and I'm not scared of anything that he could do to me. What are you going to do? I'm going to expose you. Expose away, pal. Expose away. In other words, when you say, do this or else, just by nature, I'm always on the side of the or else. I always favor the or else. Do this or else. I'm going with or else. Unless I think I'm not allowed to go with or else, which is what happened for most of my interactions with Sam. It's like, I don't think I'm supposed to expose this guy. I don't think so. Now we're in a different situation. So anyway, guys.
In case you wanted a little update, so Sam started a live stream called "Who Is Crying Now?"
I
and
couldn't conceivably care less what he's talking about, but go ahead.
And the thing is, the stream is titled "Who Is Crying Now?" and he's talking about you, but then he's crying right now. He's crying right now as we speak. He's crying right now as we speak.
Guys,
apparently, this is his way of trying to gain sympathy now, because
that's what he does.
He's now under attack, and he already goes through such hardship and all that. Now he's crying for sympathy and crying to Mother Mary. I wonder what Mother Mary thinks about him calling everyone and their mother whores. I really wonder what he thinks about that situation, what she thinks about that situation. Now he's suddenly playing the victim. It's so funny, because for weeks he actually made people cry. He hurt people deeply. For weeks he made people that he thought he was defending cry, who contacted me and said, I don't know why he's doing this, and I don't want to talk further about this, although maybe I should. He made people cry because he was being a complete scumbag, a complete dirty scumbag. For weeks, he harassed me and others. For weeks, he lied about me and about others. He loves to attack. He loves to pile on people, not in the way that the Al-Lut piled on Muhammad. He loves to do these things. And now when he gets his response, he starts crying. What a disgusting excuse of a human being.
Yeah, beyond terrible. And by the way, you basically get three reactions from Sam. Most of the time, you criticize him over anything. He goes into attack mode. I will destroy you. I'll humiliate you. I'll expose you. Here's these things I picked up on. He uses his brain power, the same brain power that he uses to memorize verses and stuff like that. He uses it to like pick up on anything that he can attack you on your entire life. He builds up a mental database. Here's how I attack this person. And when this person ever criticized me over anything, I'm going to expose you and attack you on this and this and this and that. That's how he uses his God-given abilities. That's what you get most of the time. When he can't win with the attacks, you will either get repentant Sam, or you'll get like repentant Sam, like, yeah, I know it's wrong, or victim Sam. So you either get, yeah, I know I'm wrong. I'm screwed up, guys. I'm going to try harder. I'm going to get some help, which lasts for a little while and then goes away. And he never changes. He always gets worse. Or you get victim Sam. Everyone's attacking me. I don't know why everyone's attacking me. Guys, serious. If you are so incredibly stupid that you don't understand, like all this guy does is heap abuse on everyone around him. He builds up all these enemies for years. Finally, someone says, you know what? You're not going after you're just not, dude. I'm not. That's not something that's going to happen. You are not going to spend the rest of my life attacking everyone I work with because you have abandonment issues. You're not doing it, dude. And then, I'm a victim. I don't know why I'm going through this. It's because of my love for Marys. What a work of art this guy is. So guys, yeah, my view changed. My view changed just recently, but if you go back several years, so just recently, like over the past couple of weeks, like, okay, maybe I am here for a reason. I'm the one who's not scared of anything this dude does. and he can't stop attacking everyone around me. Like, is he stupid? Is he stupid? But notice, if you go back to when I just was done with him a few years ago, if you go back to when I stopped interacting with him, I stopped doing shows with him. If you go back just a few years, did I say a word? Anyone, did I say a word to any of you? Did I call him out? He said stuff about me the entire time. He's abandoning me because I'm a Catholic. You know, just making crap up. I didn't say a word. Why? I wasn't trying to destroy him. And I was always hoping, hey, maybe if he loses enough of his close relations, because he lost his wife, he's losing all his friends, all his real friends, and maybe he will take the hint and actually change. So still hoping that. So I didn't want to expose him for stuff.
Oh, wait, he called Too Many Marys a whore, too? Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Shocker. So anyway.
I hope she goes after him now. That's good.
So, guys, I was happy. I was totally fine leaving quietly. Just, okay, let God deal with him. I'm not going to say anything. I hope he repents, but I'm done trying to help him. There's nothing I can do for this guy. He does not accept correction. He attacks anyone who tries to correct him. Nothing I can do there. So, how did he respond? Because I was fine. I just went away. Guys, remember a couple days ago, I talked about stalking, him being like complete stalker. He goes into stalker mode. So think, what happened? What did I do? I took down all our live streams that we did together. Because why? I didn't want to be associated with him. He's sitting there calling everyone a whore. Okay, I don't want to be associated with it anymore. I took down our live streams. What did he do? He put them back up on his channel. You guys understand how relevant that is? If I say, okay, I have decided after knowing you for all these years, I don't want to be associated with you anymore. I don't want people to think of David and Sam together. I don't want to think of us as a team anymore. I don't want to be associated with you. Therefore, I'm taking down the live streams we've done together. What's his response? I'll put them back up. You, David, you don't get to decide whether we're associated. You don't get to decide that sort of thing. That's not your decision to make. I decide. What is that? That's like stalker behavior, right? I mean, think like in a relationship, it can be a guy talking to a girl talking to a guy. Hey, I really want to be with you. No, I don't want to be. Well, too bad. You don't get to decide. I decide. He doesn't give me the basic level of respect to say, I don't want to be associated with you anymore. Right? So I take everything down, he puts it back up. And then he would occasionally over time put up new old live streams to the point where, David, why aren't you working with Sam? You were just doing shows with him last year. Just heard that recently. You were just doing shows with him last year. No, he was posting old stuff last year to make it look like we still work together. Because for some reason he cannot grant me the basic level of respect to say, okay, if you don't want to be associated with me, fine, that's your choice. You can't give me that basic level of respect. So he reposted the stuff I took down. Then he would start showing up to conferences. Where I was. And you just think, okay, well, if you're showing up to a conference and he's showing up to a conference, what's the problem? That's not, I would have zero problem with that. I wouldn't care even slightly. That's not what would happen. He shows up and he makes sure he's always in front of me. Whichever direction I face, he moves around so that he's always not directly in front, not standing right in front of me, like 20 to 30 feet behind whoever I'm talking to. And he makes sure I'm right. He makes sure he's right there. I got to the point. I forget if this was Florida or Texas. I believe Texas. It was the apologetics conference. And I'm out there staying with some guys, and Sam's walking around and stuff. And I said, watch what he does, guys. There's only one way into the auditorium when it's time for the next guy to speak. There's only one way into the auditorium. Sam is going to go and stand right beside that door so that I have to walk right past him. And of course he did. He walked right by the door. So I had to walk, I had to see him as I'm walking in and so on. We would go to, EPS and ETS. And again, guys, anyone can go to a conference. So I wouldn't have had any problem with him going to a conference. What would he actually do? I'd be standing there talking to someone. He would, again, it'd be 20, 30 feet behind the person, but he would make sure he's standing behind the person right in my field of vision. And I would tell the person I'm standing with, say, hey, Sam Shamoun's about 20 feet behind you. He's making sure that he's directly in my line of sight. Watch what happens. I'm going to circle around you and be facing the opposite direction. He will circle around the entire room just to be in front of me again. And he would do it every single time. Say, so I would walk around the person, face the other direction, then Sam would walk around and be right in front of me again. And then I would say, hey, watch how far he'll go with this. Let's go to the other side of the hotel where the book stalls are. Let's go down there. 5 minutes later, he will be right in front of me again. Every single time it happened. Every single time. This is massive stalker behavior, right? So he would follow me around. So even before all this, what do? He's sending me messages, leaving me voice messages. I block him from my phone. What does he do? Start sending me emails. I block him from emails. Then he starts contacting me on social media, telling me stuff on social media. I block him from social media. What does he do then? Starts calling my wife. Or sending my wife messages. Hey, tell David, blah, blah, blah. Tell David, huh? Now, guess what? We're actually gonna see the clip. Matter of fact, let's just go watch it now. Let's go ahead and watch it now. So he starts contacting my wife. And so I pointed this out the other day. This guy has massive like stalker issues, right? He actually addressed this. In one of his live streams. Someone sent me the clip, but let's go ahead and talk it out because he actually defended, as he has repeatedly done, the stalking and saying this is just him being Christ-like. He's just being Christ-like when he follows me all over the place and I block him from everything and he sends messages to my wife to contact me. But here we go.
David Wood thinks he's smart. Let me tell you what a dastardly Satan this spiritual bastard is. This is why you're a bastard. You're a son of Satan. That's why even the picture I have shows, get this bastard out of here. Anyway, go ahead, David. Stupid, dumb bastard. You even took that out of context. You stupid, dumb little bastard. No disrespect to bastards. Maybe AP, that effeminate Turkish fag, will come and lay hands on you. Go ahead, brother. So what's your background, Augustine, besides your mother being a dirty whore? Besides your mother being a dirty whore, what's your background? Because he's stupid and doesn't think, because he's an idiot. His words are going to vindicate me because I was told that he said, I'm stalking him.
Okay.
But he's the one who's too arrogant, too much of a narcissist, sociopath, son of Satan, to humble himself and seek correction. You see how stupid he is? He doesn't catch that he's actually vindicating me. He's not embarrassing me. See how stupid the guy is? But he's so stupid of a fat bastard demon, he doesn't see I'm going to use that against him. See, he's too stupid, brother. He's so stupid he thinks he's smart. But when the fat bastard, the demon, the tool of Satan tells you, I'm stalking him, that's actually vindication saying, I'm the one reaching out to be Christ-like, to bring peace between us. But he's too much of a stupid fat bastard to see it. See why I said enough is enough?
Are you thinking this hilarious? He's a stupid fat bastard, disgusting. Everything he does is just garbage, blah, blah, blah. But I keep reaching out to him because I'm trying to, bring reconciliation and extending an olive branch.
It's so wild, man. He describes you as a demon, as a tool of Satan, as a son of Satan. But on the other hand, he just wants to so badly get back together with you and be a team with you.
I know exactly why that is. We'll talk about that in a moment. But anyway, so guys, you see this here? Him going around to conferences and like standing right in front of me, and I turn around, he circles around so that he's right in front of me, and me blocking him from everything and contacting my wife, and I take down stuff with him because I don't want to be associated with him, and he puts it back up. That's him being Christ-like. That's him being Christ-like. Let me go ahead and run a poll real quick. I'm going to run a poll real quick because we have Sam fans here. Let's see. We'll get a good assessment of what everyone thinks on this. So, I'm talking about the situation right now, and I say, was Sam being a stalker or Christ-like? And so, was Sam being a stalker or Christ-like? Be interested in what people's reaction here. So, guys, there's a poll.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sam Shamoun's fans will start asserting that being Christ-like is actually being a stalker, and that this is actually very biblical. Stalking is very biblical.
Yep. Yeah. So, guys, I mean, just think about the situation here. I eventually am so repulsed with this guy's behavior and how he is impervious to any sort of correction, and how he treats and abuses everyone around him, that I decide I don't want to be associated with him anymore. What does he do? Just like follows me around. Doesn't matter how many things I block him from. He'll contact someone. He'll contact my wife. I take things down. He puts them back up and so on. Massive stalker behavior. Let's go ahead and finish this clip. See what's good.
The stupid fat cow. How did they own the land?
If it was by the sword, then it wasn't by God's
No,
ways.
it was by your mother being a Shia prostitute in Iran. Shut the hell up, you stupid bastard. What sword came on Constantine when he made it legal?
I think we're
Shut
back
up,
to
you
just random
stupid
Sam
dumbass.
insults. Let's see.
That makes sense.
Self-improvement. I'm going to have the Shia debate your mother if you keep barking like a whore. Shut your pie hole before I get your mother to mount your uncle again. Stupid little bastard. He's manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Go ahead, yeah? Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him. Because, like I said, he's a Turk at
Well,
I would like to hear that again.
is confusing with his father. He used to be manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Go ahead, yeah? Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him. Because, like I said, he's a Turk at heart.
what?
So,
Quit making this all about you.
So what Sam is saying here, it's so funny because people are like, why are you talking about this? Why are you attacking Sam? I mean, people apparently still haven't gotten it, but it's Sam who actually attacks us. And because I call him out right here in this clip, what Sam is doing is he's fantasizing that my father would beat my mother and then mount me and rape me or molest me. This is the kind of stuff that Sam Shamoun does. Apparently, this is completely acceptable to Sam Shamoun's fans.
It is absolutely,
This
and
is
he conditions them. He conditions them. This is how you
horrible
respond.
behavior.
Yeah, this is how you respond to people. You just heap insults and start talking about their mothers and fathers and all this stuff. But here we go.
And I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, Sam is a good guy. Yeah, nothing.
And by the way, that little side note. I mean, hopefully it's not the situation now. Hopefully he gets the point. But he could say everything he's been saying about you for the past couple of weeks. He could say everything he's saying about you, and walk up to you 2 weeks later and go, "Hey man, what's up? Hey, want to work on a video?" And there's no concept that his behavior should ever be a problem for anyone, and it doesn't matter.
After he made a public post about me and called me all kinds of things, he sent me a voice message, and it was like, "Can you please clarify this, brother?" Are you freaking kidding me, man? Shouldn't you have done that before you went all vile and started lying about me and attacking me in public?
Mm-hmm. Watch the end of this. Anyway, I clicked on this because I know he was explaining that he's actually super Christ-like and not a stalker, or that he stalks because it's the Christ-like thing to do. But let's see if there's anything else in here.
He's now going to stoop to the level of Daniel Hakikachu because he's a Muslim at heart. Emails. I just hope the bastard is not stupid enough to talk. Let me tell you why, David, you're a stupid, fat bastard. You just confessed I was the one reaching out to you through your wife in order to extend an olive branch.
In order to extend an olive branch, not because he abandoned me and I can't accept it. And even though he blocks me from everything, I still want to pursue him.
Make peace for the sake of Christ.
He wants to make peace for the sake. You demon, you whore, you slut. I'm trying to make peace for the sake of Christ.
What you called stalking is called trying to be Christ-like and forgive and seek reconciliation. But you just testified to the world, you're too arrogant, you're too much of a narcissistic, sociopathic scum, tool of Satan, to humble yourself and seek reconciliation. Good job, brother.
You see this? Let me go back, guys. This what
So
again, guys.
Again,
2 weeks from now, he'll be like, "Hey, want to work on something?" It was amazing. Look what he says.
And forgive and seek reconciliation. But you just testified to the world, you're too arrogant. You're too much of a narcissistic, sociopathic
scum,
tool of Satan,
to
humble yourself,
myself,
seek reconciliation.
and seek reconciliation.
Good job,
with who?
brother.
With Sam. And who am I supposed to reconcile with? Sam, who behaves like this. I don't want to be anywhere near it. He doesn't grant me the right to not be anywhere near it. Keep in mind, guys, that's all I insisted on. I didn't insist on exposing him. I didn't say anything. It was just, okay, I'm not associating with this guy anymore. That was the crime. And then he has to follow me around, and I'm not allowed to leave. Guys, again, like this is the same mindset as someone like, remember those cases where like in Pakistan, like a dude would propose marriage to a woman or something like this. She would say no, and he'd throw acid in her face. And then you got these women who like are horribly burned with acid for the rest of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
He has the same mindset. You cannot abandon me. Those guys, good chance they have borderline personality disorder. They can't handle rejection, and they don't care what they destroy to punish the person who rejected them. They don't care. That's why these guys will go to prison. These guys will go to prison for years for throwing acid in a woman's face. But think about the mindset. You don't get to abandon me. And if you think you can just go on with your life and not pay attention to me, not be thinking about me, I'm going to do something to you that makes you think of me every day for the rest of your life. And I'm willing to go to prison for it. Just to teach you, you do not get to walk away from me without consequences. You will think about me for the rest of your life. What's Sam doing when he shows up at the conference and he makes sure he's right in front of me? I don't get to ignore him. What does he do when he constantly complains about me in his videos and sends all his dumb trolls over to say what a bad friend I am? He's making sure I never can just do what I want without paying attention to him. What's going on right now with him attacking AP? What's going on? I don't get to ignore him. Fine, dude. You want my attention? You really want my attention? I'll give you my attention, dude.
I could play audio messages of him to me, and it's just it's a big obsession. I got tired of it. He messages me about some random thing, or we message back and forth, and almost every single time, at some point, he's like, and tell David, by the way. Every single time. He's like, and tell David to stop being a loser. And tell David, and by the way, tell David, and David. He's obsessed with you. And now
I know.
He calls you a tool of Satan.
And by the way, guys, we know exactly what this is. Hang on. We're gonna ask AI. We'll go ahead and ask AI a nice little question here. Let me get it. We'll ask Grok. That's the only, I don't know if there may be better AIs or something like this. All right, question for Grok. Is there a psychological
Grok is lame. Grok
disorder where, pay attention to the question, guys. I'll have it on the screen. I'll go and put this on the screen. Is there a psychological disorder where people drive others away with their horrible behavior, but can't stand being alone, so they stalk the people they drive away? Is there a disorder?
Now we're getting diagnosis from AI. Okay.
That's what you got to do, man.
The Grok diagnosis. There you go. That's funny.
Let's see what we got here, guys. So you see at the top there, is there a psychological disorder where people drive others away with their horrible behavior, but can't stand being alone, so they stalk the people they drive away?
Oh no, he was right.
Yes, this pattern aligns closely with borderline personality disorder, a recognized mental health condition. Guys, everything we've discussed about Sam so far, sound familiar? A recognized mental health condition characterized by intense fear of abandonment, unstable relationships, that doesn't sound like Sam, and impulsive behavior. Horse, slut. People with borderline personality disorder often engage in horrible or abusive actions, such as verbal or emotional outbursts. Idealization followed by devaluation. You catching this? Idealization meaning, oh, this person's so great. And then, no, you're scum. You're worthless scum. David's the General Patton of apologetics. David is worthless. Everything he touches turns to garbage. Anthony Rogers is our finest apologist. Anthony Rogers isn't even a Christian. He's going to hell. All based on his attitude towards you at any given moment. What?
I rarely share stuff from my past and all that, but there's a very interesting fun fact, which is why borderline personality disorder is one that sounds very familiar to me, and I know that I don't want to attack or insult people who do suffer from that condition, because there are people who suffer from borderline personality disorder who genuinely are aware of it and who want to better themselves and all that. But it can be very painful for people involved, because I dated a long time ago a girl who had borderline personality disorder. And the funny thing is, it is very difficult to deal with such a person. And you have to make some very, very difficult decisions, and I was like forcing myself to basically stay together. But it was basically the whole relationship. I can describe it as I hate you, get away from me, and why did you leave me?
That's the cycle.
Constant cycle of that.
Yep.
Which is basically what it was. It's pretty messed up.
True. So I'll go and start there. Third line down. Again, people with borderline personality disorder often engage in horrible or abusive actions, such as verbal or emotional outbursts, idealization followed by devaluation. You're so great. No, you're nothing. You're great. No, you're nothing. Or creating conflicts. Creating conflicts. I wonder if they create conflicts and then claim to be the victim. No wonder this guy loves Hamas so much. Start a war you can't win and then claim to be the victim. Or creating conflicts that push others away, yet they struggle profoundly with being alone due to chronic feelings of emptiness and hypersensitivity to rejection. Hypersensitivity to rejection. This fear can lead to frantic efforts to avoid real or perceived abandonment, which in some cases manifests as stalking or obsessive pursuit of those they've driven away, such as ex-partners, in an attempt to regain connection or prevent isolation. Research indicates that borderline personality disorder features are present in a notable portion of individuals who engage in stalking, ranging from 4 to 45% in various studies, often tied to attachment issues and emotional dysregulation rather than delusion. While not every person with borderline personality disorder exhibits stalking, and stalking itself isn't a diagnostic criterion, it can emerge as part of the disorder's broader pattern of self-destructive and relationship sabotaging behaviors. Catching this? Self-destruct. Look, Sam is destroying himself right now, right? He's not destroying us. He's sending his fans after us. People might be ticked off at us. People are going to be like, David, I can't believe you're saying all this mean stuff. AP, I can't believe you're getting a divorce and so on. But at the end of the day, he's destroying himself right now. Why? Because we're talking about this because of him, right? He's being exposed because of him. He will again, it's the same thing. Once he decides to go after you, it doesn't matter. He can destroy himself. He doesn't care if he's destroying his daughter's lives. And it doesn't matter to him. This dynamic is sometimes informally referred to as fatal attraction syndrome in psychological literature, drawing from the 1987 film. But it's not a separate official diagnosis. It's typically framed within borderline personality disorder or related personality disorders. If this describes someone you know, professional evaluation and treatment, like dialectical behavior therapy, are recommended, as borderline personality disorder is treatable. It's treatable. And all of this drove AP into exile, everyone. You saw him. He couldn't take any more. Couldn't take any more. So, guys, that's the situation. And by the way, that's one of the reasons that I sort of stuck with Sam so long, despite knowing how screwed up he is. I can tell he has problems. The problem is it never reaches the level where he makes the slightest effort to change. The entire world needs to change. He does not need to change. Ever. All right. Wait, what's this? just looking at comments right here. What's this? Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not the one I want to share. They're moving too fast. Okay, here it goes. Sam shared the email he sent to you, where at the end he insinuated you basically had something to do with Nabil getting sick. Yeah, that wouldn't. I don't recall that. Would not surprise me at all. That sounds like something he would do. And you've already seen it in this live stream, right? AP is separating from his wife. Sam blamed me. Sam blamed me for it. Me filling AP's head with ideas made that happen. And yeah, again, I don't remember this, but sounds exactly like something Sam would say, that I'm responsible for Nabil getting cancer, something like that. This dude's he'll attack you with anything, guys. He'll use anything to attack you. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But notice, guys, borderline personality disorder is treatable. At any given point, Sam could sit down at a computer that he's got in front of him all the time and type in psychiatrists near me and look at the map and then go to one of them and say, hey, you guys know about borderline personality disorder? Because I got a big one for you. I got a big one. It's basically destroying all my relationships around me. I keep attacking people. They abandon me, and then I attack them even more because I can't stand when they leave me. And so I really, really need help. Help me. Give me some therapy so that I can have healthy, stable relationships with people. Won't do it. The entire world needs to submit to him. That's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with, guys. All right, everyone. Just so you know, we're just getting started. Because Sam has insisted on sharing, on getting to the bottom of horrible abuse and so on. It all needs to be exposed. All right, guys. That wasn't my rule. This gets worse, just so you know. What we've heard so far, it gets worse. It gets worse. I'll say it again. Did I want to share any of this? Years have gone by. You ever heard me share any of this? No. Why am I sharing it? Because now he's made it clear. One, he's applying rules that you have to expose people. You have to condemn people and expose people if you know what they've done. That's never been a rule for him, but it's a rule for anyone he's attacking. And so that's what we have to do, apparently. But also just because I'm sick of it, dude. As long as he was just attacking me, I lived with it. I lived with it. But now he's made it clear. He's going to attack everyone around me and not let me ignore him. So I'm done. I'm done not holding him to the standards he applies to everyone else. So here we go, guys. I was friends with Sam. My wife and I were friends with Sam, but our wives were friends. My wife was friends with his wife. We even sent them on a vacation together so that they could actually get away from us for a little while, right? We're not the easiest guys to live with. And so they were friends. My wife and Sam's wife were friends for years. She picked up on very quickly, just from them having discussions, Sam is seriously, seriously messed up. I already knew that he was seriously, seriously messed up. Didn't know how seriously messed up. But that eventually got shared. Eventually, my wife put together a document, a kind of timeline of stuff that's been going on for Michelle's protection. That she had a general outline of stuff. What are you doing, AP?
You're still yapping? What is this, man?
Dude, it's getting more messed up right now.
All I can see is you yapping for an hour about your life story.
Dude, this gets worse right now. Bring
it.
Okay. Oh no, hang on. Let's see why I'm bringing this up right now.
Let's do another hour. Cool.
Let's see why I'm bringing this up right now, guys. Didn't want to, but let's go ahead and check this out. Here we go. Something called extortion, guys. Let's see.
It started with Anthony Rogers, the slander campaign, and it started with his Calvinist boyfriend, Louis Chickenheart. He goes by the name Louis Lionheart. Satan's defender, Lucifer's defender. That bastard of Satan, Louis Chickenheart, was talking about me on Crazy I Am's channel. And I jumped in and he manifested like the dog of Satan he is. See, now this is why he's a son of a whore. because if mother wasn't a whore, he wouldn't twist the facts. That's not what I did. And do not go about trying to defend me. Don't do that, because that's what they want. They want you to go defend me, say, Shamounians, cult followers. May God destroy the cult of personality and guard your hearts. I'm your servant.
I'm just your servant. You whore! If you disagree with me, you whore! You slut! You whore! You slut! You slut! You have to mindlessly agree with everything I said. You're a whore and a slut. Your mother's a whore. I'm just your servant. I'm your humble servant, guys. Come on, guys. Is anyone following it? Like, how stupid do you have to be? Anyway, I don't know. Just go.
Don't need me if the Lord is pleased to use me to bless you. Don't go there and defend me. The reason why I'm doing this is because I told them, don't make it personal. Don't talk about my family. Don't talk about my daughters, because then I'm going to come out and take you out. Then it's going.
Did you hear that? Don't talk about my daughters, because then I'm going to come and take you out. I've already talked about his daughters, guys. Right.
So he can talk about everybody's father and everybody's mother and
everybody's father and mother and daughters and sons.
Family.
Yeah.
He can talk about all of that, but
the rules do not apply to him.
You shan't talk about his family.
Yeah. And notice, guys, it's always attached to a threat. It's not, guys, here's why I'm saying it's, I will destroy you if you do this. I already said, guys, if you give me the or else, do this or else, I'm taking the or else 100% of the time, if I'm allowed. That's just how I'm. Do this or I'll expose you. Okay, let's start exposing. All right, let's keep watching now.
Be eye for an eye, because I turned the other cheek. And David Wood.
Do you hear that? He says, it's going to be eye for eye. Okay, I accept your conditions, Sam. You constantly threaten people. If you expose me on this, I will do this. Okay, I accept your terms. Let's do it.
Because he is a sociopathic, narcissistic cult ringleader, God is humiliating him, and I'm going to prove it. Just be patient. Because
God's humiliating me right now, guys. Let's go.
When this dog, this bastard, son of a whore, Lucifer Chickenheart, he would come on the comment section and attack me while I would be talking with Steve. And then one time when I called out, Lewis, Steve threw me out of the StreamYard. I go, all right, enough is enough. So I unsubscribe and I don't watch him anymore. Because Steve is friends with this bastard, son of Satan. He's a faggot. This little faggot was in the hotel room and he saw me coming out of the bathroom, two men. Why is he so traumatized by seeing me naked? Does that sound?
To be fair, anyone would be traumatized by seeing you naked, Sam.
Like a faggot, but you see, he said, I'm a motherfucker. Is he saying that I fucked his mother? Because that's what a motherfucker does, right? See his language? This whore who lives with his mother, he lives with his mother, by the way. He can't get his own place. Born September 14, 1972, the same day and year I was born. That he is a cult leader. That he is...
That's me now, I guess.
The leader of a cult following, because he's a sociopathic, narcissistic, demonic, arrogant bastard, tool of Satan.
That's me.
Who has started a cult following of people that are his female dogs, his robots, that kiss up to him because they want him to lead them and platform them, because they fear sticking up to him, because then he will ostracize them.
Listen to that description. Who's this sound like? Who's this sound like to you? You ready? Here we go. Who's this sound like?
Of a cult following, because he's a sociopathic, narcissistic,
not that part,
demonic, arrogant bastard, tool of Satan.
And what's the method?
Who has started a cult following of people that are his female dogs, his robots, that kiss up to him because they want him to lead them and platform them, because they fear sticking up to him, because then he will ostracize them. You see,
I will ostracize them if they stand up to me.
When I no archive is a lot.
Getting that? I will ostracize them if they stand up to me. Whore, slut, get out of here. Whore, slut, you're banned, you're blocked. Whore, slut, whore. Isn't this awesome? Hang on, let's continue.
He's a son of a whore, meaning the whore of Babylon. Let me remind you when he said this. Let me write you. So do you guys see, it's not about Jesus Christ. Honestly,
so sick, man.
If they really thought all of this was true about me, then for their love of Christ, what would they have done? They would have never worked with me from day one.
Guys, did I explain why I continued working with him despite knowing how screwed up he was? He's saying, keep in mind what he's saying. If someone is screwed up, then you're just never going to work with the person. You're not going to try to be patient with the person. You're not going to try to help the person improve. You're just going to reject the person. Guys, keep in mind, that's how he behaves. Everything is impulsive. What? You did what? A plan, block, horse, slut, horse, slut. It's instant. You showed the slightest bit of rejection. Boom, you're destroyed. And he thinks, well, that's how everyone would be if they notice how screwed up he is. Well, most people might be just instantly turned off by this dude. But there are those of us who spent years of our lives trying to help someone who is immune to being helped.
Right? I mean, please help me understand. Remember, I'm not as smart as David Wood, or as smart as David Wood thinks. That's what Anthony Rogers says, and his boyfriend, all right, Lucifer Chickenheart, the guy who sees naked men and gets turned on, and he has to fight his homosexual tendencies. You want more proof he's a cult leader? No.
They want proof that I'm a cult leader. Okay, guys, you ready for this? They want proof that I'm a cult leader. Here we go.
Okay, let me show you.
Look, he already knows I haven't even announced what conference I'm going to. He knows. He follows me.
Watch here. Conference, right? November. Guy, the speakers are.
By the way, everyone who wants to attend the Sound Faith Conference 2025, that's in November. That's this month, November 20th to 22nd in Boston. So if you're in that area, definitely want to be there. Sam's going to go ahead and give the promo here.
Our schedule.
Let's check out the schedule.
Guys, watch. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Here I am.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coincidence?
Coincidence?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean coincidence?
Look who it is. IP will be joining him.
What do you mean
You're
coincidence?
telling me they're not a cult?
You hear that?
What?
3 guys are speaking at the same apologetics conference. Therefore, it's a cult. You got that, Amy? Like his followers. Oh my goodness. It is a cult. 3 people are among the speakers at the same apologetics conference. This must be a cult. Yeah, because I was at the apologetics conference last year. I wasn't one of the speakers. And the guy said, hey, he contacted me at some point. Hey, you want to speak at the apologetics conference? Sure. But he also contacted IP, also contacted you. You see, that proves that I am a cult leader. This is what you're dealing with, guys.
He actually contacted you to contact me, right? Didn't he? I think that's what he did.
Yeah, he asked me for your contact info or something like that.
Yeah. But apparently this means that we are in a cult.
We are in a cult. We're in a cult. Guys, did you hear it? 3 people speaking among many speakers at an apologetics conference. This proves that I'm in a cult and I am a cult leader. And that AP and IP are cult members who are terrified of me because I will horribly abuse them. Dude, AP, what do you think, seriously, what do you think my reaction would be if IP contacted me later? He's like, that time you ate the Quran, blah, I decided I don't want to work with you anymore. What do you think my reaction would be?
Probably not much.
Oh, okay, cool. Bye. That's my reaction, dude. Why, Sam? I don't have abandonment issues. I don't have this fragile ego that is so easily damaged by other people.
And I can tell you, if I asked David about it, he would probably explain to me that people just perceive and think about things differently, and he would actually quite rationally approach that situation. But I'm going to let you in on different things. There were times where I heavily disagreed with David. There were times where we had very intense moments of disagreement on live stream. There were times when we told each other, for example, after we traveled to Israel, that I told him that he sucks, he told me that I suck. We said that we should never be traveling with each other together because we get in each other's ways and it doesn't work out. Mm-hmm. And it felt like we had to take a break and not do anything with each other for a short time, but then we got together and started talking, live streaming again. So it goes well. Nothing really happens. Nothing really happens. I don't know. So far, David hasn't cut me off and shut me out and publicly exposed me or anything, despite our many disagreements with each other and our going different ways. When I met David, he probably doesn't remember this at all. But when we went out and met up together with a vocab, him, John McRae, and others, one of the things that struck me the most was when David said something that was considered mildly inappropriate, and vocab criticized the heck out of him and was like, "Don't use language like that. What's wrong with you? You're a Christian." And
I flipped out and I said, "How dare you correct me?" I don't even remember this, but.
And David was like, "No, what's wrong with you, man? It's just a movie line." It's like, "So don't repeat it." And David was like, "Yeah, whatever." So David just took this harsh rebuke from vocab, and what did David do as a result? David included vocab into his whole series of making a boom boom room. That's how David reacted to somebody harshly calling him out and telling him what's wrong with you.
Yeah, guys. One,
Does it sound like a cult?
Yeah, I definitely. I accept that. I'm definitely not right about tons of things. I don't know about tons of things, and therefore I could be wrong about tons of things. And I'm positive I'm probably wrong about tons of things, right? And even aside from that, like I understand. I regard myself as the guy who does the crap work that no one wants to do, but someone needs to do. So when we have to deal with like Muhammad Hijab, or right now, when you have to deal with a Sam Shamoun, no one wants to deal with this. Why? Because he will spend the rest of his life attacking you. I'm the one who's willing to do all the crap work that other people don't want to do. But guess what? If someone says, "Oh my goodness, you ate the Quran to make Muhammad Hijab stop going after people's wives," I don't want to work with you. You're probably being wise. If you don't want to be associated with this, guess what? If you're focused on other things, right? If you're doing other things, you're doing evangelism around the world or something like that. Do you want to be associated with the guy who's eating the Quran? No. Why would you want that? That's stupid. That's stupid. I tell people behind the scenes, I was like, look, if anyone ever says, "Well, just throw me under the bus," I don't care. Throw me under the bus. You have my permission to throw me under the bus. "Oh yeah, David Wood, what an evil scumbag. Can't stand that dude." I don't care. I'm fine with it. This apparently makes me a cult leader, but I mean, just think about that. This is Sam Shamoun, who surrounds himself with nothing but yes men who mindlessly agree with him. And he conditions them to think that he's right about everything and cannot be questioned on anything. And just heaps horrible abuse on anyone who disagrees with him about anything. And then he says, "I'm the guy who's using cult tactics." Interesting stuff.
I mean, I have to say, that's also completely messed up because the only person who's running a cult is me. I have repeatedly said
you've been talking about it for years.
Yeah, whenever people became members of my channel, I've said, "Welcome to the cult," and I keep saying it. The only person who is running a cult here is me. Get your terms right, dummy.
All right, but we have not. We're about to get to the point of why I'm about to share some stuff.
But this spiritual bastard hasn't. She saw the stream, and here, guys, here, I'm very transparent. Now watch. See that right there? Maybe
so he contacted his wife. Why? He's blaming her for all of this. You guys catching this? AP, why are we having this discussion?
Because of Sam.
Because 100, like, is it like 50% because of Sam and like 50% because of his wife?
No, it's 100% because Sam initiated this.
Yeah, and so what does he do? He attacks his ex-wife. For causing all of this. He's not responsible for anything in his mind. He always blames everyone else. That is a huge, huge problem, especially when you do the kinds of things that he does. But look, so she responded, "Maybe I should contact David to make sure he gets the facts straight. You are such a pig, Nasha. You really are. Please leave me alone." She's just saying, leave me alone. I'm living my life. I'm living my life. If something's going on with you and David, that's you. Why are you bothering me with this stuff?
What's Nasha?
Probably some Assyrian stuff. They both speak Assyrian.
I just Googled Nasha and what came up is an Indian erotic movie.
So Sam is a pig Indian erotic movie.
Okay. I should contact David to make sure he gets the facts straight. You are such a pig, Nasha. You really are. Please leave me alone.
That's all she wants.
I called her bluff because she won't go public. You know why?
Side note. His wife just wants to be left alone and leave her life and leave her life.
He
She
shares
won't let her.
this. Like he shares this. It's like his wife telling him, "Just leave me alone." His former wife.
Everyone getting this, guys? Does this guy let you? You just want to be left alone from this guy. That's all you. By the end of your interactions with Sam, you're just, I don't want anything to do with this guy, and he will never stop coming at you ever. Now check this out.
I want you to listen. I want you to listen to this. Please do contact David. Give him the facts because I have the emails, I have the photos, Cindy Ramo, I have messages from her, I have pictures of you, I have the video of you, I have text messages and videos of my daughters. So can you do that? Tell me. So I can now do a full expose. Expose. I have all the videos. You abandoning the kids.
You hear this? This is
Dude, what the hell?
She has nothing to do with this. And someone said that he was showing the messages going back and forth with her, and like early on she's like, "Oh, just ignore." He's like, "David and AP are attacking me because of you." No, we're attacking you because of you, Sam, because you can't let anyone go and you attack everyone around anyone who you think abandoned you. But he's telling her, because of you, I'm being attacked right now. And she's saying, just ignore them, man. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. He can't let it go. No, you need to blah, blah. And finally she lets the truth spelled out. Look, you brought this on yourself.
He's blackmailing her.
This is extortion. This is extortion. Let me back it up. Yeah. So guys, think about this may be illegal. This may be illegal right here. She's saying, maybe I'll go ahead and talk to David. Guys, keep in mind, she has not said one word to me in years, have zero discussion with her. She has absolutely nothing to do with this discussion right now. She wouldn't even be aware of it if Sam weren't contacting her. But he's attacking her for this entire situation. And now he's just going back and forth. And what does he do right here? She gets to the point where she's like, well, maybe if you're just going to keep coming after me, maybe I'll talk to David. Maybe I'll make sure he has all the details right. Now, keep in mind, everyone, if Sam's really innocent in all this, if he's really innocent, he should be like, I don't care if you contact David with detail. I hope he does get the details right. So yeah, go ahead and contact. And he's saying contact, but he's threatening her. This is extortion. If you contact David with details, many of which I already have because my wife was friends with her and we're about to look at those. If you contact David, I will destroy you. He's about to say it. This is extortion, guys. If you contact David, I'm going to destroy you. Watch.
Do contact David. Give him the facts because I have the emails, I have the photos, Cindy Ramo, I have messages from her, I have pictures of you, I have the video of you, I have text messages and videos of my daughters. So can you do that? Tell me. So I can now do a full expose.
He's threatening her.
Full expose. I have all the videos. You abandoning the kids. You were not home all day because you had given your car to Ricky. I have the videos outside his house. I have the messages from Cindy Ram.
He's playing all of this on his live stream.
Supposed to make him look good?
Guys, he's attacking his wife, exposing her stuff. So guys, principle right here. Sam believes in exposing people's personal details, right? Because he's saying, I will expose all this stuff, but he's playing a video. He's playing in a video, his audio clip where he's saying the stuff, right? Guys, this entire thing is just holding him to his standard, guys. This is all holding him to his standard, but let's let him continue.
I have it all, Michelle. Please call my bluff. Please. See?
She doesn't have to, Sam, because I'm going to call your bluff, and I don't care if it's a bluff. You always make the threat. I'm willing to accept the consequence. I'm not like you. I'll take all the consequences. There are no consequences you could threaten me with. Let's go.
But guess what her response is? Sorry, no. Why do you think she said sorry, no?
Look at her response, dude. Sorry, no.
Bastard.
You are sick, bastard. You burn bridges everywhere you go. Uh-huh. Your mouth got you into trouble. Really? I mean, anyone can see this. She sees it, and she's just got some messages, and she's like, this is you. Why are you attacking me? This is on you. This is on you. And he's saying, you have to do this, and you have to do this. She's saying, no. Sorry, no, I'm not. Anyway, let's check it out.
Notice the narcissist. You are a sick bastard.
She's the narcissist. She's the narcissist. Because Anyway, let's go.
See, no, why won't
He threatened her. She said no. That makes her a narcissist.
she? Because she knows I have the evidence. I've showed it to her. Why won't she go public and expose me? See
She
it
doesn't
right
need
here?
to do.
You burn bridges everywhere you go. Your mouth got you in trouble. See?
That's true.
Narcissist. But now watch. Listen to this.
See, narcissist?
Now I'm risking not seeing my daughters for a long time. I want you to see this. Now listen, because I'm bringing you receipts. Yes, I'm the sick bastard. That's okay. But you're right. Your sins have searched you out, as I warned you. There'll be no mercy for you until you get rid of this guy and become celibate. All right?
He's telling her she has to leave her husband.
Okay. Now watch. Sam, no, you are sick, all right? Leave us alone. Now watch.
Guys, did you catch that? That's her only request. That is her only request. Leave us alone. Let's see. You see that? Leave us alone. That's all I requested. Sam, leave me alone.
Sam, you absolute creep. You absolute
do it.
scumbag. You scumbag, you creep of a person. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, is this supposed to make you look good, man? Is this supposed to make you look good?
It is.
That your former wife is telling that you keep pushing her and trying to extort her, and that she tells you, leave us alone? Are you freaking serious, man? Do you think this makes you look good?
Yeah.
Does anybody actually watch this and think, oh, look, this is very good. Sam looks very good. Look what message underneath.
Sam's making a powerful point.
Is he going to continue with that message underneath?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the message underneath is.
Because we should read what that says as well. Let's have a look at that too.
I don't know if we can see it.
Yeah, we can slightly. I just saw a little bit of
let's
it.
See.
I've searched you out, as I warned you. There'll be no mercy for you until you get rid of this guy and become celibate. All right? Okay. Now watch. Sam.
She has to be celibate for the rest of her life.
No, you are sick, all right?
He controls her.
Leave us alone.
Even after she leaves him, he controls her. Okay, so it was, I know you like to use me as your punching bag anytime someone threatens you. You guys catching this? That's the message on bottom. I know you like to, absolutely. You like to use me as your punching bag anytime someone threatens you. What do you mean threatens you? I haven't threatened him. I'm telling him exactly what I'm going to do. Because of him. And these are consequences. But anyway, so yeah, guys, Sam makes it clear. He's never just going to leave me alone, as she's requesting there, as everyone who's actually ever been in a friendship with this guy, or in this case, married to this guy, they eventually get to the point, I want nothing to do with you. I have one request, leave me alone. He cannot do it. And what happens anytime something happens up, he starts attacking her again. That's it, right?
Let me predict how tomorrow Sam will make a live stream. He's like, and let me now show you why David is a fat spiritual bastard son of Satan, and how actually Christ also blackmailed and stalked and threatened people, and that what I am doing is actually Christ-like. Listen now what it says here.
Yes, God says you must obey him or he will send you to hell. So God is practicing extortion, and so it's right for me to extort my wife.
Blackmail people, and therefore I can also blackmail people because I am very Christ-like.
And by the way, guys, what is all this going on? This isn't simply him blaming her and saying, "Hey, this is all your fault." This is him saying, "I want you to come forward and say none of this is true. Sam was just an angel." And if you do that, if you do what I'm saying, if you just say, yes, Sam's an angel, nothing he ever did, I was the only one who was wrong. If you just do that, I'll leave you alone, I promise. But if you don't do that, if you keep your mouth closed or don't speak out and defend me, in spite of everything I've done, I'm going to absolutely destroy you. You're going to get my attention again. And I'm coming after you. And I'm going to completely destroy you and ruin everything. That's how he operates. And keep in mind, guys, I'm the bad guy here. I'm the bad guy. She's the bad one. He's the good guy in all this. So anyway, let's continue.
Now watch. No, leave my kids alone with your adulterous porridge marriage. God is going to crush you because you brought them into your adulterous poor marriage. Leave my daughters alone. Notice, it's not leave me alone, leave us alone. See how she uses my kids?
Leave this family alone with your abuse and your complaints and your attacks. Leave us alone. We just want to live. We're just trying to live our lives here. He won't let us. He can't let you. And in his mind, he's just being Christ-like. Remember, when he stalks you, he's just being Christ-like.
Now watch what she says. I know you like to see the narcissist, the victim. I know you like to use me as your punching bag.
Little side note, guys. Sam, again, is exposing her personal messages and all these details. He let slip out a bunch of stuff about her. He played it. He played it for everyone to hear. A bunch of stuff, a bunch of ammunition he's got against her. So he's in favor of sharing this stuff publicly, right? I'm just holding him to the standard he's holding everyone else to.
Anytime someone threatens you, see.
Oh, hang on. Oh, look, she responds. Hang on. Hey, that continued, AP. Wait, hang on. Is this actually on the screen? Oh, man, I can move it over and see it. Look at this. Okay, so she continues. She said, I know you like to use me as your punching bag anytime someone threatens you. It's okay. The Lord removed me and the girls from your life like I said he would. If I was an evil mother, they would be with you. Leave me alone now. Bye-bye. That's all she's requesting, right? Just leave me alone. If you're arguing with AP, just leave me alone. What do I have to do with this? I had nothing to do with this. He has to attack. He cannot take responsibility for what he has done and what he causes. He can't. He blames everyone. And who does he go to? Who does he go to 100% of the time? He goes to the people who've abandoned him. What happened when AP did something? He went right to me in the archive because we both abandoned him. Then when we're reacting to what he has started, he attacks his wife because she abandoned him. This guy has massive problems and his fans are not helping him.
So messed up, man.
It's okay. Now watch. The Lord removed me and the girls from your life like I said he would. See it? Now I want you to understand how demonic this is. If I was an evil mother, they would be with you. Leave me alone now. Bye-bye. Did you catch it? She just said, the Lord removed me. You know what she said? It was God's will for her to commit adultery, God's will to destroy the marriage and leave me outside, God's will for her to use a corrupt judge. It was God's will
she sided against
that
Sam.
They stay in her life because she's not an evil mom. In other words, God was blessing her adultery. You understand what she just said? So God removed me and proved you're a good mother. So you're saying God condoned your adultery? And God is saying you're a good mother, even though you married a man and are in adultery, and there's an adulterous man and that's of God? See the narcissism? It's God, folks, you see? God.
You catching that? She's the narcissist, guys. She's the narcissist, not him.
I don't know her. I'm not sure what happened between the two, but I'm really glad that she's not with him.
You're about to find out what happened between the two, AP, because keep in mind, I had no intention of ever sharing any of this. Sam has brought this on himself, and we see him here. He's constantly threatening people, extorting them, and so on, and constantly threatening them. Guess what? I'm the guy who's willing to suffer anything you can bring, Sam. Anything. I do not care. Destroy me. Bring it. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Anyway, let's finish this real quick.
God removed me. Now I have to do this, and I'm going to hold David Wood, Anthony Rogers responsible.
I accept your terms.
So what did I say here?
Michelle.
Hey, by the way, did you just catch that? I'm going to hold David Wood and Anthony Rogers responsible. Who's the other person who abandoned Sam? Anthony Rogers. Guys, we were Sam's best friend. Me, Anthony, we're all friends. We're all friends with Sam for years, in spite of everything. We always had a problem with his actions. We were all trying to help him. We all eventually realized we were not helping this dude. We're actually enabling him. We apologize for that. We apologize for that. I've told you, I thought I was actually on a mission to help this guy. So I take that stuff seriously. I will stick with someone for years. I will not share anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you were about to kill someone, if you're about to do future damage or something like that, I would make sure that doesn't happen. But if it's in the past, guess what? I did messed up stuff in the past too. Okay. I'll still try and help you move forward. But me, the archive, his wife, Anthony Rogers, we abandoned him in his mind. And it's totally our fault. We just, we abandoned him. Just think about this. I'm holding David Wood and Anthony. What does Anthony Rogers have to do with any of this?
Nothing.
I'm holding David Wood and Anthony Rogers. You might as well talk. And the archive. I'm holding the archive accountable. It's amazing. He blames every single person who abandons him for anything and never blames himself when he is 100% responsible for all of his problems. I cannot think of a problem this guy has. I mean, apart from stuff he's like born with, which he has that, but he's still, you get to a point where you make decisions and decide to change and decide to get help. And so he never does. So he's 100% responsible for all his problems. He cannot accept responsibility. He blames everyone, but let's let him finish.
All my bluff, so I can go through all the text messages,
Threatening.
Cindy Ramo, the videos, all the messages, all the videos that I've saved.
He's threatening her.
No, the Lord removed you, the Jezebel, from my life, so I wouldn't end up destroyed. And the Lord's going to crush you.
Wait, did you hear that?
Wait,
The Lord removed her from him. So God caused it. God wanted the divorce, right, Sam?
Wait a minute. Isn't this the guy who cries all the time about his wife hopefully one day coming back to him? And now he's telling her, the Lord removed you from me. Thank God. None of this is in any way consistent. Like this guy really has serious problems, man.
Time for support. Remember I said I'm patient? Watch what God's going to...
Hold up, look at this. You just gave the Dawa boys lifelong ammunition for ad hominems and all sorts of logical fallacies for life. No, I gave them I gave them tons of ammunition against one particular guy. That's what I gave them. And why did I give them that? Because he demanded it. Look, Crusade Driss, Sam Shamoun fan. What are you saying? You're saying it does not matter what this dude does. He can endlessly heap abuse and attack everyone around him, say whatever he wants. I mean, just imagine. If this guy was going around axe murdering puppies just for fun, like, should we just, we don't want to criticize it because then the Dawa guys would have stuff. Yeah. This is your attitude. So disgusting, like absolutely repulsive. That attitude you have, well, you can't let this be known. You can't let this be exposed because then it would be embarrassing. That is why you had this, you had these decades of sexual abuse of children in like the Catholic Church. You had priests, right? They understood. Hey, if I can become a priest, then even if I get caught, they're not going to want to expose it. They're just going to ship me somewhere else because no one wants to expose the church and make the church look bad. We are not letting, Christianity is not going to become a place for serial abusers to be immune to criticism because we're scared of giving the Dawa guys ammunition. No. This is the reason people like this get away with it. They put themselves into a situation where everyone's going, no, don't call him out. Don't expose that because that'll give the Dawa guys information and they'll use it against him.
Furthermore, I saw two comments earlier which were like, yeah, Sam makes mistakes. All of us make mistakes, but you do too. And another one was, why are you talking about his private life? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure if you missed it, but just watch the whole thing from the beginning. It's not us who are attacking somebody. It's not us who are revealing somebody's private life. It is Sam Shamoun who for weeks begged
demanded
to talk about this kind of stuff. He demanded and he begged David to talk about this stuff. He is the one who attacked my private life. I'm not the one attacking his private life. In fact, I'm sitting here and finding out a lot of things right now, which just make me more and more disgusted with him. It's not us going after somebody over his sins. And if those sins were just limited to him sinning on his own and not having victims in that would be one thing. That's not the case here. There are victims involved. It is him attacking us all the time, and now we returning the favor and actually exposing what a horrible, horrible person this is. And in fact, I want to go further and say that nobody should be listening to that guy. Everybody who is subscribed to that guy's channel should unsubscribe from that guy's channel. Nobody should ever recommend him as a source for anything. Everybody should tell people to not listen to Sam Shamoun, to never. I mean, if you want to give people advice on who to listen to in terms of Christian apologetics or, where to learn about Christianity. Tell them something else, and also add, but do not go to Sam Shamoun, because that's where you will get all kinds of wicked stuff. This guy is absolutely messed up. He engages in evil behavior, attacks people, abuses them relentlessly. He needs to be called out for that. It's not about sin. It's not about having flaws. It's about this guy being abusive, brutally abusive.
Yeah, and guys, first of all, just, I mean, think realistically here. Is exposing someone for horrible, evil behavior, like, are people really are they going to think less of us for that? Guys, so think about the parallel, right? Sister Aisha, Muhammad Hijab's ex-wife, exposed him. She tried to deal with it behind the scenes, just like I tried to deal with this stuff behind the scenes for many, many years. She tried to deal with it behind the scenes. Hijab just got worse. And so she eventually called him out. She eventually called him out and exposed the horrible stuff. And then Salman and Behind Veils, they helped her because everyone else was attacking her. And Salman and Behind Veils, they helped her. Do any of us think, ha, what an idiot that Sister Aisha was, and what a loser that Salman is for exposing this stuff? Huh? No, we respect them for it. Someone had to expose that because these guys were abusing people. These guys were abusing women, turning women. The Dawa guys were abusing women, turning them into prostitutes, basically. And then they would unite and seek to destroy anyone who tried to speak out against it. And Sister Aisha and Salman, Behind Veils, they said, you know what? You're threatening to destroy us. You're threatening to expose us. You're threatening to humiliate us. You're saying you've got these big channels. You're going to do it. Okay, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. We are not backing down on this. And we respect them for it. We don't say, oh, what a bunch of losers. We respect them for having integrity. It's all the guys who try to cover it up that we have contempt for. So guess what? If you respect that, you're about to respect this. So let Sam finish here.
Duty with the faggot you're with. But call my bluff, Michelle.
Hang on.
So I wouldn't end up destroyed. And the Lord's going to crush you in time for the sake of support. Remember I said I'm patient?
Remember, everything is a threat. So I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you. And the Lord's going to crush you.
Watch what God's going to do to you with the faggot you're with. But call my bluff, Michelle. Go and lie so I can give the receipts. See, I have receipts.
I have receipts too. Because guess what, everyone? My wife took notes.
So now stop manifesting. Go repent. Get rid of that dog. And may God discipline you for bringing my daughters into your filthy, adulterous marriage. And you even had them come to the wedding. Watch what God's going to do with you. Manifest. We can do this all day. She had blocked me, so it didn't go through.
She blocked me, so she didn't get my threat. She didn't get my most recent threat.
It's so funny because it's like unintentionally comedic.
Yeah, we have here. Sam's wife was ridiculously beautiful, way out of his disgusting league. Oh yeah, his wife could have been a model. She ended up with him. We're about to find out how.
She's going to manifest. She's going to attack me. She may even cancel bringing my daughters up.
You hear this? She's going to attack. She has nothing to do with this. She is only aware of it because you are coming at her. What? How? How do you attack and abuse and threaten and threaten and threaten and threaten? And when anyone just doesn't go along with you, oh, well, she's attacking me. I'm going to have to deal with her. I don't know what to do, man. Anyway.
And that's the price I pay. And who am I going to hold accountable? Not me. Apostate whore.
Oh, you too.
And his handler, the Zionist prostitute.
D. Wood. We're responsible. And
the
Anthony Rogers.
Sociopathic, narcissistic ringleader.
And Anthony
David
Rogers.
Wood.
Oh.
No, brother.
And the archive.
You're
hang on.
You're responsible for him coming at you, man. You're responsible.
So Sam Shamoun attacks us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Relentlessly and harasses us and others around us. We then say, okay, we're going to respond to you and expose you. He gets upset about this and starts harassing his wife, his ex-wife, who then tells him, leave me alone, you creep. Upon which he then says, I blame Apostate Prophet and David Wood for this.
Yep, we're the source of all his problems. So is his wife. So is Anthony Rogers. Everyone who's abandoned him.
What the heck?
All right. We got less than a minute left. Let's see if there's anything left.
Quoting Galatians 6:2. Please don't misquote Galatians 6:2, brother. I'll ban you. There's a context to that. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that your mother knows I'm right, because your mother wants me to sire another bastard child like you, the whore that she gave birth to. You stupid whore. You're like your mother.
There's Sam.
I'm in Florida. I'm about to go to PBD, if God wills, with your prayers, that the Lord will open that door. You think this is a coincidence? They're deciding to do it now when they know.
Do you think it's a coincidence that they decided to do this now, right after I attacked them? And David said, well, he's going to wait for AP to get back, and then they do it then? Do you think it's a coincidence? Here we go.
Going to be at the PBD show. Do you understand?
Is it a coincidence that we decided to do this right when Sam's going on the PBD show that we didn't even know about when we scheduled this?
You think this is a coincidence? They're deciding to do it now when they know I'm going to be at the PBD show.
We're jealous.
Do you understand the jealousy?
It's not a coincidence. It is you inviting this.
Yeah. And what's amazing, again, his followers are dumb enough to believe this. His followers are, oh my goodness, they're just jealous of Sam because he's going on PBD where he's going to get really, really blasted for all the people he's abused over the years. But David Wood and AP don't want that to happen. This will be, dude, you deserve what you get when you go on PBD, dude. I hope he has you on. Not going to go well for him because he's going to get a blowback from all the people you have abused.
They're thinking they're going to influence maybe PBD to cancel?
I could be messaging PBD if I have no intention. Go on a show. Do a bang-up job. Do an awesome job exposing. He's probably going to use that. Did you know David Wood? He thinks that's going to do something? Yeah, so Sam's going to go on PBD. He's going to do an awesome job. He's going to defend the Bible, assuming he can actually restrain his urge to just attack all of us, take the opportunity to attack all of us. But guess what? He's going to go on there. He'll do an awesome job. Everyone's going to be really excited. And then afterwards, they're going to hear from everyone that he's been abusing over the years. I don't mean the people close to, I mean, just like everyone. What? Hey, PBD, I asked Sam a mild softball question once, and he started instantly calling my mother a whore. He's going to hear that. Everyone has the same reaction. They're blown away by Sam's big brain on all these issues, and then they find out the truth about him, and then they want nothing to do with him. That's the cycle of his life. And he gets more and more enraged and more hostile every single time he goes through that cycle. And that's why he keeps getting worse. Anyone can understand this. This is simple. All right, last few seconds here.
You understand that they're Satan, full of Satan? Because they're sociopathic, narcissistic scum. The ringleader is livid. That I called him out, that everything he touches, he destroys. Livid.
How is David responsible for any of this? I don't really get it.
Yeah. Hey, AP, a couple days ago, whatever it was, we find out that Sam's going on PBD. I went ahead and I built my trusty time machine. I went back in time and I said, hey, we're going to deal with all this on Sunday. And that's how it worked. All right. All right, so guys, what did we see there? Okay. Most people back down from Sam's threats. Do you think his wife, AP, do you think his wife wants anything to do with this right now?
No.
Nope. Doesn't want anything to do with this right now.
She just wants to live her life.
She just wants to live her life. He won't let her. I just wanted to go and do the things that I want to do. Sam won't let me. AP would have had to answer some stuff because the issues would have been raised. Sam had to make it about me and the archive because we both abandoned him. And we just saw there, one, he's threatening to expose his wife when she had nothing to do with this. He's threatening to expose her. He plays a bunch of what he's got on her to threaten her. And I'm sitting here thinking, remember, I thought I was here for a purpose and stuff. And then I was like, what was there? I spent almost 2 decades trying to help this guy. And he gets worse and worse and worse. What is all this, man? What is all this? And now I'm thinking, oh, maybe I'm here because I'm the guy who's not afraid of anything this guy can do. Maybe I'm the perfect person for this job. And so guess what, Sam? Not a word came from your wife. Haven't talked to her for years, but many years ago, she was best friends with my wife and would talk through things. And my wife eventually compiled a document for Michelle's good so that she has a record of these things and kind of the order in which they happen. All right, guys. So here we're going through it. AP, did I ever want to share this?
No.
Never wanted to share this. You guys have never heard any of this from me. But now, all right. What's he doing? Threatening. I'm going to expose you. What's he doing? I'm going through emails. So who's making the rule? We're exposing all the personal details and we're exposing all the messages, and that's him, right? That's his standard. That's his standard. He laid it down. Okay. I'm holding him to that standard. He can't stand it because the rules are for everyone else, not for him. All right, guys. So here's my wife's description of them starting their relationship up to 2015. Okay, so 2007, Michelle, who was an atheist at the time, I believe, someone invited her to go to Sam's Bible studies. He actually persuades her to convert to Christianity. That's in 2007. They began dating in early 2008. So they started dating, guys. Here's the description. One day, he asked Michelle to tell him how many men she had been with. She shared her past with the thought that she was confessing to her spiritual mentor. In other words, this is the guy who led her to Christ. And so she shares her past with him. So she shared her past with the thought that she was confessing to her spiritual mentor. He was outraged at the thought that she had been with these other men and demanded she have sex with him, saying in these words, "If you don't have sex with me right now, then get out of my house." Michelle began crying on the bed and said, "I'm changed now. I don't want to have sex until I get married." Sam walked over to the bed, pulled down Michelle's pants while she was crying, and had sex with her while she was lying there passively and crying. AP, I want to know if you reacted to that the same way my wife did when she heard it. What do you call that?
Rape.
That's how my wife reacted to it. She's like, Michelle's like, yeah, I mean, she's telling her how, like, she's sharing with her how messed up things have been with Sam. And, hey, he found out, I've been with other guys, and he told me, well, you have to do with me what you did with them. I said, but I'm a Christian now. I don't want to do that now. I don't want to do that to him. No, you have to.
Are you freaking serious?
Yep. This is the guy who threatens everyone to expose them. I keep all the dirt on you. It's what he just said. You just saw it. Someone needs to stand up to that. Do your worst, dude. Do your worst. But be a man and come at me, not after your ex-wife. Frickin' coward. Anyway. So he demanded she have sex with him. She said no. He pulled her pants down and cried the entire time that he had sex with her. Then what happened? The next day, he insulted her, saying that she was loose and he didn't want to be with her anymore. So, guys, just follow the pattern here because it's sort of a big picture of everything he does. Uses the Bible to get you in and, oh, wow, this guy's so knowledgeable and stuff like this. And then he uses it to control and abuse you. So the next day,
well, hold on a second. So according to this account, and you said this is what his ex-wife shared with your wife, and which you kept
when they were friends. Yep.
Until this. So
yeah. So keep in mind, they were married. They were married when my wife's finding out about this. They're married, right? So it's not like
according to her account. Mm-hmm. So he was married at that point. He was married at that point to her. So she was married, and
when she's telling my wife this stuff, yes,
when she told this story, and according to her account, before they were married, Sam asked her about how many men she had been with, and then told her that she has to have sex with him too.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't want to.
She said no.
So he forced her and raped her. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep. Keep your insults to yourself. We don't need them. Not going to help anything. And we've got more to go through. So the next day he insulted her, saying she was loose and he didn't want to be with her anymore. After he had sex with her, he didn't want to be with her anymore. Right? He said that men should be warned away from her. He said he's gonna go tell men to stay away from her because, you know, hey, she's easy. She laid there and let me pull her pants off. He said that men should be warned away from her. And Michelle, being afraid of having her past exposed by Sam and humiliated, and of being ostracized by the Assyrian community, and believing that she had no other choice in a life partner but to be with Sam, since he was the first person she had sex with since becoming a Christian, begged Sam to stay with her. The verbal abuse began to get worse. Sam would call Michelle whore. This is before they're married. The verbal abuse began to get worse. Sam would call Michelle whore and daughter of Satan. Does that sound like something Sam would do? Calling horrible names, horribly hurtful names. Through this, Michelle tried to leave him and break up. She eventually realized this is toxic. Maybe I shouldn't be with this guy. Through this, Michelle tried to leave him and break up. One of those times was May 25th, 2008. She had already broken it off, but he kept pestering her with phone calls. Finally, Michelle gave in because he persuaded her that God wanted them to be together. You see this? You see what he does? Michelle gave in because he persuaded her that God wanted them to be together and that Satan was speaking through her family and friends to prevent this. Her family and friends were saying, you need to get away from this guy. This guy is toxic. Get away from him. What does he do? He convinces her that Satan was speaking through her family and friends to prevent their marriage. He told her, take a step of faith, Michelle. Take a step of faith. You got to have faith in him. That in spite of everyone telling you this guy's seriously screwed up and you need to be as far away from him as possible, he convinced her you got to have faith. Got to have faith, and it's God's will for us to be together. Everyone ready? Michelle's family did not approve of the relationship, and Sam began to feed into Michelle's mind that her family were not true Christians and did not have her best interests at heart. He would belittle all of her acquaintances and tell Michelle about all their sins. They come to Sam as a spiritual mentor. Sam's the spiritual mentor. What's he doing? He's saying, you know, you can't trust this person. This person's evil. This person, you know what this person has done.
Pause. I want to remind everybody about what Sam has said for years about your wife, David. I want to remind everybody, and lots of people might have heard this, because Sam seems to be for some reason obsessed with David's wife, whom I have met, who is a wonderful person. But Sam has repeatedly over the years said that David's wife is the best woman ever, that she's an angel, that she's a saint, that she's pure, that she's wonderful, that she's absolutely amazing, that she's the best woman one can wish for. No idea how she ended up with David. That she's so fantastic, so awesome, so beautiful, so this, so that. He couldn't stop praising your wife, David, as a saint, as a wonderful woman to trust and to rely upon. And she's delivering us this.
Yep. And so, I'm getting tons of messages like this. He's trying to take the stream down by flagging it with his cult. He's telling everyone, go flag the stream. So guys, if this stream comes down, you know what happened. He was successful in flagging it, and he's got his drones. All right, let's continue until it gets taken down, because Sam doesn't want this exposed. Guess what? Too late, dude. Too late. You started it.
I'm a new Christian. You know, I'm in no position to make such judgment but from my observation, and God forgive me, I don't believe that this guy is a Christian.
That's what my wife thinks, and he always, she's so great. He tries to contact me through her. She don't even believe he's a Christian. She believes he's a total fake because of his behavior that she's aware of. Oh, by the way, let me know if the stream cuts out or something, because sometimes apparently people don't even notice and they keep talking for an hour and stuff. He would belittle all of her acquaintances and tell Michelle about all of their sins. So Michelle felt that she couldn't trust any of those people and was very isolated. Sam convinced Michelle that they needed to get married. He said that a true Christian would get married within 6 months of the beginning of the relationship. They were married at the courthouse they got the date there. Verbal abuse continued after marriage. He called her and continues to call her slut, whore, cunt, nasty bitch, wicked bitch, filthy human being, Satan, child of Satan, daughter of Satan, demon, and many similar epithets, as well as the Assyrian language equivalents. Does that sound like Sam, guys? Does anyone believe that? No, not Sam. Sam would never say things like that about other people, right?
So whoever complained, let me say, you're a pig, you're an animal, you're a beast, you're a dirty dog, and you're good for nothing to be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore, and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog. So
Sam
what's your
like
background, Augustine, besides your mother being a dirty whore? Shut your...
Sam doesn't use these terrible insults to keep people from messing with him, right?
Before I get your mother to mount your uncle again. Stupid little bastard. He's manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him.
I just played a little bit of that, guys. Why? Because my wife wrote this 10 years ago. She wrote this 10 years ago. It's exactly what we see from Sam now. So it'd be kind of weird if she's just making this up or someone's making this up when it's exactly what we always see from the guy, right? He accused her of being wicked, of being used by Satan to destroy his ministry and all his work. He's the victim. Satan is using you to destroy my ministry. He would mock her and say that no other man would ever want to be with her. Catching this? He would mock her and say that no other man would ever want to be with her, that being with her was punishment. Occasionally, he would apologize and say that he wanted to get along better, but it was back to the same abuse within days. She would ask him for spiritual guidance, and he would insult her intelligence and belittle her. He would say, okay, let me stoop down to your level and explain it to you. While pregnant with her first daughter, Michelle continued working full-time and doing all the household chores and management with no assistance from Sam. The fighting and verbal abuse continued. Their first daughter was born in 2010. Their second daughter was born in 2012. Sam was not emotionally supportive during the pregnancies, but rather more argumentative. I can verify a bunch of this. And he was not even present for the second daughter's birth. I can verify that. She actually had some problem where I think she had like kidney stone or gallstone, something like that. She was like, this was happening while she's giving birth. She's in like horrible agony and so on. And Sam was teaching her a lesson by not even being there for the daughter's birth.
You know, Sam, I may have been terrible. I may have made wrong choices. I may have gone about things in the wrong way. But I sure as hell never did such things to another person. And I repent. I want to be better. Nobody should take me as an example. Everybody should be more like Christ. But you sure sound more like Muhammad and more like the devil. You absolute piece of filth.
But no, Sam wouldn't do this. He's not an abusive sort of person.
David Wood thinks he's smart. Let me tell you what a dastardly Satan this spiritual bastard is. You stupid, dumb little bastard. No disrespect to bastards. Maybe AP, that effeminate Turkish fag, will come and lay hands on you. The stupid fat cow. No, it was by your mother being a Shia prostitute in Iran. Shut the hell up, you stupid bastard.
He was not even present for the second daughter's birth. He was in the area, just refused to come there. He continued to verbally abuse Michelle in front of their children, even worse than before. If any friends, here's the key, if any friends and family, again, this was written 10 years ago, before we see how Sam is right now. If any friends and family were involved, he would belittle and demonize Michelle. If these intervening pastors, friends, and counselors tried to correct Sam about his behavior and treatment of Michelle, Sam would chase them out of the house. The only people he allowed in a discussion were those who agreed with him that Michelle was unsaved and being used by Satan, and therefore to blame the one who's to blame for their arguments. Catch that? Anyone who says, Sam, you're wrong, boom, you're gone. Anyone who says, Sam, you're right, you poor guy. Yes, yes, yes. Come, let's gather around and tell my wife what an evil, terrible person she was. Now, does that sound like Sam? Like, can't handle a word of criticism and flips out? But, if you agree with him, then you're fine. Does that sound like Sam?
Stupid dumbass. Let me tell you why, David, you're a stupid, fat bastard. You're too much of a narcissistic, sociopathic scum, tool of Satan, to humble yourself and seek reconciliation. No, you stupid bastards. You fake bastards, sons of Satan that think you're Christian and pious, that condemn me. So come on up, you little prostitute, you whore of Satan. You're a slut of Satan. You dumb, stupid, satanic bastard. You scum. Okay, you son of a whore. You son of a whore. But the dumb, demonic bastard manifest. Now get the hell out of here. That...
Again, I told Sam, I don't remember the exact year or anything, but probably between 2005 and 2010. I noticed back then he would attack anyone who disagreed, tried to correct him on anything, and threatened to destroy them. And then he would only allow yes men. So it's the exact same thing we saw. That it's the same thing his wife mentioned, and the same thing I saw back then, and the same thing we see now. I told him back then, I said, there was he worked in this little center, like he had a little office in the center where he'd write articles. And I told, there was one guy in the center named Billy who like always had his back and always took his side, no matter how obviously wrong Sam was, like no matter how disgusting it was, he would always side with Sam. And I said, Sam, eventually you're just going to have a bunch of Billies around you and no one's ever going to be able to correct you. And they're going to be cheering for you. And your behavior is going to get worse and worse and worse because you only surround yourself with yes men who praise you no matter how terrible your behavior is. And you drive away and then threaten into silence anyone who disagrees with you. You will end up becoming a worse and worse person. And of course, I'll expose you. I'll destroy you if you ever say this. In early 2013, Sam began to pretend Michelle was attacking him whenever they would have an argument. He would walk over to the window while Michelle was standing on the other side of the room, about 15 feet away, and he would loudly shout phrases such as, "Don't hurt me! Stop abusing me! Don't throw that at me! Police, police, somebody help me!" This is what he would do. What is this? He's letting her know, if you ever cross me or try to divorce me, I will have witnesses of the neighbors who heard me shouting, "Police, police, she's attacking me." This is how he operates. Around this time, Michelle began to notice that Sam would read her password-protected messages and emails. So he would figure out her passwords and then read all her messages and emails. He would track her on Facebook and go into her account to read her messages and monitor her activities. Then he would confront her with the things he had discovered. He falsely and repeatedly accused her of cheating on him, even though she had not at this time. He told her how he longed. Catch this, guys. He told her how he longed to find nude pictures or sex videos of her on the internet from some previous boyfriend. He told her how he longed to find nude pictures or sex videos of her on the internet so he could justify how he treated her and prove what a slut she was. He would text her constantly whenever she left the house or when she went to work until it got so bad that she had to block him from texting and calling her phone at times. She also, back then, like in one of the times where he'd be nice to her, she'd be all happy and she'd be messing with me. Oh, he's super nice. He's super nice. He's super nice. And I'm thinking, dude, don't fall for this. Don't fall for this, girl. Do not fall for this. She said, hey, we're getting along really well now. And he wants some naked pictures of me. And I'm like, no, that is not him wanting nude pictures. I don't care if a guy has nude pictures of his wife, but that was not him wanting nude pictures of her. That was, hey, if you ever leave me, I will post these all over the internet. I'll send them to the entire Assyrian community. So do not think that you can leave me. Everything with him is getting leverage so that he can threaten you with destruction if you ever abandon him. In 2014, the verbal abuse continued getting worse. By this time, Michelle had deleted her social media accounts, such as Facebook and Instagram, hoping to improve their relationship and demonstrate her fidelity. Sam's texting and calling was nonstop. If Michelle tried to block him from her phone, he would call her at work and insist to speak. Did you catch this? Can I vouch for this? If Michelle tried to block him from her phone, so he would couldn't just keep calling her. If Michelle tried to block him from her phone, he would call her at work and insist to speak with her, even pretending to be a different person. And so you have to answer him, right? You can't have someone just repeatedly calling your work and so on, so you have to answer him. What happens when I block him from my phone? He emails me. What happens when I block him from there? He contacts me on social media. What happens when I block him from there? He goes to my wife. He doesn't let you say you don't want to hear from him. You're not allowed. He would track her whereabouts through their phones and enlist his friends to follow her as well. But he's not a stalker. It's all Christ-like, according to him. Michelle's brother began visiting their home in February 2014, and Sam became his spiritual teacher and advisor. In the next several months, Michelle's relationship with her brother began deteriorating, which also increased the tension between Michelle and her mother. Here we go. You guys want to know the background of the him punching her in the face. Here's the background. During a friend's visit, it leads up to this. During a friend's visit to their home in August 2014, Michelle and her friend were out of the house, and Sam repeatedly texted and called Michelle until she blocked him from her phone. Sam sent a threatening text message about Michelle to the friend on August 28th, 2014, which said, "Tell her to drop her nasty attitude before I rearrange her nasty face." I'll quote that again. He texted to her friend because she blocked him. So he contacted through her friend. That's what he does. I can verify. "Tell her to drop her nasty attitude before I rearrange her nasty face." Clearly, this was not an empty threat, and the threats soon escalated to violence. On Thanksgiving, here's the situation. Here's the beating. On Thanksgiving, while having dinner at Michelle's mother's house. So she's at Michelle's family's house. While having dinner at Michelle's mother's house, Sam made continuous veiled insinuations about her ex-boyfriend to aggravate her by making her appear to be a slut in front of her family. Michelle's brother gave her disgusted looks throughout the meal, while Sam humiliated her. On the drive home after the dinner, she began crying and demanding to know why Sam would do this to her in front of her family. He denied doing anything wrong and began mocking her and ridiculing her as she drove the car, until she was so distressed and provoked that she reached over to give a yank at his beard but missed. He retaliated to her missed attempt at tugging his beard by grabbing a fistful of her hair, violently yanking her head back, and punching Michelle's right eye while she was driving the car and in full view of their two sobbing and screaming daughters. I have multiple pictures of the black eye. Little side note. A little after this, he started acting super nice again, and we're in love, we're in love, we're in love. I'm so sorry. I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. And convinced her to delete the pictures. Yeah, as a show of trust that we love each other, you got to delete those pictures of your messed up face after I busted you in your eye. When she eventually went for the divorce, she had to actually ask my wife for pictures because she didn't have any. She had deleted everything that had any record of that happening.
I want to pause here. So first off, David has the photos. Secondly, Sam himself admitted on the record, in text, per email, and also otherwise, that this did indeed happen. That he did indeed hit and punch his then wife. Of course, he started making excuses for it. But how it happened, how he lost his cool, and she was reaching for him, as a result of which he punched her in the face. But this is the backstory of it. So don't doubt that this happened. It absolutely did happen, even according to Sam himself. He, this fat guy, beat his tiny, thin wife by punching her in the face because she wouldn't behave. That's it.
And
this guy doesn't deserve a platform. He deserves to be forgotten forever. Forever, really.
And let me ask the ladies out there. Let me ask the ladies out there, because I know what Sam would. I know the things Sam would say to constantly humiliate, and there's a purpose in it, right? The goal is to make you feel worthless so that you never feel like there's anywhere to go apart from just doing what he says, right? He wants to degrade you so that you never think you are worthy enough of not being under his complete control. He would have sex with her and he would say, yeah, when we have sex, I can't even feel anything because you're so loose from guys you had sex with before we got married. I can't even feel anything when we have sex because you're so loose because you had sex before we got married. He would say that. Michelle had some sort of condition where a baby, when she's pregnant, a baby would descend sooner than normal. Sam would tell her that it's because she's so loose because she had sex with other guys before him. She's so loose she can't even keep a baby inside her. The baby will fall out. It's a medical condition, right? He's saying, oh, it's because you had sex with all these guys. You can't even hold a baby in you anymore. This is how he would talk to her. You ladies who are watching, if your husband said, hey, you had sex with men before me. You're so loose whenever we have sex, I can't even feel anything. And you can't even hold a baby inside you because you're so loose because you had sex with guys before me. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not even offensive at all, 10 being like the most evil, hurtful thing he could possibly say to you as a woman, how would you rate that? How would you rate your husband saying that kind of thing to you? Would it be like the most degrading thing he could say? That would be a 10, or would it be, he's just a harmless banter?
Oh, David.
What?
I know you don't want to share this, but
what?
Here's Sam's live stream right now.
What's that? Oh, he shared the picture? Why is he sharing the picture, man?
I don't know. He actually shared the photo of him beating his wife.
Yep, that's
one.
That's
to find
one
a way
picture.
again, to find a way to defend it. I guess I don't know.
All right, so ladies are responding. I asked them how, on a scale of 1 to 10, how degrading that would be for your husband to say those kinds of things with you. Let's check out some of the responses. Claire says, the comments are going by super fast. Claire says 10. Oh my goodness. I can't even click on comments. The comments are coming by so fast. This is going to be tricky to actually, I'm seeing 10, but I can't keep up with them. By the time I go to click on it, they're moving past 10. I asked scale of 1 to 10. How degrading and hurtful would that be? 1 million. This. More than 10. 10. 8 billion. 10 million. So, guys, and everyone's posting this. That's what.
By the way, I want to clarify one thing for all the creeps and bastards like Sam Shamoun. I'm sorry for saying this, but he's one of those people who spread this myth and who also cause abuse against women like this to be perpetuated. He clearly loves it, but a woman doesn't actually get loose by having more sex. That's a complete myth. It's
a way of attacking people. Guys, do we believe? Yeah, do we believe that Sam goes with the absolutely most despicable attacks on people that he's trying to control?
Jake, that fat cow bastard, and his cow boyfriend, Orthodox lesbian. What the fudge is going on? She are mounting your whore mother because you're a whore like your mother.
Sam wouldn't.
And they fudge you and her, you filthy bastard whore. Prostitute
Sam would
that
never
you are.
do this.
Your uncle's mounting you right now, you filthy lowlife.
Sam
Stupid
talk to people
bastard.
like this.
What are you going to do now, you satanic bastard? I'm David Wood, and you got to follow my script. Yeah, you stupid bastard. No, you're a whore like your mother. You're a whore like your mother, brother. Go find who your father is, because it took 20 Shia to birth you. The Bible calls out whores.
He wouldn't talk to his wife, mean.
Your mothers for being whores. You're a whore, brother. You're a whore. You're a bastard. You're a coward. I'd spit on you, but my spit is better than you. Because, Mango, they're all whores, sons of whores. Because your whore mother likes bald heads to rub her bald ass, because you're a whore like your mother. And you like your bald uncle because he mounts you because you're a whore like your mother.
Yeah, Sam wouldn't talk like this, guys. All right, let me go ahead and finish this up real quick. Afterwards, Michelle began looking into divorce proceedings, but Sam convinced her that everything would be fine and they would go to counseling and things would change. He also convinced her that it was ungodly for Christians to go to court against each other and that God would punish her for divorcing him. He's still threatening her with that. There's a difference between being concerned that someone is actually following the Bible and someone who just uses the Bible as a weapon. That's what Sam does. It's a tool to draw people to him and develop his cult, and it's a weapon against everyone else. Hoping that visiting a professional counselor would change the situation, Michelle stayed with him. However, it wasn't long before Sam began mocking the injuries he had caused her, mocking her for punching her in her face. It wasn't long before Sam began mocking the injuries he had caused her. In January 2015, Sam began making taunts about future assaults, saying, "Do you want me to even out your eyes? Come here so I can even out your face. I want to hit you so bad if it weren't for the consequences." Recently, well, this is recently in 2015, recently Sam also has been attempting to brainwash the children. He tells one that mama is evil and needs prayer. He also continuously loses patience with their youngest daughter. When he can't tolerate her strong-willed behavior, Sam curses and uses words such as motherfucker, which she now repeats after hearing it from her father so often. He continues to lie about Michelle to their friends. Last week, the baby threw the computer charger and damaged it. Last week, the baby threw the computer charger and damaged it. But Sam sent an email to friends saying that Michelle had thrown it on the floor in a fit of uncontrollable rage. Since Michelle has taken action to get a divorce, Sam has been telling Michelle that he will do everything he can to make this as nasty as possible. And here we are 10 years later, and he's still making it as nasty as possible and threatening to destroy her and telling her that God is going to destroy her.
Filth.
That's
Filth.
dude.
Absolute filth.
Not this guy.
Mother
right?
doesn't complain about bald asses rubbing her bald face and bald heads rubbing her bald ass. You prostitute. Bring your mother out of the darkness of being a whore like your grandmother and stop letting your uncle molest you and mount you because you're a whore. Are you his whore? Because I think you're his whore. Because I think Lesbiano mounts your mother and sleeps with her. The same Muslims that fudge your mother? I didn't know that. Can you go to that faggot and tell him come on my stream? Hey, faggot. I know he mounts you and your mother. Here's the link. Orthodox faggot. Come on, faggot. Come on, fag boy. Only Orthodox Lesbiano. Your mother's.
Anyway, guys, that's Sam. That's Sam. That's a guy who becomes so insanely deranged when anyone abandons him that he keeps attacking them, even if it's a person who could bring all this out at any given point. That's what Sam does. Can't stop. So, guys, anyway, Sam, you threaten everybody. You threaten me. You threaten everybody. You threaten your wife. Don't you dare cross me. Okay, I accept. If you cross me, I'll destroy you. Destroy me. I will expose you. Expose me. Go ahead. This does not end well for you, dude. Here's the thing, Sam. I mentioned earlier that if like 2015, 2017, anytime in there, if God had told me, David, in exchange for you dying right now, I will make Sam reach his full potential, I would have taken that deal. I would have given my life to get this guy to use all of his amazing abilities just to glorify God and not to just suck people into his screwed up web and then degrade them for the rest of their lives. Would have given up anything to see that happen. Now it's a little different. I'm willing to give up everything to stop you from continuing this, Sam. So that's why I just don't care, dude. What can you do to me? What? Do it. Do it. Just leave your wife alone, you coward. By the way, we're not done, guys, because we still have to focus on me. Any thoughts on Sam before we expose me, dude?
Any thoughts on Sam?
For everyone who's still moaning, why are you doing this? You're giving ammunition. Ammunition against a horrible, horrible abuser who needs to be stopped. And ammunition against me, because I see a lot of people, David, you weren't exposing this sooner? No, guys, they were married. I'm not going to, oh, here's what he did before you were married, and here's what he did to you during the marriage, and so on. And then afterwards, it's he's in full meltdown mode after she actually divorces him. He's in full meltdown mode. And I'm thinking maybe he's going to learn now. Maybe he's going to learn and he can be honest and deal with his problems. So yes, I don't know what I was supposed to expose and stuff, but yes, I agree, everyone. I should have put a stop to him abusing people a long time ago. As I pointed out, I was mistaken in my belief. It's like everything in my life always pointed to this, that I thought I was there for a reason. I still think I was there for a reason. It's just not the reason I thought. But the reason back then that I thought the reason for me being friends with Sam was he was eventually going to get better. He would repent of all this. He would confess this stuff like I did after all the messed up stuff I did, like confessed it. I was wrong and I turned away from that stuff. Thought he was going to eventually do that. He could do all this. He could announce and say, "Hey guys, yeah, I was terrible. I was terrible. But, you know, I'm changed now." I was looking forward to that. He got worse every single year, and right now he's the worst I've ever seen. He's absolutely demented and going after everyone he thinks has abandoned him. So guys, yes, Dawa guys can be blasting away at Sam over this. They can be blasting away at me for this. I accept my role in not stopping this. Again, I don't know what I'm supposed to expose. It's not my inclination to expose people. I would always try to help people and so on, help people move forward. But I should have at least stopped this abuse years ago. I did not, and I was wrong. One of the many things I was wrong about. All right, should we talk about me?
No, we have to talk about Sam first. So, Sam, you filthy, disgusting dog, son of Satan, spiritual bastard. Now, I won't call you what you usually call other people, such as a son of a whore. I won't call you what you called me. I won't make fantasies about your dad beating your mother and then raping you, as you did about me. It's very clear that you have serious problems. You know, over the years, so many people have told me, Sam, I want nothing to do with that guy. Dude, be careful with that guy. Stay away from that guy. I ignored it. Okay? I thought what people mean is just that he's a little bit unhinged, that he has problems, that he has temper issues and all that. I ignored it. Right, I stuck with it. In fact, I can have you listen to his message when he heard that I was in the vicinity. He sent me a voice message. He was very excited about it. It was just a month ago. It was just a month ago where he sent me this message here. Let's see.
Apostate Prophet, I want to see you before you leave. I live in Arizona.
I want to see you before you leave.
We're here for a while. Come see us, Apostate Prophet. Come see that I've gotten heavier. I'm looking like David Wood. Come on, we're waiting for you.
He's joking about this. He wants to see me. This is just a month ago. At the same time, I guess he won't be mad at me for saying this, but IP was with me. I told IP, hey, Sam is inviting us over. He wants to see us. He wants to have dinner with us. IP was like, Sam? Pff, no. So IP left, and I thought, okay, yeah, I guess I'll go meet Sam Shamoun. Now, I can't blame IP. Had I known what I know today about Sam Shamoun, I would have also said, Sam, no way. So Sam is a horrible, disgusting, sick human being. After me ignoring all of these things and still trying to give that guy a chance, he eventually started coming after me and attacking me and lying about me. And I see here in the chat, in the live stream, people still defending him and attacking me because of his stuff. Somebody saying AP abandoned his wife. Never happened, dude. Never happened. We talked about this, okay? It was a mutual separation, after which I went different ways and probably didn't do things the absolute best way and maybe sinned. And I should repent for that. And I ask God to forgive me. If I did anything and if I do anything wrong, I ask God for forgiveness. I ask God to correct me, to set me straight, to do it right. And I tell everybody once again and again, do not take me as an example for how to be. Take Jesus as an example. Take Christ as an example. Be like him. Do not take me as an example, but most definitely do not take Sam Shamoun as an example. This guy is, if we go by what we have heard, a serial abuser,
physical and mental,
a violent physical abuser, a gaslighter, a manipulator, possibly a rapist. So, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit speechless. I had a lot to say just a little bit ago. But, oh yeah, just one thing. I wonder why Sam Shamoun is trying to take this stream down.
Yeah, why?
Are you scared, bro?
Yeah, guys, he's over there talking trash about me. Guys, he's over there talking trash about me. Do you see me? No, cover it up, silence him, shut it down.
Why is he asking people to flag this live stream and to take it down? Are you scared, man? Are you scared, you filthy fat bastard? Are you scared? Be scared. Be scared, Sam. Be terrified.
Are you done with your senseless attacks on this innocent man?
Yep. And by the way, I also apologize for ever giving that guy any space. For after David told me that he doesn't want to associate with him, for still giving him space, for still inviting him on, I apologize sincerely to everybody for ever promoting or saying something good about him, for saying, yeah, I think he's good, I think he's a good guy, for saying any of those things. I apologize for inviting him. I apologize for asking him for anything. I really sincerely apologize to everyone if I have caused anyone to listen to him. I sincerely apologize. I regret it. That's it.
All right. Now, as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to see if he's still here. But Jai has been with us supposedly for 5 hours now, and the reason was I didn't watch Sam's live streams attacking me or attacking AP. Wasn't interested. Someone sent me some clips. We watched some clips, but Jai has watched them, and I asked Jai to bring forth whatever. Hang on, let me see here.
Oh wait, just a second. By the way, since Sam hates it when people take down live streams with him and post with him, I'm going to be here and just, take down live streams that I had with him. Hope he likes that.
Yeah, he'll repost them because yeah. Hey, Jai, you still there?
Hey, yeah, I am here. I'm here.
Okay, so everyone, yeah, Jai's actually been watching the Sam.
I have no idea how I'm going to do this, though. I'm just learning this stuff for the first time, just like everybody else here.
Why? Because even though we're good friends, I didn't share any of this with you.
No, you didn't tell me any of this. I just learned. I just learned this week that it actually wasn't a lie. That actually Sam really did hit his wife. The first time I learned about this week, after knowing Sam for I knew Sam since on Pal Talk. I was a teenager, over 10 years. I never knew that. I never knew anything David is saying right now. And I'm just processing all of this right now. And I don't even know how I'm going to do this right now. But I'll try. And I feel like any issue that I bring up, it would trivialize or minimize the seriousness of what you said so far. Because he's talking about blaming David for not finishing book projects. Like a book project is anything. I can't even talk right now. You guys can hear me. I'm like speechless. So I'll be here and I'll try to do whatever you ask me. But I mean, I don't know how to. I'm really trying to compose myself because I'm very upset right now, and I'm just
okay, guys. So Jai, if it's not clear, Jai has the difficult task. Because I was asking, I said, hey, who's been watching Sam's live streams? And a couple people have. And I said, okay, Jai, you want to come on? And he's here to steel man Sam's points against me or against AP or whoever, right? We're here. He's here to give Sam's points And so we can actually answer. We can actually answer for them. Now, me and AP earlier went through Sam's posts and so on, but he's been saying more stuff in his live streams and so on. So I asked Jai to come on, share Sam's criticisms, especially against me, so we can see what there is to answer. And Jai's pointing out that he's a little discombobulated and feels is going to feel awkward, kind of defending Sam or steel manning Sam's position here. So we think we believe you can do it, Jai. Anyway,
Yeah, I just want to.
do your worst, sir. Do your worst.
Yeah, before I do though, I feel like, so I just want to say again, this is my first time hearing any of the stuff that David just read from that timeline. Apart from the hitting his wife, I only knew about that this week, and Sam was the one who admitted it on his stream. He showed an email and then he spoke about it. I didn't know that he actually did that until this week. So, and everything else about what he did to his wife before they were married, his children, how he treated them, I had no idea about any of that stuff and any of the stuff he said after that. So, and so I mean the public stuff I've seen, him cussing people out, cursing their mothers and things like that, and I completely condemn that, and I never supported him doing that, but this stuff is all new to me. So okay, what was the question again? Sorry.
By the way, just a quick note. Anybody here left? David made me a moderator in the past, so it's all his fault. But anybody here defending Sam Shamoun in the chat after this, I'm banning you immediately, permanently.
No. Well, yeah, in future live streams, I told people we wouldn't ban them for defending Sam. I did say that, and right now, especially. What the heck is wrong with you, man? Okay, guys, that was not my decision. AP apparently did not know that agreement that I made that I would not ban people.
They weren't solid defenses. They were like, "Oh, what Sam is best," and
yeah. So I don't want them banned because, guys, now's your chance. Do your worst. Now's your chance to attack me, D Wood. Guess what? Pretty darn messed up. Dude. So, Jai, what do you got?
Okay, so basically you guys addressed every major issue that I noted from his streams. There is the part that he claims to have receipts on you, though. And like I said, I want to even apologize to everybody because
do your worst.
I just want to say again, this is not to trivialize or minimize.
Go ahead and tell us. Go ahead and tell us how what I've done is at least as bad as anything Sam has.
Not even comparable. Okay, so the thing that he wants you to address, because like I said, I noted down about 10 things that I thought were the most. I was supposed to be here to steelman his positions and say, this is what Sam said, and how would you guys respond to this? And so you guys basically covered everything, and then this is the part here, though. So again, I apologize again if it sounds like I'm trivializing, comparing anything what David said to this stuff. But so basically, David, he says that there was a project that you were commissioned to be a part of, book projects, Quran commentary projects that were never completed. And why that's significant is because he claims that you were paid at a rate of $2,500 per month, and you amounted about $10,000. And so the question is, how do you respond to this? I'm sorry, I can't get my words together. But that's basically. Yeah,
you're doing a crap job at defending Sam, man. Do it.
It's really, I can't defend Sam. I wasn't even meant to defend Sam here. I was just meant to steelman his positions. But you basically got the gist of it. Okay.
Okay, so the criticism is I was working on a project and was paid for several months, and that I've never finished it. Guilty. I was paid to work on a Quran project, and when I had to estimate, I said, I don't know, half a year, something like that, 8 months, be finished. And then me realizing after working on it for a while that it was probably going to take like 4 to 5 years if it's just me and 1 or 2 other people.
Guess how many authors make the same mistake? Guess how many authors make the same mistake?
Probably lots, or some, or one. And by the way, little side note, anyone who knows me, I probably don't finish 95% of the things I start. I just estimated this last night or 2 ago with a group of Christians, but probably 95. I have at least 1,000 video scripts that I started and never finished. I have multiple books that I started and have never finished. On the Quran, like, and by the way, anyone who knows me knows this. I always, like, even though I'm aware of it and I've been doing it for years, I still, to this day, when I think, okay, I want to do this, how long is it going to take me? I massively, I mean, orders of magnitude underestimate how difficult it would be. It's something I would think, if it's something I think will take 2 hours, it's like 15, 20 hours of work spread out over several days. And the thing is, I know that I'm like this, and still I'm thinking, okay, how long is that going to take to edit? Hour. It's got to be an hour. Wrong. 12 hours later, I'm enraged that I'm working on this. So anyway, the Quran project, I thought, okay, well, it doesn't take, I've read the Quran. It doesn't take terribly long to go through the Quran. So what I wanted was it was critical. Robert Spencer has already done something similar since then. He has the critical Quran and so on, although he's focusing on different issues. But I wanted a Quran that included information about textual variants and so on, moral problems with Muhammad, all the Islamic dilemma stuff, wanted every single verse marked and pointing out the relevance and stuff like that, tying them all together. And then just basic stuff. The basic stuff was easy because you could just say, Ibn Kathir says it's about this. Qurtubi says it's about that. So the basic stuff, that wasn't the issue. But no, something that I thought would take several months, I realized would take years. And so, yep, was paid while working on the project. And once it became clear that I was not going to finish this for a long time, I was not paid for that anymore. And still to this day, have not finished it. Let me tell you how my brain works. I see, this is actually a huge thing that is going to be way more difficult than I thought. Over time, I'll start breaking it down into parts. Well, here would be a part of it that would actually serve double duty because this part would be a good thing on its own. But once you've got that, you've got a part of it. And then if you do this other thing, then that would be a part of it. And eventually you've got all the parts, and then the whole thing is pretty, is easier. Guys, one of the reasons we're doing the Islamic Dilemma project this year, which I also fell massively behind on. That was on me. What happened? I said, hey, we're gonna get all this. Well, I thought we'd be done by summer. I'm not even close to being done, and it's November. So didn't even finish the one project, but guys, so we wanted a big Islamic Dilemma project. Why did I want every single verse in the Quran to know exactly where it was on everything that has anything to do with the previous scriptures? Well, that's kind of helpful to know if I ever revisit this. Hey, Jai, I don't know if you remember this. It was a while back. Do you remember when I asked if you and DOC, if you thought you could translate Ibn Abi Dawud's Kitab al-Masahif?
I remember we had those conversations, yeah.
That's another thing. It was like, this would be a good book on its own and everyone has access to it. But guys, Kitab al-Masahif, that's a list of all the early Quran variants and disagreements. Like, if I have Kitab al-Masahif, I have the Quran project, I've got stuff on all the moral problems and so on. I don't know if it'll ever get finished. I don't know, but I still kind of piece together things over time. But anyway, guys, so here's the thing. Yes, I started something. No, I did not finish. It's something I would like to work on. I do not know if I will ever take the time to complete that. That is a huge problem in my life, that I start things easily and then I eventually get to difficult part and then I focus on the other things. And then I kind of just put that off for a while. Lots of the things you see me do over the years, like actually was that same thing. It's just happening, like my testimony video. People love my testimony video. 34 minutes. It took me years to get that ready because I would just work on it on and off and I would give up and then I would start it up again 6 months later and so on. I made a Paul versus Muhammad video. It's like 2 hours long, but it's like 25 different topics in there. That took me years. I got the idea, jotted down a couple points, then it would get stuck on something. A few months later, here's another point, and so on. Eventually get it done, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to finish or not finish in my life. So here's the point. If starting something and being paid to work on something, but not finishing it means, like if that's a deal breaker for you, David, shame on you. I can't believe I'm watching someone who keeps starting things. And guys, I'm not, this is actually a serious problem. You can actually think this is actually bigger. Think. So my mom died of an overdose. We got her clean. Then she went up when my brother had an overdose. And so she's in the hospital there and we think she's fine, but she wasn't fine, and she ODs and dies. Think if I had actually like accomplished more things and had gotten more of these things done, like more books out and things like that. If I'd done that sort of thing, I don't know. Maybe I could have hired someone to always be around her and watch her, because that's what you have to do. You got to really, you basically have to be watching them at all times, because if they're going through something, you're not there, they'll do it. So anyway, like it's a serious problem that I start things and don't finish them. It could have huge impact on other things if I actually got more done. So guilty. I start lots of things, don't finish them, don't always get back to them. I'm easily distracted by other things. And so there you go. Guilty. Use your own judgment on what to do with me being guilty on that.
This is what you're explaining yourself about after everything we have heard.
That's how I feel. Yeah, it's really hard to. But okay, so did this coincide around the time when he beat his wife? Because what he claims is that you have this cycle of when someone calls you out, hey, you didn't finish the project, now you left it all to me to do.
Hang on, I'm the one who attacks and threatens people when someone calls me out?
No, he said that's when you cut them off.
When they call me out. So
yeah.
just to be clear, me cutting things off wasn't about him punching his wife in the face, grabbing her by the hair, punching her in the face in front of their kids, and me thinking back, wait a minute, I never did anything to help my mom when her boyfriends were punching her in the face. It would be seriously messed up if I act like the same scumbag right now and just keep working with this guy, even though he just punched his wife in the face and he's blaming her. So it was really him calling me out, and not because what I told him, like, okay, dude, now you just remind me of the guys who used to beat up my mom.
That's how he's portraying it. Yeah.
Okay, guys, believe who's ever, if you think Sam is reliable in his description of things.
So that also ties into an earlier comment about Nabil as well. He didn't say anything about you being linked to the cancer, but he was saying in that email that this is the proof that you can't keep ministry partners. Look at Nabil. And so that was the context where he brought up Nabil. So he was, we don't know, he didn't really give details on that, but he's trying to say that you have this habit of you're the ringleader, people call you out. Once you get called out, you cut them off. You can't keep people in partners or whatever. So that's his thing.
Yeah. So apparently he's saying that the reason Nabil and I split was because Nabil called me out on something and I couldn't deal with it. So we split. Yeah. Completely, utterly. Yeah, completely, utterly, totally false. I remember the discussion. It was in my living room in our apartment in the Bronx. And it was after all the Dearborn stuff was going on. And Nabil was getting invitations to speak at various places. And he said he got an invitation to speak at Princeton. And then, because of the Dearborn stuff, that got canceled. And they said, we don't want you up here when you're one of these guys that's blasting about Sharia. And talking about Dearborn being overcome by Sharia and stuff like that. And we're sitting there talking, and we eventually conclude, look, I said, you have to pick, right now you have to pick one. If you are more interested in doing evangelism and speaking on college campuses and so on, you should be doing that. You should focus on that. And you should drop the, Sharia and Dearborn stuff. You should drop that. You shouldn't be doing that stuff. If, however, you think, oh, okay, there's plenty of evangelists in the world, there's not enough people dealing with Islam and Sharia and the problems with Muhammad, then you kind of need to focus on that and realize that you're not going to be able to do the other stuff you want. But this isn't a situation where you can do both and be completely effective in both. And Nabil actually said, I think one of us should take each one. You focus more on Islam, I'll focus more on evangelism and speaking at various places. And we said, and then we're trying to figure out, what do we do? Because we were partners. And he suggested splitting up Acts 17 into like two wings. And he said, we could call this Acts 17 blue and this Acts 17 red, or whatever he said. He said, we're going to split Acts 17 into two things. And that way there's some division, and you can't say, well, David's doing this, Nabil, so we don't want you over here. Split it in two things. he took off and was heading to the airport, and I texted him and I said, I think we should just separate, because that's not going to, people will still use that against you. If I'm out there blasting away at Muhammad and you're part of the same organization, but we just have kind of two separate departments, they're still going to come after you, and it's still going to affect you, and it's still going to get you canceled. I think we should separate. And so he agreed. And I was like, gosh, if we're separating, then we're going to have separate ministries. And I thought I would really like to be Acts 17, because I thought of it. And so I was like, oh, what are we going to do with Acts 17? And Nabil texted me back and said, I think you should take that, which was perfect. And he was probably already thought like Acts 17 is associated with counter jihad stuff right now. And so he wants something different. But I was glad, because that's what we were already known as. So I wanted Acts 17. And what did he do? He went out and changed his ministry to Creed 2:6. With that said, we were still part of the same organization behind the scenes. So anyway, that's what happened. Sam's version is I couldn't remain partners with Nabil. He obviously called me out about something. And so that's why we separated. I gave you my version of events. Believe whoever you want to believe.
Wow. Yeah, as I said, you guys addressed everything else. There was, I mean, smaller things, but like I said, they seem really trivial now. So,
were there questions that you prepared from yesterday or something?
Yeah,
he said we answered them in the course of this thing, and he covered the things that we didn't answer.
Yeah.
But what about the question? Why didn't we invite Sam Shamoun to this conversation to judge?
Oh yeah, you guys did address that, but you guys can, if you want to go into more detail on that. Yeah, people might be wondering, okay, why am I here? Just to steal man Sam. Why don't you guys?
I've been speaking to Sam for many years. He gets worse and worse and worse, and I've made it clear I don't want to associate with him. I don't want to appear in things together with him. He's obsessed with getting me to appear. I feel like I'd be like granting him something.
I can say that I didn't invite Sam Shamoun to talk about all of this for the same reason that I didn't invite Mohammed Hijab when he called my wife a whore.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, look at this. Watch Sam come for Jai and DOC soon. Yep. Good luck,
Oh
Sam.
yeah,
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. People are saying he already did. He thinks that I'm the one who prepared those clips for you, and he said that I'm defending AP's adultery. But I'm not here to defend myself. You know, I have a clear conscience before God, and I know what I did and didn't do. But so I don't know.
Wait. Let me point something out here. Shout out here and thanks in front of the public to one person here, our friend Jai. Jai, thank you so much. When everything was going down, when everything started, when everything happened, there was one person, the first person who got in touch with me and who actually asked me, hey, what's up with this? What's going on? Can you please explain things to me? Is everything all right? I'm confused by the situation. That person is Jai. He's the only person who actually got in touch with me and directly asked me what's up before making any public judgments. And I, because not only, but first, by far, because he was the first person to reach out to me and to ask me, I took my time as I was traveling in Israel and explained to him in great length what happened. Explained to him in great length my family situation, the whole emergence of clips about me and all that. And he asked me follow-up questions. And I also, in great length, answered those follow-up questions to see whether things are biblical or not, acceptable or not, good or not. And we talked about this in great length. And Jai took, once again, a lot of time out of his busy life to give me an analysis on what he actually thinks about my situation. So, Jai, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, you're welcome. Because we love you, and funny enough, I know it's going to sound crazy, but this is something that I actually learned from Sam. Believe it or not, well, not recent Sam back in the day. Sam, the Sam that used to quote Proverbs 18 verse 17 and say, the first one to plead his cause seems right until his neighbor comes and examines him. And so Sam would say that and say, always hear both sides. Don't just take one side. And I'm not saying that like Sam's the one who introduced that idea to me, but he would instill that through the years. And so that's kind of funny that he didn't, well, it's not funny. It's sad. He didn't practice that himself. He jumped to conclusions and made assumptions, and I just wanted to thank you first for those kind words, but I did it because we love you and we want the best for you and in the Lord and as a person. So wanted to reach out.
And you also at the end of it pretty much gave me a summary of what you think and of what is morally right, and also asked me to explain this to the public as I explained it to you. Now, I did not take your advice because I thought it doesn't really concern the public, and I just want to keep things to myself. So I hope you don't. I hope you're not mad at me about that, Jai.
No, I wanted to also commend you as well. I forgot about that because everything that David shared, I forgot. But I wanted to commend you for, sharing everything that you shared, because I know it's hard to talk about these things and to be vulnerable to everybody and to share things, because some people don't like to talk about their sins and their failures, and especially to over 5,000. This could be like hundreds of thousands of people by tomorrow, and you're doing it. So I wanted to commend you for that and encourage you. And that takes a lot of strength to do that. So.
Everybody knows that I'm the most humble and all that. So,
So,
well, was that the?
That was you guys really covered everything throughout the course of the stream.
Well, guys, that's what Sam was threatening to expose me for. If you better not cross me. Don't cross me. I told him years ago, whenever he would threaten me if I criticized him, I would say, dude, I'm not exposing you because I don't want to expose you. I want to help you. When you threaten me, I really, really, really have an urge to do the opposite of what you're telling me to do, like really strongly. And so now we're in this situation. So guys, if you want to condemn me for something, then condemn me for not stopping him earlier. I totally accept that. I agree. For other stuff, not finishing things that I start and so on, guilty. Like I may be the worst in the world. I start things very well, unless there's like some specific deadline. Deadlines help. Some sort of deadline helps. Then I get a burst of energy. It's the same reason you've never seen me actually prepared for a debate. Like until it's like the day before the debate or something like that, I'm like terrible at preparation. There has to be some sort of like emergency situation, some deadline or something like that. That's when I really, really get a ton of energy and I get things done. So yes, you can condemn me over that. But you know what? I feel like Sam's doing a pretty crap job of condemning me, despite everything that we've heard from him. And we've got AP in this show and stuff like that, spilling his guts. I want to show you guys how easy this is. I want to show you, Sam, how little I can. Sam, you want to attack me, dude? I'll give you information. Pick a topic. I'll give you information that you wouldn't. It's not, he might eventually find this out, so I might as well share it now. Stuff you will never find out. Stuff you would never in a million years find out. I'll tell you. Go ahead. Pick something. I'll share with you how messed up I am. So we got right here. David would bludgeon his father with a hammer. Oh my goodness, no one knows that.
Wait, what?
Who's sharing this powerful information?
What the?
You hear that, AP? Guys, when I shared my testimony video, I kind of focused on the things that were relevant to my testimony, but no, it was pretty messed up. Just want me to start tossing out random stuff. I was 6 years old, 6 or 7, don't remember. I spray painted a 4-year-old girl in the eyes with black spray paint. It's messed up, right? It's a 4-year-old girl. 4-year-old girl. Trying to make a point here, Sam. I've done messed up stuff too. That's why I was able to work with you for so long. What else?
Hey, David, what? I just thought of this now because my brain's a little rattled with all these thoughts, but you know, you made this point about how
people are posting 6, 7. I forgot about that. I saw that that's like a thing with young people, and then I just said 6 or 7. Now everyone's posting 6, 7. That's funny. All right, sorry. What?
You were making a point about how he takes a rule and applies it to everybody else and not to himself.
That's
and
true.
I just thought of that's the Proverbs 18:17 thing that he would say. He would apply that to other people, not he didn't apply it to himself in this situation, right? He just immediately went after AP, not even asking AP his side of the story, not even knowing the facts, assuming things. So like you were pointing out that he might be able to talk about something and make application of it to teach you how to make application of it, but he himself doesn't do it. It's kind of like the Pharisees, do what they say, but not as they do. But don't do as Sam says either, because Sam has gone way far off, and he's
Hey, we still got Sam's fans here. So apparently he's telling them to ask, D Wood, did you keep the project money? Did you steal? If I'm doing work on a project and I'm being paid for it, and then I don't finish the project, I wasn't paid to finish the project. It was just clear I was not going to finish the project, at which point I was no longer paid because it was clear I wasn't going to finish. So yeah, if you regard that as stealing, then yeah, you got me, guys. You got me for stealing. I did not complete the project.
6, 7.
So guilty on that. But guys, come on, we could do better than that. We could do better than that. Sam, everyone's worried about Dawa, guys. I have no idea why you guys are worried about Dawa, guys. They're going to say stuff. Dawa is crumbling and dying. It's pathetic. I think it's hilarious when I see them turning into drama channels. I think it's hilarious. It's like you guys are giving up and you just want stuff to attack people on and make fun of people on because you can't do Dawa anymore because it doesn't work and no one buys it anymore. But hey, this isn't just about saying, I'll give people information. You want some stuff? Hey, Dawa guys, you want some stuff to attack me for? Again,
No,
this is
David,
what
you need to explain why you kept salary.
I kept salary when I was working on it. When I wasn't going to finish, then I wasn't. I don't know what to do.
Why did you keep salary, Dave?
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. All right.
David, isn't it also true that you worked with that person who commissioned the project over those years? Like he's not demanding any money back or anything. Isn't that also the case?
No, if he did, I would give it to him, but he knows.
And you've continued to work with him over the years,
yeah,
right?
But yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make that clear for everybody. So he doesn't feel like he's robbed. He doesn't feel like he's been stolen from.
No.
I just want to make that clear to everybody.
No. And that guy has known me for he knows I start things constantly that I don't finish, and some of them I eventually finish. Some of them I eventually finish.
So the person who gave you the money is not complaining about it. Am I getting that right?
You are correct. To my knowledge, Sam Shamoun is the only person on the planet who's complaining about it because he was letting me know, if you ever cross me, even if I'm going after all your friends and so on, if you ever cross me or expose me for anything I've done, then I will expose you. And he doesn't realize I don't care, dude. I just don't care. If you want to condemn me, I don't care. If your fans want to condemn me, I don't care. What do you want me to do? Hey, I even mentioned I would give Dawa guys some information. Hey, so before I went to prison, before I went to jail. So I was in jail and then I got out. While I was out on bond, before I went back to jail and then went to prison. Dawa guys, here's your stuff. Here's your stuff. The last 2 girls I had sex with before I went to jail. One.
Dude.
What? I don't care. One was 13 and one was 15. So when Muhammad Hijab's like, oh, what if a girl's 13, but she got wide hips? That was the case. She had big boobs and wide hips, but she was 13. I did not care. I didn't care back then. So here I am, because in the minds of the Dawa guys, if you ever did anything, you can never condemn it because you did it once, and you can never take the opposite side. So I had sex with a 13-year-old girl. Now she flung herself at me, so I guess I can defend it. No, I don't defend it. Shouldn't have done it. Doesn't matter if a 13-year-old girl flings herself at you. It doesn't matter if she has big boobs and wide hips and so on. You don't do that sort of thing. The 15-year-old girl, to be fair, she told me she was 17, but it wouldn't. I eventually knew she was 15. I still didn't care. That girl, I had anal sex with that girl. Do you know what that would be in court? Do you know what that would be in court, guys? Sam, I'm trying to let you know, dude. What are you scared of? People finding out the truth? Who cares? If you want to condemn me for it, condemn me. I've done all sorts of messed up stuff in my life, Guys, the point is, that would be like, if it's a minor and you do something, it's a higher category. That would be considered like forcible sodomy or something like that, because she's not able to consent. What?
Can you quickly point out and explain to people that that was during your criminal life before you became a Christian?
Yeah, that was my criminal life before I became a Christian.
Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah. So I was bad. That was a bad.
You know what?
That was a bad thing.
I feel like
Here I condemn Islam for all this stuff, but I did some of this stuff and I was messed up. Sam, why are you scared of people knowing things that you've done? Why are you so terrified? Because you're worried they're going to abandon you over it. Guess what? Do I look like I'm worried about people abandoning me over anything? If you want to abandon me because of something I did, abandon me. Go for it.
I feel like
there are other people to follow in the world. What?
I feel like a freaking saint right now.
Oh yeah. Oh hey. Now, AP brought up. Hey, that was clarified that was before you were a Christian. That was indeed before I was a Christian. Back then, as far as I can tell, I was one of the most evil people you've ever met in your life. And you should be glad that you didn't meet me. I did not care. I did not care about anything except myself. Remind you of someone, Sam? Remind you of someone? But let's fast forward to Christian David. So David becomes a Christian in jail. I have to say, prison, I was pretty squeaky clean. I worked in the stockroom. I did steal some stuff out of the stockroom. Not big stuff, it was our food anyway, but you weren't supposed to take stuff out of the stockroom that's supposed to go to the, be used to cook and cafeteria and stuff. So I stole like blocks of cheese and stuff, and we'd eat stuff. So there was stuff I would take out of the stockroom. That's about the extent of my bad activities in prison. However, I'll point out, because again, Sam, don't care. I'll give you stuff. You want to attack me, Sam? Start writing. I'll tell you stuff. You want to message me? Dude, you can do way better than David doesn't finish crap he starts on. Everyone around me knows that. You want more stuff? I'll give you. I do not care. So I'll give you one, Sam. This is Christian David Wood. So I noticed after I got out of prison, much harder living as a Christian outside of prison. Why? Because my entire existence had been in jail. My entire existence as a Christian had been in jail and prison. I couldn't figure out why, when I got out, it was harder to live faithfully as a Christian. I just thought it was because there's so much more temptation out here. I've since, and I was just talking to a prison ministry about this and saying, hey, you need to communicate this to Christians in prison. But I was telling them that people don't realize prison has certain elements that are almost like a monastery, right? You got your Christian brothers all around. Guess what? That's accountability built into the system, right? You're surrounded by other Christians in your area. You go to church with these guys. You're in the same dorm with these guys. You're surrounded by Christians. That actually helps you being accountable to people around you and so on. Simplicity. I'm pointing this out because there are books like Dallas Willard's Spirit of the Disciplines and Foster's book on the disciplines. They point out that if you ask a Christian today, like, what are the disciplines of being, like, disciplines or things you do as a disciple? What do you do as a disciple? What are the things that a Christian does? You get like 4 or 5. You get like prayer, Bible study, fellowship with other Christians, 1 or 2 other things, right? But those are the like basic things. If you go back to the early church, they had about a dozen major disciplines and several more minor disciplines. And it was things like simplicity. You were supposed to cut out clutter from your life so that you could be simple and focused and so on. Things like that. Frugality, not being wasteful and so on. Accountability. Accountability, I just mentioned, right? Accountability. My point is, I realized later that the disciplines, a lot of the disciplines of the early church that we don't focus on anymore, no one tells you to live like a simple life anymore, like get clutter out of your life. But a lot of the things that were part of becoming a Christian and living as a Christian early on, they're not emphasized anymore, and people don't take issue with them. But I realize they're sort of imposed on you in prison. You have a very simple life in prison. Yeah, you might have to, the people in your face or something like that over something, but it's like you have a routine. You have a routine every day. You have to stand up beside your bed, but it's a very simple life. All your possessions are in one box beside your bed. That's all. That's all your possessions. That's all you've got. You've got one box of stuff. Your meals are all taken care of and covered. You have a simple life. You're not wasteful. You have accountability all around you. You have no excuse not to go to church services every single day or Bible studies every single day because they have them every single day. You get in a rhythm where you do this stuff constantly. Anyway, all of a sudden you get out of prison and all of that structure's gone. And then you find out, wow, it is way harder. Why is it so much more difficult to live as a Christian out here? So anyway, I meet my wife, Marie. She wasn't my wife then, but arguing with Nabil. She comes up to us, starts arguing with us both. I realize, well, this chick is everything I like in the world, except she's not a Christian. I'm going to put all my apologetics abilities into showing her that Christianity is true. So we start hanging out. We're reading books and stuff. I was at a conference recently in California with Ruslan. Ruslan was talking to people and saying, hey, it's easy to sit there with a girlfriend or something like this, and all of a sudden you're just laying in front of each other and you're spooning. He goes, be careful, spooning leads to forking. Spooning leads to forking. So he said that, and then I said what a horrible thing that is to say. But I was thinking in my mind, that actually happened. So I was sitting there, who's now my wife, witnessing to her, and she actually just lays down in front of me and takes her pants off. And I'm thinking, I'm not going to do anything. I was sitting there for a while. Anyway, then I went ahead and inserted something into her. I stopped after a few seconds and said, but I'm not. No, I'm doing. Nope.
Stop.
What?
Dude,
not stopping.
I have become Catholic just listening to this. Look at me.
That's where we're going. Here we go. So guess what, guys? We partly had sex for 10 seconds or something like that, and then I stopped. But
I'm just kidding, by the way, Catholics. Please don't be offended. I love Catholics.
So there was that. Check this out. So then I was like, what the heck just happened, man? I was considered a saint. I was considered a saint in prison. Then I get out, and I've lost self-control with a girl that I'm trying to witness to, and so on. Right. So I was like, I made it clear we can't do that. We do not do that anymore. But then she'll be giving me BJs and stuff, and I could I was like solid as I'm trying to make a point. Guys, what are you scared of? Yeah, we screw up. What are you scared of people finding out? Oh no, AP did this. I've done stuff too. What's your point? All right. So anyway. Here, I'm going to tell you, Sam, how I eventually dealt with that, right? Because I would realize, hey, when I'm in my right mind and I'm focused, I'm impervious, man. I'm not falling into anything. If I'm sitting there kissing on a girl that I want to marry and stuff like that, all of a sudden you're not in your right mind and hormones take over and you end up doing stuff, right? So what happened? I remembered what Jesus said. If your eye causes you to sin, gouge it out, which I've never met anyone who says, you have to do that or something like that. Everyone basically takes that as you need to take some extreme steps when you're in your right mind to avoid stuff. And so I walked up to Marie. And I said, hey, we got to stop doing that. And I said, but I know from experience now, I will be in situations where I am not strong enough to resist doing this. And that's why in those situations, I need you to be strong enough to resist. Do not let me do anything when I'm not in my right mind. And then I said, if you let me do anything with you, after it's done and back when I'm in my right mind, I'm going to walk into the kitchen. I'm going to get a knife. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to slice my arm wide open, wrap a towel around it so I don't bleed out. And you can drive me to the hospital where they can stitch me up before I bleed to death. But that's what I'm going to do if you do not resist me when I'm not in my right mind. That's what I'm going to do. So if you want that on your conscience, then go ahead. But anyway, guys, notice, telling you all sorts of messed up stuff that you would never find out, because who knows about that? My wife. That's it. Now the whole world knows, and all the Dawa guys can condemn me. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I bet. If that's a deal breaker for you, something back in 2002 or something like that, 2001, 2002. If that's a deal breaker for you, yeah. Sam, what are you scared of people abandoning for you, man?
I just want to read something here. But now, apart from the law, the righteousness of God has been made known, to which the law and the prophets testify. This righteousness is given through faith in Jesus Christ to all who believe. There is no difference between Jew and Gentile, for all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God, and all are justified freely by his grace through the redemption that came by Christ Jesus. God presented Christ as a sacrifice of atonement through the shedding of his blood to be received by faith. He did this to demonstrate his righteousness, because in his forbearance he had left the sins committed beforehand unpunished. He did it to demonstrate his righteousness at the present time, so as to be just and the one who justifies those who have faith in Jesus. Furthermore, nobody is righteous, not even one, and we are in a fallen world.
That's true. Guys, several years ago when Ravi Zacharias got exposed for doing all sorts of messed up stuff behind the scenes, lots of people were just saying he's fake, and I tried to say, well, he may be just fake. In other words, like, did he really believe what he was saying, or was it all just fake? Or was he someone who's like struggling behind the scenes, but just, it just keeps doing stuff more and more until he's not even struggling against it, but he seriously believes and just thinks, I'm just flawed and so on. I pointed out, I don't know, but I pointed out how you end up living this double life, how you end up living this double life, how you can end up living a double life as a Christian for someone like that, right? So Ravi Zacharias starts going around speaking. Everyone's mesmerized. Their minds are blown by his awesome preaching and so on. So just imagine that guy just eventually like falls into something behind the scenes. Now, if it's good to have accountability. It's good to have someone that you can share, your struggles with and so on, share your failures with. But if all of a sudden you become like this super important example of like the awesomest Christian in the world, you get to a point where if you slip and do something messed up, you can't tell anyone because everyone idolizes you. You're a hero to everyone. And you would start thinking, well, I can't tell them that I actually messed up here. I can't tell them that I did this at a massage parlor. Is one of the things he was doing. I can't tell them that I did this at a massage parlor. And so you never get any sort of confession. And what happens? You say, okay, I have to deal with this myself. I can't tell anyone because they have so much love for me and confidence in me. I can't disappoint all these people who love me. So I have to keep this to myself. Kind of a problem dealing with stuff yourself. So anyway, eventually you screw up again. You can't tell anyone. Eventually you screw up again. Can't tell anyone. And you're just never accountable. And then you end up living a double life. Here's how you are in public, and here's how you are in private. And you never share the private you because then that would cause people to not have as much respect for the public you. And so what I encouraged people to do back then, you don't need to shout your stuff all over the internet like I just did. That's an example. What are you scared of? Like, guys, if you're sitting here going, look what he did, I can't trust this guy anymore. That's up to you. That's your decision to make. The point is, most people are kind of forgiving. We understand that we all stumble and so on. So again, you don't have to like shout out. You don't have to expose yourself all over the internet. You should have someone that you're accountable with, right? You should have someone that you can share and talk to when you fall short and say, look, I did this. I need some help. Can you pray with me? What?
Yeah. For example, your priest. What's that?
Yeah. Like your priest, right? Guess what? AP's not allowed to just go to his priest and talk about these things. His stuff has to be all over the internet, as Sam showed. But guess what? Now my stuff is all over the internet. I just put it out there. AP's stuff is all over the internet. He put it out there because of Sam Shamoun. And Sam Shamoun stuff is all over the internet.
Now I have to open up and talk about all the things I did.
No, you don't. No one else has to. But
I'm pretty much an angel here.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a point, guys. That
I wonder if Jai is still alive.
You still alive, Jai?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to say to everybody, I guess David's going to make that point anyway, so I'll just leave it to him. I'm not trying to be wise here. I'm pretty sure David's going to make the point that I have on my mind in the end. So,
yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, you're making a point about we have all fallen short and done things, but the point is how we respond and repent and live our lives afterwards. And I also assume, your wife probably knows about everything you said tonight. So yeah.
But I want to just say, I mean, we've already...
People are still posting it. David tried to murder his own father. Oh my goodness. Is that serious?
So the point is, we have made this point over and over again. Nobody's good. Nobody's that there is a reason why we're supposed to follow the Bible. We're supposed to be like Christ. There's a reason why we are fallen. We are sinful, right? You're not supposed to be like me, not supposed to be like David, and sure as hell not like Sam Shamoun, but rather like Christ. That's what I've learned.
Yeah. So, everyone, you've all fallen short. Before you're a Christian, after you're a Christian. What you don't want is some double life where you're terrified of people finding out the truth and so on. I think everyone should be more honest about their struggles. I think that would actually help everyone. And I'm saying that because, again, I learned that from being in an environment where kind of everyone knows everyone else's business because everyone's around you at all times. And that actually helps you. And so trying to make a point here. What are you guys scared of? Sam, I'll expose you. Do it. Do it.
Only God is good.
Do it. I'll expose myself as I just did. Everyone, you just saw David Wood expose himself live. Be funny if that got the stream taken down. What?
Somebody said, I wonder why AP has that too. I have all kinds of weird things here. That's what I do. It's not for a reason. I just have all kinds of weird things around here.
So summing up, yep. Guys, I thought I was friends with Sam to help him. That's why I stuck with him, obviously, too long. I really thought I was there. So I thought I was on a mission from God to help this guy, not to destroy him, but to help him, and that he was eventually going to repent and he could confess to whatever he wanted to confess to, but did not want to expose him. Even after I split few years ago, did not want to expose him, was still hoping he would be able to repent and so on. Now he's just attacking everyone. And so Sam, got to stop at some point, man. I don't know what it takes for you to look around you and realize, hey, I've tried doing things my way for all these years. Look what it gets me. I lose my friends and then I freak out on them and I attack them. Anyone criticizes me, I lose my mind. I sit around calling people whores and sluts, talking about their mothers and so on all night. Dude, seriously, like how do you think this is what God gave you your brain for? How do you think that he did not give you these amazing abilities for something more than drawing people in and then controlling them through insults and abuse? Like, how do you not think that you were given this for something more than that? You'll sit here and you'll be happy with 500 people watching your live stream or something like that. Dude, you would have 50,000. If you actually just used your abilities for the glory of God, you would have 50,000 people watching you every live stream, man. You would be changing the world. But you refuse. No, I just want to call people whores and sluts and make them feel like crap and threaten everybody. I will destroy you. Don't you cross me. I'll humiliate you. Well, you got one guy in the world. You got one guy in the world who doesn't give a crap, dude. And that just happens. Hang on. I just want to point out. You got one guy in the world who knows all this stuff about you, who was friends with you all these years, and who is not scared of anything you can do. Don't care at all. Do it. Doesn't care even slightly about anything you can do to him. And that's the guy you kept harassing and then going after his friends. And you also know this, Sam. You know you can attack me for years. I won't say a word. You know that. And you took advantage of that and were glad to attack me, knowing I wouldn't respond. But you also know that changes once you start going after my friends. And just so everyone knows, AP, if anyone wants to criticize AP, I don't care. I don't care. Sam Shamoun does not get to attack AP because I know why Sam Shamoun is really attacking AP. And it's not because Sam really cares about their marriage. He doesn't care at all. He's attacking AP because he still can't handle the fact that certain people reject and abandon him because of his behavior. And he declares war on everyone who's around the person who abandoned him. You're not doing it, dude. Not doing it. Not on my watch. So you want to do this? You want to do this? You want to do this every week? Go ahead. And Sam, I'll even say it now. If you want to respond to all of this by attacking me, you won't hear a peep out of me. If you keep attacking people around me and you keep abusing other people and you keep threatening your wife, I will come after you. We're done, dude. We're done with your cycle of abuse. It's not going to continue. So I don't understand how you could possibly be so insanely stupid that you think you can just get away with this for years. You're not getting away with it anymore, man. So it's very simple. It's very simple. One, realize that you're the problem. Realize that you were the problem. That happened to me in a jail cell. I don't know why you can't learn with your big brain. You go, I'm so smart. Me so smart. Me smart, dude. Okay. You're the source of your problems. Use your big brain to figure that one out. Then decide that you're going to change. There's stuff that you can just change by your will. Change that stuff. There's other stuff it's more of a problem. Your psychological problems, your fear of abandonment, your attacking people, your impulsive attacks on anyone who slightly disagrees with you about anything. That's what you go to a psychiatrist for. So you walk into a psychiatrist's office, tell them, I'm the world's most obvious case of borderline personality disorder, and I have some narcissistic tendencies as well. It's a horrible problem, and so I need help. Get the help from them. You need to be under some sort of spiritual authority of someone you submit to. This is an ongoing problem with Sam. It could be a pastor or anyone else tells him, dude, you're wrong about that. He can't accept it. In his mind, well, I know the Bible better than you, and I can defend this by using my amazing abilities to justify whatever I want. You see, you're saying I shouldn't go around just calling people whores and talking about their mothers, but look, the word whore right here is in the Bible, so I can. Right?
You know what he actually suggested?
What?
It's so funny. I mean, it's not a big deal, but now that you bring it up, he actually messaged me after all of this happened, left me a voice message, and suggested or said that I should make a live stream and invite him on to talk about this whole issue, and should also talk about my I don't know if it was like I should also have my priest on, so that Sam can cite Bible passages and see if my priest knows these things or not. Like, he wants to challenge my priest for some reason about biblical passages because of my family issue. It's a very, very strange thing for somebody who claims to follow apostolic tradition, the Catholic Church, to suggest that to somebody. Really, it's very, very strange to do.
Yeah. So Sam, do whatever is under your control. That's not going to be much. That's not going to be much because you are completely out of control much of the time. So get a psychiatrist to help you with your borderline personality disorder and your narcissistic tendencies. Actually submit to someone, even if you think I know the Bible better than you. Guess what? Anyone you talk to is going to be wiser and have more common sense than you. You're like way up here in intellectual ability for discussing theology. Every other area you're like at the bottom of the barrel, like disaster. So stop thinking, oh, I know more Bible verses than this person, so he can't tell me anything, and start thinking I'm massively dysfunctional and screwed up as a person, and therefore this person probably does know more than I do, and I should take this person seriously. And after all that, what are those collars called that Hassan whatever used to shock his dog? Like shock collars. Yeah. Shock collars at Hassan, what's his name? Hassan Piker, is that him?
Yeah.
Hassan Piker uses to shock his dog. Someone around you needs to have one of those, and it needs to be on your neck. And then if you're doing something like a live stream or something, there needs to be a shock collar. Matter of fact, you should have it hooked up to the chat so that when you're getting out of line and you're like, well, you disagree with me? Let me tell you something. That's what it needs to be. Let me tell you something about your mother. That's what it needs to be every time. Someone needs to be able to shock you to modify your behavior over time. All right, guys. So those are my thoughts. Anyone else have any thoughts before we close out? Yeah, just a recap. Did we want to do this?
No.
We did not want to do this. We did not want to do this. I've already acknowledged everyone. I should have dealt with this a long time ago. Everything is happening. He's like, why didn't you expose that? Well, he's married to her later. It's like, what? I'm going to expose what this guy did to his wife before they got married and stuff. So I wouldn't have exposed most of that stuff, but I should have put an end to his abuse of other people sooner. Way sooner. So I apologize to everyone for that. I was wrong. I've explained my reasoning.
Shame.
My reasoning was wrong. I'm flawed.
Shame on you.
That's it. And you have, and I have that brutal rebuke from AP right there.
Shame on you.
All right, guys.
I just want to say that we through all of this, we pray for Sam's good and we pray for his repentance. I think that it would be wise for him to step down and get right with the Lord, live his life for Jesus, not just teach, but the Bible says not just to be hearers of the word, but to be doers as well. So that's what we pray for Sam. We pray for ourselves as well, that we live according to God's will. And well, thanks for thanks for bringing me on. I don't know what to say, but thank you. Yeah,
I have to say, Jai, you're super smart and stuff, but you did a crap job of really crushing me using Sam's powerful arguments.
Absolutely terrible. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that. Yeah,
I'm going to. I want to read one thing since we are oversharing now. I want to. Since we are oversharing now, I wrote a letter the other day to my bishop and gave it to my priest, and I want to share it with everyone as well. Since we have opened up as much as we can, I'm going to just open up and leave it there. But I think to close this out, we should play that clip of Sam Shamoun, that compilation, once again.
From the beginning?
Maybe, but I'm going to quickly read this thing.
You want to read it? Wait, before or after?
Before.
Okay.
Okay, so keep in mind that as I was writing this, I thought to myself, I hope that he will read this and he will think that this is beautifully written and very much from the heart and very awesome. As I'm sharing this, part of me thinks, I wonder if people will think, oh, wow, so well written, so from the heart, so beautiful, wow, so humble, so wonderful. The point that I'm making here is that I can be quite open and honest about the fact that, especially being in the public eye here, people like me, not David is always perfect, but people like me always deal with this, always have these ridiculously stupid thoughts underneath. I deal a lot with pride issues. I deal a lot with things like that, which is why I often do not want to share things with the public. I always deal with, oh, am I doing this because I expect pride and happiness and praise and all that? I'm going to share it anyway. So this is in the Orthodox Church to a bishop. Your Eminence, I started my life in the same culture that committed a genocide against your close ancestors and that feels a mix of denial and pride about its actions. I was taught to be proud of my Turkish ancestors and the way they forcefully carried the banner of Islam and crushed the disbelieving Greeks. Islam taught me a wicked sense of justice and gave me an abundance of hate toward Jews and Christians. I thank God for giving me a better sense of justice, which always made me feel uneasy about the Turkish and Islamic way. When I found my way out of Islam, I became vengeful against the culture and religion which I still regard as a major evil and troublemaker in this world. I have taken it upon myself to oppose this evil and similar sources of hate and injustice wherever I see them. Unfortunately, this path of vengefulness, despite the pleasure it gave me, left me deeply hurt and empty. I realized far too late that living without God and worshipping myself would leave me sick, and dealing with evil and hate every day without aim would make it worse. Like all of us, I am sick, although I am worse than most. For too long I admired and followed Nietzsche, who said that the abyss would look back into you if you look into it for too long. Only when I sat down to read the Gospels, followed by Romans and the Psalms, did I realize that the world is the abyss, and it is within us all the time. No one is righteous, all have sinned, but I am the worst. I am prideful, incompetent, rebellious, judgmental, hateful, angry, unjust, lustful, selfish, vengeful, greedy, pretentious, envious, and altogether unworthy. Moreover, I am neurotic and in need of help. I spent 10 years in atheism and self-worship after turning away from Islam. Atheism did to me what Islam did to civilizations. Since atheism is the worship of the self, it was actually I who destroyed myself. I can do nothing good on my own, only God is good. It is only through our Lord Jesus Christ that I find healing. The church has been a hospital for my broken soul. I have experienced love and a sense of fulfillment in the parish and before the altar, after 10 years of emptiness before the altar of myself. For the first time, I experienced healing. The church is what stopped me from going further down the path of self-destruction. Your Eminence, I have been told that the church is a hospital. Through my spiritual father and the writings of Metropolitan Callisto swear, with prayers by the grace of God, I have made some progress with my recovery. Still, I have been argumentative, disobedient, and angry. The most problematic instance was probably the moment when I depicted a known nun as the devil. I did that because I genuinely believed, and still believe, that she maliciously engages in deception at the expense of many innocent people in a deadly conflict. Still, I should not have depicted a nun in such a way. It completely distorted my message and was inappropriate. That is not an excuse, but please take my past and my deep will to heal into consideration. If the church is a hospital, then please know that I am very sick and in dire need of the one true hospital. I am unworthy and weak. That is why I need to enter the church. I am unclean. That is why I need to be baptized. I am hungry. That is why I need to be nourished, cleansed, and healed through the life of the body and blood of my Savior. I ask you to grant me this and not to turn me away when I am defeated and in need of help. I feel that I am not welcome in the church due to my transgressions. Please understand that I have said everything to myself which people said about me, and at the end, I can only conclude that I am in need of metanoia, forgiveness, repentance, and the mysteries of the church and the liturgy. Please grant me, an unworthy sinner, this path to healing. I ask for your blessings, with love and obedience in Christ. That's what I said, and that's all I want to say.
It's a pretty crap letter.
It is. It's horrible. It sucks.
Pretty terrible, man.
Yeah.
Couple last comments. So, Paul, I saw you asking about no super chats. No, I could tell we're going to go a long time, and that if we were doing super chats as well, this would have been a couple hours longer. We wouldn't have gotten to everything we wanted to get to. So, yeah, sorry guys. I am going to read all the super chats. I'm going to read all the super chats later, just like to myself. But yeah, didn't want to do super chats, and we'd be here for a couple more hours if we went through the super chats. So just last couple of comments I saw popping up. David, how old were you, bro, in both instances? You mean the two girls? 18. I was 18. So yeah. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Lock me up?
18. Powerful.
D. Wood literally went to jail for nearly killing his dad, and all you idiots can say is 13 and 15. Oh, did I give you guys something to talk about? Don't say any more, D. Wood. Some are here against you. You think I don't realize that some are here against me?
I'm still stuck on the spray paint on that 4-year-old girl when you were 6 or 7.
Yeah, that was seriously messed up, man.
What's wrong with you, man?
Confessing your sins to the priest is one thing, but online is just crazy, especially what D. Wood confessed. Yeah. And hang on, another one here. D. Woody, you didn't have to admit all that stuff. I know that I didn't. Look at what Sam does. Sam finds out something about people and then uses that to try to control them for the rest of their lives. And, oh, if you ever try to leave me or abandon me over something I've done, here's what I'm going to expose about you. That, guess what, guys, that's what manipulators do. That's what it's one manipulation tactic. If you take away any fear, now I'm kind of built without the fear, but I'm trying to let other people know, if you just say, do whatever you want, come at me, expose me, don't care. They've lost their power. They can't manipulate. And if enough people do that, you've taken away all the power of the manipulator. And we saw this with, again, with Sister Aisha and Salman behind veils. They were told, if you come after Muhammad Hijab and the Dawah Bros, all hell's going to break loose. They're going to destroy you. And they said, go for it. But we're not being quiet about this stuff. So that was a good example for other people in the Ummah. Don't let the Dawah guys keep treating women like this, or you will be exposed. And it doesn't matter what threats you have or how you're going to threaten to destroy their lives. They're not letting you get away with this stuff. And so you need the same principle for someone like Sam. You already saw him. He has stuff stored. He has it. He's saying, he goes down a list. Here's all the stuff that I'm going to use to destroy you, my ex-wife, unless you do what I say. Well, guess what? If you just get to a point where you say, go ahead, expose me, I don't care. He has no power. Wait. Then what?
Here's Harris Sultan also in the chat, starting his confessions, admitting all his wrongdoings.
Harris, you're an atheist, man. You don't have to confess.
Yeah. Atheists are terrible, so everybody knows. David, you were 67, man. What's wrong? You were 67 years old and put spray paint on a 4-year-old girl. eyes.
Again, I was 6 or 7.
Oh. Okay.
And yeah, it was messed up. It was extremely messed up.
Do you know anything about the girl? Did she become blind or something?
No. She just started screaming really loud, and yeah. And then I don't even remember how much I got in trouble. But that's all I was thinking was like, oh crap, I'm going to be in trouble right now. So yeah, not good. But yeah, that's all I cared about when I was growing up. Am I going to get into trouble over this? And now I don't care if I'm getting into trouble over this. These are the more important things to worry about. All right, man. All right. I think we've said it all. And now everything falls to Sam. If he's going to be in attack mode or victim mode or, oh, I'm so sorry for the things I've done, but it doesn't last mode. Or if he's actually going to take some steps to change.
Hey, David, he's in, hey guys, help me contact a lawyer mode.
Go for it. Hey, I saw his fans.
I'm not joking. I saw him say it.
I don't care.
If you actually think that you can sue over this, then you are you will be heavily disappointed, bro. Please try.
Yeah, and people in the chat were going, but bring the receipts, bring the receipts. This was submitted to my wife, after having this document, she submitted it to Michelle's lawyer when they were first up going for divorce. So guess what? It's all in there. We got in the emails, submitted to a lawyer. This isn't something D Wood just made up. No, I don't want to start putting up emails because I'm not like that. But Sam had to be called on this stuff because guess what? I mean, he was threatening his ex-wife to expose her for everything she's done. Okay, that's his method. Okay, fine. If that's what you want to do, Sam, when someone doesn't do what you want, fine. Okay, we can do that too. But it's going to hurt you worse than anyone else. And it didn't have to be this way. 100% on you. The abuse, 100% on you. The attacks on everyone around you, 100% on you. Why we're having this discussion right now, 100% on you. Deal with it.
Yeah, I would urge everyone, especially Sam's fans, please ask him to sue. Please beg him to sue. I would urge you guys, especially if you actually believe that Sam is right here, I would urge you guys to go over and to ask him to sue. Please do it. Please do it. I dare him to do that.
Yeah,
the
Sam,
outcome will be very good.
Yeah, Sam, if you're going to continue being in your attack mode, guess what? I'd rather you be attacking me. That's just have you noticed that pattern, Sam? When Nabil converted to Christianity, and I thought, cool, I'm done with Islam because I'm not really interested in it. And then I saw, hey, actually people threatening to kill Nabil. Let me make sure for the rest of my life that I'm always a more attractive target to jihadis by always being way meaner than Nabil. And guess what? It worked. No one's, after a while, people weren't talking about killing Nabil. They were just talking about attacking the Dizzle. And
David's like, I'm attractive. I'm so attractive.
I am super attractive. AP, years ago when Muhammad had told, I'm going to go after all the wives. Now, I knew Surah 6, verse 108. I had that one in my pocket. I knew I can make them stop. But part of it was also, I bet I can distract you guys and get your attention. Bet I can start eating the Quran. You guys are going to pay attention to me. You're going to forget all about going after the ladies. Guess what? Worked perfectly. And here we have, I'm David. I'm going to attack everyone around you. Really? Because I think I can keep you distracted for a long time, bro. Now, either come at me or repent. So, and quit being such a coward. Scared of everyone leaving you. Man up. Time to man up. You're in your 50s, dude. Man up. Make a change. Should have changed a long time ago. All right, everyone. Hey, Jai, Are we still on
Yeah.
for tomorrow? Okay, guys. It's
Oh.
gonna be really
Yeah.
weird after this live stream. But me and Giant DFC we're planning on going live tomorrow to talk.
Oh
about,
yeah, why don't you tell what we're going to talk about as well? Why don't you do that?
yeah, we're going to talk about the Al Zut. Muslims responded to the story of Al Zut, and we're going to check. I don't know what the responses are, but we're going to check out Muslim responses to the story of Al Zut. Sam Shamoun will be flipping out the entire time, guys. In a little while, I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up tomorrow, and I won't even be thinking about it at all. I'll be focusing on the Al Zut story and getting things ready. Sam will be flipping out. Why? All because of him. Hope you guys had a fun 6 hours. Hope we don't have to do this again, but if we have to, I'm here and I am not backing down on this again. I acknowledge my wrongs in letting it continue this long, and I'm not going to let this continue.
You can use my Zut song for the opening tomorrow.
Based. Anyone wants to hear AP's country Zut song? Can check that out tomorrow. Catch y'all later. And Sam fans, have fun using the information I shared. Talk about me.
But not shared in the Zut sense.
Yeah, not in the Zut sense. Catch y'all next time.